Nigga, Will done took the key to the truck and gave him this little tune up and take the key to the truck with him. I get all the way out there. Oh, damn, I got the key. God damn.
Let's see. All right, D. OG, I'm gonna have to mute you because is the background crazy. Just when I hit you to talk, just come off the mute. Hold up, let me see. Make sure.
Yeah, there you go.
It kind of seems like the echo's still there though.
Yeah, it is.
Let me see. Who is it?
Shit, everybody mute and then talk one by one and see who it is.
Hold up. One more time. Somebody else. All right, I'm talking. Let me see.
You?
All right,
Like
well.
a little delay.
Yeah. I guess it's just gonna have it. Hold on right quick.
Tell me you at work.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, shit, man. Let me make sure we running on Facebook too. All right, yeah, we live. Let's get it. Salute to the motherfucking chat. Salute to everybody in the room, everybody on the panel, everybody on stage. You dig? To the right of me, got my OG DC here. My big cousin King. My bro Hemp. My bro Fred. Ray here. Got my bro Gino here. Tracker John, you know. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Lo, what's up, bro? I sent you the link. What's the word, Brody? I don't know why is we echoing like that though.
You try everybody just turning their phone down just a little bit, everybody. You try everybody just turning their phone down just a little bit, everybody.
I'll turn mine down.
Yeah, mine's is down.
I just turned mine down a little bit.
Yeah, no echo, so we good. Yep, there we go. We good now.
Yes, sir.
He said the kids on
Ain't no echo?
now. It's all good, brother. Salute. Long as you here, it's all good, man.
Yes, sir.
Hey, DC, your background is getting crazy.
It's still shit. I'm trying to get away from everybody.
That shit lit out there. Hey, yo, look. So the whole basis of this conversation today, right? The whole basis of this conversation today, like the foundation of it, still echoing too. I don't know, but it is what it is. I guess we'll just get through it. I titled it "Moments That Change Lives," right? So I want to just ask y'all one by one, because if y'all get an answer to the question just for the motherfuckers listening might be able to take heed and learn from it, because in my opinion, a 5-second moment could put some shit in motion that'll change the rest of your life. You feel me? So I want to ask y'all, what's the first thing that come to your mind? That's a 5-second moment that could change the rest of your life, both negative and positive. DC, you want to go first?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, for me, I'm gonna let you know, and I'm speaking from a, I guess an OG perspective or whatever. But what changed mine was shit when I caught my first domestic. I'm not even gonna lie.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? When I caught my first domestic child, my girl and shit, my kid's mother, whatever. You know what I'm saying? That would change me and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I felt like motherfuckers was looking at me a little different and whatever. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of things stopped going right. You know what I'm saying? I remember I was on the run. You know what I'm saying? I had to leave Connecticut. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't able to, hit the pavement and do what I needed to do like I wanted to do no more. You know what I'm saying? So after I had took care of all that right there, I had done reached a certain point right there that the streets wasn't in my blood no more.
Got you.
You know? So if I would have never caught that domestic, I think I'd have still been in the street. You know what I'm saying? Or dead something.
So that I would say that's a negative. A salute, Valentino. Rents. That's the link right there, bro. Go ahead and hit it and come up when you're ready. It's bro birthday today too, so we gonna kick it. All right, so say that was something negative that changed your shit for the rest of your life. But what's something positive that was just a moment that happened that changed your shit for something positive? You know what I mean?
Well, I mean, at the same time, for me, man, I guess it was something minor, but it was when my kids came along.
Mm-hmm. So becoming a father.
Yeah, becoming a father. Yeah, when my kids came, you know what I'm saying? Because I mean, I put a lot into that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want none of my kids to be in the streets or do none of the shit I did. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I just ran with that right there, man, and thank God that guess what? Ain't none of my kids in the street. You know what I'm saying?
Salute.
Yeah,
That's raw.
salute.
You know, ain't none of my, you know what I'm saying?
We gonna get to that fatherhood topic too, though. I'm glad you just said that. Hey, Cuzzo King, give me a negative moment that put some shit in motion and change the rest of your life. Or not even saying, you don't gotta say like yours, you don't gotta say yours, but something that could happen if you don't want to get into your personal shit.
Well, no. I mean, shit, it all depends, man. I mean, there's a lot. I mean, moms died at one, but what you know what I mean? That don't really change nothing when you gotta still grow up and still learn to, navigate this shit. But the most negative thing that would change my life was, I had graduated 90, got my first package an hour after I graduated. 5 years later, I'm out hustling, I get popped. I realized, I had like 5 G's, some clothes, a little bit of jewelry. And I said, you know what? I've been out here hustling 5 years, and this all I got from this? I said, I ain't good at this shit, man. I stopped hustling that fucking day. That was it. I knew some niggas ain't good at some shit. I wasn't good at it. I couldn't save that money like I should. I realized I was like, I get up in the morning, go meet these dudes. Right after that, like 2 months later, I found a job I was at for 15 years, bro.
That's what's up.
Trust me.
All right, so now give me a positive moment that changed your life.
Got up one night, my son was crying. He about 1, 2 years old. Got up, brought him downstairs to fix him a bottle. Looked at him, I said, if it wasn't for me getting up right at this point to get him a bottle, he wouldn't have his bottle. I knew right then and there, home depended on me. And that was it. Right then and there, I was like, my shit right now is for him and my family.
That's what's up.
That was the
So that's
positive,
that's
man.
that's
Once I
that's
knew
a
he
that's a
depended on me and
second.
I'm the one that's got to do it, that was it.
Right. That's a second for fatherhood. I bet.
Yeah.
Can't give me a negative moment that changed your life or a possibility that could change somebody's life. You know what I mean? Just a
Um,
moment.
for me, it was when I went to jail, like especially for the reason why I went. You know what I'm saying? That shit was corny. And then we was moving in a pace where it kind of fucked the motion up that we had. You know what I'm saying? As a team. So I used to sit back in a cell and be like, damn, I fucked up because the LMG movement had just started and we was moving at a rapid speed. And I felt like, damn, like by being one of your artists, I felt like I fucked up. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn, like bro had me in position and I fucked it up. You know what I'm saying? So that was one major thing, like going to jail and seeing like when I came home, everything was so different. Just in that little bit of time, like my little brothers then got taller than me. You know what
Hmm.
I'm saying? Them niggas went from 5 feet to 6'1", 6'3". So that was real major. Then my grandmother, like that's when she had just started getting sick and shit too. So
Hmm.
that was
Got
like
you.
real major to me. So now the positive was when I left college to get custody of my daughter. Yeah, that was like the best thing for me.
Got you.
Like I took her mom to court, one full custody. You know the story.
Mhm.
But for y'all that don't know, I left school. I went from West Virginia. I came back home, got custody of my daughter, and raised her all the way till she was 18 by myself.
Right. Hold on. Let me pause right because let me go out and come back in. 'Cause maybe it's me echoing. Hold on. Yo, it would sound like it's
Tell your
echoing
kids
still.
do a nigga different.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Kids
Nah,
tell
it
All right,
ain't
your
no
we
echo.
kids
sound
do you
we sound
different,
good. We
bro.
good.
Yeah, it's good now. But yeah,
All right, go ahead.
that shit was just real to me because the mom wasn't the best mom. You know what I'm saying? So what happened? I just had to come home and get right and take her mom to court. You know what I'm saying? And I
Right.
won that shit. So you know what I mean? By myself, I was what 21, 22 years old with a little girl, raising her by myself.
So fatherhood again for the third. So
Yeah.
that's damn. So it sounds like that's like three in a row. Hold on, OG, because I had you muted. You were saying something, DC?
Yeah, no, because I was shocked that he had went to college, right? And he didn't say that was one of his best moments. You know what I'm saying?
Oh word. Nah, it was, but you know how like it was expected for me to go to college.
Okay, okay,
It
okay.
was expected. Like I played football, so it's like if it was something that wasn't expected, it would have been even major. But out of all the people in my family, I'm the only one that went, so it was expected. I ain't mind.
Yeah. Hey, so look, so you really not no disrespect or anything like that, right? So you really wasn't really into the streets and everything like that.
I didn't have to be.
My
I
man,
didn't have to be, but
respect,
I was around it
respect,
all the time.
respect.
I ain't have
Now
to
I
be though.
only said that because like he mentioned earlier, I'm from DC, right? But I came up in Connecticut in the '90s. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
When it was real fucked up. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people ain't really had that many choices. You feel what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right.
They had to choose the motherfucking street. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Cause
my family was well embedded in that shit. Like they was dead all the way in. But as far
right,
as me,
right,
like my grandmother raised me on cabbage, so it was like more so. She was more like, "You're gonna be the one to go to school. You're gonna be the one." My
gotcha,
grandmother was my
gotcha,
god. So whatever she said,
gotcha.
it went. Like if she said go jump off the porch, I'm jumping off the porch. If she said nah, nigga, you going to college? Go to college. So I went to college.
That's what's up, man. That's
Hell
what's up,
yeah.
man. That's what's up, man. Like I said, man, when I was up there, I was doing what I was doing or whatever, whatever. But I think that's one thing that I used to always try to do with the younger ones was try to embrace something in them. You know what I'm saying? Put something in them other than what was happening on the street. You know
That's
what I'm
a
saying?
fact.
I used to
Hold on,
throw,
hold on,
and my
hold
man
on.
Nitty.
Well, go ahead, OG, right quick. 'Cause I gotta get to the next two. But go ahead, I hear
Oh,
you.
okay, I
And
don't
I'm
mean to
trying
cut
to
my.
figure out this damn echo right now too. This shit crazy.
Okay, yeah, but man, I used to always try to. And Nitty can vouch. I used to throw Easter egg hunts on the block. I used to make sure
Word.
motherfucker had Christmas trees, make sure motherfucker had pumpkins and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? What the old heads had, whatever they wanted. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's fire.
You know, but but go ahead, nigga. I didn't mean to go ahead.
I
Go ahead.
got
I
you.
forgot
Then
you was in order and shit.
after Fred and Gino, I'm gonna have everybody like go back out and come back in one by one, see if we can get this echo to stop. You know what I mean?
All right.
But all right, go ahead, Fred. No, his shit went out.
He probably driving.
Yeah, but he probably gonna go out and come back in. All right, Gino, you give me I mean shit, I guess we is I make the hypothetical and we can talk about our own lives, right? So give me a moment that a bad moment that changed your shit. You know what I mean? Changed your life.
Um, it's good and bad. Um, looking within myself and realizing all the things that's around me, paying attention to myself. And once I opened up my eye, I could see a whole lot of things going on, which is like people coming around you with like spiritual narcissism, monitoring spirits,
That's deep.
and you moving one way in the light, you want to get things accomplished, and they're not moving, but they want to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
They have no life in their body, but they come around all the time. So it hurt that it hurt that I figured out that I was a lighthouse, that people was running away from their karma and not facing responsibility. And I had to take on some of that karma, and that's what you call loving people. You dig what I'm saying? And dealing with their demons.
Yeah, boy.
You know what I'm saying? So
Kickball
that was like, that's a learning lesson. It feels bad because it makes you go into your dark night of your soul to really find yourself and who you are and what's your purpose. And what hurts is it took a long time to figure this whole thing out. You dig what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But it's all about the life lessons. If you pass the lessons, you can move on to the next thing. So I caught on it at the age of 40, from being 18, high school on until now. A lot of people running away from their karma, and you suffer from their karma, and you're not able to fly because you love them so much. You giving them your energy, they resonate in your energy, and then they run off at the end of the day unconscious of what's going on. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So now I'm gonna go to the good part. The good part is it's okay to be a bad person if you understand what I mean. That bad person that say, yo, I'm not fucking with y'all right now. I got this plan. I'm about to get it in motion. I don't give a fuck how you feel, respectfully. So you see how other people look at it like, yo, this nigga ain't chilling with us no more. This nigga ain't burning splits with us no more. He ain't drinking with us no more. That's their perception of Holmes a funny motherfucker. Home ain't fucking with us. Mm-hmm. So that turns you into a quote unquote a bad person. It's okay to be bad, but it's like leaving and coming back to the situation better than you ever been before, and you see that motherfuckers is still in the same place. So once you figure out yourself and you start to know about yourself, bro, and it's a long road.
Got you. And you know what's crazy? I keep telling people the most important word that you can use is no.
Liberating. That word, no.
No, that might be the most powerful word in the English language, bro. Especially for black men like us that come from where we come from. If you could say no, that shit will save you from a lot of shit, bro. Whole lot of shit. Hey, Fred, give me a bad moment that changed or a negative moment or something that changed the rest of your life.
Shit. A negative moment was when my brother got killed.
Mm. Expound on it if you can. I don't know if you want to get to, you know what I mean?
Motherfucking. So me and him did everything together. So we go to we hooping at the side on a Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So we hooping or whatever the case may be, and normally niggas will split up. We'll go our ways and meet up later on. But that's when he had went out with his peoples and shit. So I got the call like 14 hours later that he ended up getting shot and shit.
Mm.
So that shit, well, I was already outside before all that shit. So
But how did it change you though? Because shit like that change a person. So like, like they
I,
expect us not to have PTSD and shit. Like, you know what I mean?
right,
Like this ain't, it's normal for us, but it's not normal. You get what I'm saying?
right, hell yeah. And I look at everybody different, bro.
Mm.
Niggas that's close to you, relatives, all that. I don't trust shit.
Yeah. Facts.
You feel what I'm saying? And that shit put me on a path of something different.
Do you got a positive moment, or you want to spin that to a positive?
Yeah, hell yeah. When couple months later, I found out. Well, shit. In the process of that, that's when I had caught that case. But a couple months later, I found out my baby mother was pregnant with my oldest son.
Mm.
And I mean, shit. Down. That's when you make the choices and decisions of you either keep hunting or you slow down and got to figure that out. You got somebody depending on you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think like the what's the word I want to use? Like the overall consensus of
You,
what everybody's saying is almost like when the kids and fatherhood come into play, it's like you no longer living for you no more. You know what I'm saying? So the choices you
Almost
making
like
now
that's
and
when
the way
life
you
begins.
moving, it ain't just
hell
about
yeah, that's
you
a
no
fact.
more. It's the unselfish shit. You know what I'm saying?
No bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's ill.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Hey,
nut about it. You can hear me?
I know. I got sick to the
Yeah,
motherfucker.
yo, I'm in here just getting situated, but I'm in here. I'm listening.
All right, let me know when you situated.
All right.
All right. Yeah, damn, that's ill, man. That's ill. That's ill. Damn. I ain't expected to
You
go.
know,
Not saying I expect fatherhood to be, you know what I mean? Like, I thought the
That's when
fatherhood
shit begin.
you
conversation
know,
should
When
have
kids come
been.
around,
So,
boy,
all
man,
right, so look, so now I got,
cause you know, a lot of us, man, coming up, man,
that's
coming
when
through
that
this
shit
shit, man.
begin.
Our fathers wasn't really in our life.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So
Hell no.
once we became fathers, you know what I'm saying? That shit locked in. We ain't want to do the same thing our fathers did.
Right,
You feel me?
right. I walked
You
away
know,
from music to be a father. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
But that go along with the thing. That go along with the saying, no matter what the situation is, we all know right from wrong.
No
You
doubt.
feel me?
Exactly.
That's the
No doubt.
that's the basic rule. That's one of the first rules. Know right from wrong. So when you see like and you know like yo that shit ain't right. Motherfucker try to make it. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. And I see, hold
You
up,
know what I
Scrap
mean?
just came
Motherfucker,
in. Hey,
yo,
Scrap.
Judo.
consequences.
What up with y'all?
Salute. Hey, yo, so
You know
check
what
it,
I
Scrap.
mean?
I don't know.
Consequences.
Did
You
you hear the
know.
question that I asked everybody?
Nah, I ain't hear it.
So I'm asking everybody to give me a negative moment that changed your life, and then a positive moment that changed your life. The first shit that come to mind when you think of that.
My boy Stick died in '96. That was a negative moment that changed my life. Sent me on the trajectory of where I'm at.
Wait, say that again, cause somebody background had went crazy.
My boy Puda died in 1996. That was a negative thing that changed my life, because that shit is what brought niggas outside. And you know, feel me? We was outside early,
Early.
way before we were supposed to ever be outside.
Right.
The positive shit that happened, my daughter.
Big back salute. Ralph salute. Go ahead, I hear you, bro. I'm just saluting the chat while you're going.
My daughter.
And so fatherhood for you, that changed it on some positive shit. Expound on that for me though.
Man, as you know, like I'm one of the I'm not the most legal person in the world, so you know I always got legal trouble. Feel me? But when I had her, that shit made me wanna, like, it just made me not wanna. I gotta be here. Feel me?
Yeah.
And I had her in the middle of legal troubles. I'm still going through the legal troubles, but nigga, I ain't crashing out how I would. I ain't take off. Cause back in the day, I'm gone. Anytime I'm gonna get in the wind before I go in there.
No doubt. Yeah, so again, that's another one, right? Like fatherhood is seen to be that medium for us. You know what I mean? The get niggas moving right, thinking right. Yeah, I'm with that. Definitely. So now look, let me ask y'all brothers this question, right? Because I asked this on Facebook the other day, and I got mixed answers. Some of the men kind of, because I didn't even get my answer, but some of the men was kind of saying what I was thinking, but damn near like all the women said the opposite of what I was thinking, right? And it wasn't a bad thing. It wasn't a bad, but that's how we expect mothers to be, because that's how our mothers was there for us when we got in trouble. I ain't gonna hold you, you know what I'm saying? So my question is, if you gave your son all the tools so that he didn't have to do and go through what you went through, you know what I mean? But his ass still want to go get in the streets and he go to prison, would you send him money?
No,
Absolutely.
I'm not.
I got
Hold
you.
on. Let me unmute OG.
I'm
Hold
trying
on.
to put this together.
Hey,
Wait.
DC, unmute your mic. Unmute it. It ain't letting me
I could
unmute.
elaborate on that right now.
All right. Hold on. I'm gonna let him go first. Hold on.
All right, so you know I got a son. My son just turned 18, right? He was raised in New Haven with his mom. Every time she tried to, send him down here with me was when he was in trouble to fix every problem. So right before COVID, I told her, let me take him. It's time. He's 12 years old. Let me take him. She say, nah, right? For child support. So now he being influenced by his surroundings. He's wilding out on her, disrespecting her, when he could have been down here getting the knowledge that I know that I'm not going to tolerate. You know how we all going to be like, hell no, we're not letting our sons disrespect anybody. And they got to get the proper parenting. And that's where it comes when a man got to take over with the boys. So to me, I just felt like he's on a run where he's trying to figure himself out. And I've been telling him, like, look, if you go to jail, you by yourself. So you want to be in the streets, you better make sure you could pay for lawyers, bond out, have your own commissary on your own. That's a part of being a part of the street. You got to know this shit. My uncles and them, they ain't never bond me out. They never helped me out with nothing once I went into the streets. So now, when I went to jail, I ain't had nobody sending me money. Nobody. So to me, if my son go to jail, that's gonna be the hard lesson that he gotta learn. I ain't gonna let him be fucked up without no food.
Well, Jimmy.
But he can't. He gotta learn that hard lesson. And I think that's where we come in at, where because of what we went through and because of our upbringings and what we've been through within the streets or without, it's like, yo, we gonna try to go as hard as we possibly can so that these kids won't make the same mistakes. And I feel like if my son was to make the same mistake, then I'm not with it. Especially if I taught him something or tried to
Got you,
teach him something.
got you. Yep, heard you. Now let me go to Scrap next because I think Scrap, you said that you would that you said
Hell
out the gate,
yeah.
right? So
Hell yeah.
come on, play devil's advocate.
I'm
Expound on
definitely
that.
gonna do it. I'm definitely gonna do it because being who I am,
Hell yeah.
and being where the fuck I come from, and
You know what I
being
mean?
going
So
through
we
what I
fucking
went through,
need.
I can give you all the tools that
What's
the world has. But if I don't teach you how to apply them shits, then I'm messing up. So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah, yeah.
always gonna clean up your mistakes because you my child. It don't matter. I'm always gonna be there no matter what.
So you looking at it from a standpoint of like you didn't do something right?
No, everybody, you could do everything right and
Right.
everything still go wrong.
No doubt, no doubt.
Feel me? So at the end
That's
of
a
the
fact.
day,
That's a fact.
I'm gonna do everything I can as a man to instill everything, but I'm not just gonna give them the tools. I'm gonna show them
But no,
how to
but
utilize the
but
tools.
that's what I meant though.
Because
That's what I meant.
a
I'm not
motherfucker,
saying.
I know a bunch of
I'm gonna send him
motherfuckers
with.
out here with guns on them and they not
Listen,
shooting.
no, hear me though. So
Feel me?
when I said give the tools, I didn't mean it like you just saying and just like I mean you did everything that you're supposed to. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I did. Even if I do life get lifey. You heard? Life get lifey, man. Some
No doubt.
things be out of people's
Look,
control.
and there's no wrong answer to this question. It's just
That's a fact.
opinions and what you call it
Yeah.
point of views. You feel me? So
All I could
hold
do.
on. Not to cut your whiz, cause nut, you situated nut.
I knew he depended on me as a child.
Yeah, I'm good.
So
Yeah, I'm
What
good.
up, man?
Yeah, I'm
Damn, I didn't
good.
even know that was you down here,
yeah,
bro.
hell yeah, that's his ass.
Yo, what up? What up? What up, y'all? What
Motherfucking
up? What
ass,
up? What
yeah.
up?
Hey yo,
Oh
look,
shit.
hey nut, I'm a backpedal for you, right?
All right.
So the question that I asked everybody was give me a negative moment that changed your life, and then give me a positive moment that changed your life.
Oh, the quickest one is the positive is my first daughter. That changed my entire life because it made me transition. I ain't transitioned completely, but that street life, that gang life, my daughter really it changed overnight, honestly. Like the minute she came, once I brought her home, I already had my son. I'm not even gonna lie that having my son, it didn't. It's sad because of that destructive mindset we had. I was like, shit. If my son ended up like me, cool. Like it was fucked up to be thinking that way because I wasn't really thinking to protect him the way I was once I had my daughter. So the big positive was when I had my first daughter, and that shit changed abruptly. Um, the worst, and I still think about it to this day. And granted, I can't say his name. Respectfully, I ain't gonna say his name because he's still out here doing what he do. But one of my OGs, I was 15 years old, and that was the first time that I went. That was the first time that I took a fucking ecstasy pill, and that was the first time I had to go and shoot somebody. I was 15 years old, and that was my moment of being put and being accepted that I'm willing to ride for these fucking dumb. And I say this. What I say is I say it respectfully and disrespectfully because I'm so far removed. But the shit I was doing for some fucking beads, some fucking colors, I didn't understand that this shit don't mean nothing. But at the time, that shit meant everything for them to put them fucking beads around my neck. So it was like I was willing to do whatever the fuck I had to do to get those fucking beads. And I was 15. That's when my big homie, I love him to this day, but that was the moment that turned my mind into something different where I didn't respect life. So when he put that gun in my hand, running through Bellevue Square, and I had to go to the fucking South End by myself and do something. It was that moment of getting back safe, knowing I accomplished the mission. That shit, it created a starving moment at times. Like anytime we had to go do something, I wanted to be the person. Like I just started chasing that shit, chasing it. But I was so stupid that I didn't realize. First of all, I'm on a fucking drug that I don't have no conscience. I mean, I didn't give a fuck. Like that shit, I could remember it like it was yesterday. That shit happened. I got back to Bellevue Square, and niggas was smoking that garbage ass weed with them seeds in it, and standing around laughing about that shit. And I didn't even care about what was gonna be on the news. I didn't care. It didn't matter. But I was so fucking high and detached from reality. It wasn't until I think it was like 3 days later that shit started like freaking. Because that face kept reappearing. So at that point, I just was off the rails. That was the worst. That was the real worst part of my life for that moment. It wasn't hustling. It wasn't selling drugs. It wasn't being out in the street. You gotta go shoot somebody. That shit hit different.
Right.
And you only 15.
I'm with that one. Yeah. So look, before this shit go, I want to go like one by one. So I think nothing scrap Sean had to go nowhere just to see if this echo could stop. Hey DC, go
everybody
out and
just
come back in.
When we not talking,
I muted everybody.
We don't get no feedback.
I muted everybody and it still was doing it. We should be able to do it without everybody muting up, but if we have to do it that way, then we're gonna have to. But
all right,
just as long as ain't nobody background too crazy, we should be able to rock and roll like that. I was got my man Low too. Hey, what up, big bro?
What's going on, baby?
Ain't shit. Trying to have this convo. I'm gonna give you the question in a minute. We just trying to fix this echo situation. It sound like it ain't echoing now, though, right?
Nah.
What you think?
Hey, y'all can hear me? We good?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I think we good.
Can you hear me?
Echoing now. Yeah, I can hear you, D. I think it was just you needed to go in and out right quick. You know what I mean? And we good. I think we good now. So now we got my man Low in the building, big bro. I've got to give you this question I gave everybody else, and then we gonna get back to the other topic. Give me a negative moment that changed your life, and then a positive moment that changed your life.
I'm gonna spin it back. I'm gonna spin it back to Locke, because me and Locke kind of like similar. We both played football, and like college was always the dream for us and all of that shit. So we was kind of like kept out of the streets per se, like going full-fledged, but we was always in the mix. You know what I mean? Like always doing knucklehead shit, fighting, running with the gangs. We seen it all the same way as the other little niggas that was not going to school and hustling. We just weren't, if you want to say, like we kind of wasn't allowed to hustle because they seen the potential in us. So like on Blue Hills, Western Street, them niggas wouldn't let me get on the block and hustle with the other little niggas that was my age because they seen potential in us. Right. So that's just to clear that up. It's not like we didn't have the opportunity. It's just like them older niggas was like, nah, you ain't getting this. Go to school. So we did that, but we still hung out with the niggas that was doing this that wild shit at 10, 11, 12. So my moment where probably the most life-changing moment for me, like negative wise, I had got kicked out of college. I was down there fighting and shit. I got kicked out of college, and I was probably like 19. And I was sitting on Martin and Weston. And one of the older niggas from Western Street, I was just sitting with him because I knew him. And that nigga was out there rinsing. He rinsing. I'm like, yo, what's that? Like, what you selling? Because I only sold weed. He was like, yo, this crack. And like the nigga like literally taught me how to like sell crack, dimes and nicks and 20s. And he just gave me a half a bar, like, yo, huh? So I'm sitting with him. I'm fresh out of college. I ain't never even sold crack. Like I ain't know what it looked like. I seen it one time, and the nigga taught me how to sell crack. And all the money that I got, he was like, yo, you can keep that. So once I started getting a taste of that day, it was a wrap. It was like, man, fuck it. I ain't playing football no more. This is what it is. So that was probably like the most negative event for me when it came to my career in the street.
Got you.
And then
The positive.
the positive things, so like me, like unlike a lot of y'all, I didn't have my first kid till I was 33. So my life changing event, I was sitting in high security up in Corrigan. And everybody in there, everybody bond was over 250. Like if niggas know they've been there, y'all know. It was the high bond. So back then they was mixing niggas that was on that wasn't sentenced with niggas that was sentenced because it was crowded in there. And I had a robbery case. So I was in there with some nigga from New London, and I'm talking to him. This nigga begging for soups. He braiding here and there. He doing all type of like bum shit. And I'm looking at this nigga like he got on a yellow jumper. So I wasn't like I never did a big bid until then. I did like a year here, a couple months here, but this one I'm facing a robbery charge. So they was offering me 12 at the time. So they had me in high security. So I'm in there, I'm watching this nigga move. He hanging off the top of the tier. He doing all type of bum shit. So I pulled up. I'm like, yo, what you in here for, my nigga? Like you wilding like you about to go home or like some little ass kid. So long story short, he said he tried to rob a taxi driver and he put like the crowbar in his mouth and like cranked it or some wild shit and killed him. And I was like, yo, how much money you got off that? He said $12. And this nigga about to do like 60 years for $12. So I was like, damn. Now me, I always been a smart motherfucker. Like I don't act like it all the time. I play dumb, but I'm very intelligent. So after that, I was like, yo, you know what? This ain't the place for me. Like I can't keep doing this shit because I'm hanging around dumbass niggas. So I went in my cell and I took the GED book from my cellie. One of the niggas from Blue Hills, he passed away. I was in the cell with him. Took the GED book and I started from page 1. Now, if anybody ever been in the GED book, you know page 1 is like some 3rd grade shit. So I just said, fuck it, I'm gonna utilize my time and I'm gonna start from page 1 and I'm gonna finish this shit. So every day I'm in there just doing math and just refreshing my brain, training my brain. So when I get out, I ain't never coming back with this bitch. And even though I went home and I still hustled a little bit, like I started selling dust and all of that shit, I said I ain't going back to jail because I'm too smart for that. So that kind of like set me on a track to be like done with the streets. And then I eventually had my daughter. My first daughter in 2014. So that was like 2009 when that happened. But that was like life changing for me. And I just say, you know what? I'm too smart for this shit. I got too much to offer. It's a wrap for me. And after that, I still see my niggas, but as far as hanging on Westland Street and I ain't into that. I can't do that. Right. So that was kind of like my life changing moment right there.
Got you. Word. And you know it's crazy. I never looked at you football niggas like that. Y'all some of the most aggressive, violent niggas that I do in the hood.
Goodness gracious, brother.
Like they can play around with them niggas if y'all want to, nigga. Them niggas gonna jump the shit out you. It's gonna be
Hey, Nitty.
What's up, man? I'm on the phone.
Hey, Nitty.
Give me a minute. Let me let the island come to the house.
Hey, yo, you know what's so crazy? You know what's so crazy is I'm listening to Low, and you know me and Low know each other a long time. I got a crazy amount of respect for him, and a lot of the brothers out here. But when you said that shit just rings so true because I'm gonna tell you the crazy shit is every one of my brothers that I know that went down that path of destruction, God gave every last one of our dumbasses a daughter. I swear.
Yeah. I got a daughter right now.
like
newborn shit. It's crazy that you say that.
It's crazy when you think about it.
I got the most daughters.
I don't know. I got 2. Oh yeah, you got me. I'm 3 deep, man.
I got 3. I'm 40. I just had a baby last year. My first
I want one.
All right, it's crazy. I look at it and I think that's why.
Go ahead. I gotta let you go because somebody else just came in.
Daughter, what'd you say?
I'm gonna let you go, but somebody else just came in. Just when people coming in, I want to get them the same question that everybody else got.
No, let them go. But yeah, that's what it is, bro. These daughters change our lives, bro.
I respect that. I ain't gonna hold. That's why I want one, but I don't got one. So
that shit is different.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Different.
And I had stepdaughters, and I used to be on 10. You hear me?
I swear to God.
Don't do this to
Yeah,
that.
but when
Play
you
with the little
hold that
niggas
little
like
girl
that.
in that
Oh my
hospital,
gosh, bro.
it ain't nothing like it. You remember that shit like it was yesterday. I don't care how many years go by.
Yeah. Hey, yo, look, right? I'll tell you some real shit, right? Because right before I let Tyrell go to answer, when I first started, me and my lady first started staying together, I slept downstairs in the living room because the 2 bedrooms was upstairs, right? The kids got one room, her room, right? Then the other room, right? So I used to be like, yo, I'm sleeping down here on the couch. You feel me?
Out of respect.
Out of respect for the girls. So he would sleep downstairs on the couch with me. She understood where I was coming from. So me and her would just fall asleep on the couch watching movies. Wake up next day, we do it all over again, right? So it got to the point that like her kids was fucking with me so crazy, and they like started to depend on me for protection and shit. Like something go wrong, where's Nitty? They coming looking for me, right? So one day they just like, yo, when he gonna sleep in the bedroom? Like, tell him it's okay now. Like, I waited for them to say that. Just me being another man, and I'm not their father, and his girls, it's just different. I don't want to be upstairs with them. Like, you know what I mean? I'm in the room and my boxers in the bed sleep. They come jump in the bed talking to their mother and shit. It'd be a little awkward. Like, you know what I mean? It has to get to a certain point when them kids is that comfortable with you and they giving you that respect because they see you giving them that respect. And this is how a man or a boy should be respecting you, your personal space and shit. You get what I'm saying? So we did that shit for like a year and a half before I even slept upstairs in the bedroom, bro. Hey Tyrell, what up? You can hear me?
What up, cuz? Yeah, I can hear you, man.
Cuzzo, how you?
I'm coolin', man. I'm just tapping in, man. I don't know what the topic is, but I see y'all brothers, man.
I'm about to give you the question that everybody else got, right? The first question that everybody else got. Give me a moment in your life that a negative moment in your life that changed your life, and then give me a positive moment in your life that changed your life. First thing that come to mind.
All right. I got something, you know what I mean? I don't know everybody know, I've been a rap artist for about 26 years, so I got to throw this shit in there.
Yeah.
I'm saying I got booed at the Weaver Talent Show. You know what I'm saying? I got booed, you know what I'm saying? But, the positive thing about that is, like, the next year, I went back and shut that shit down. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, word of mother.
Yeah, so I go about it on that route.
You know what's crazy?
What's that, cuz?
I got booed, right? And I said, fuck this shit. I'm done. I'm just gonna sell drugs. I'm done, right?
Mm-hmm.
And one of my big sis from the hood, like, little niggas, you fucking crazy nigga. You nice. Don't take, because it was only like 2 niggas in the crowd that just did it. Some hating niggas from the avenue. And I couldn't wait to beat them up later because this shit was embarrassing. You feel me? And I'm young as shit. I ain't even supposed to be in the club. You feel me? And they ain't supposed to be in the club neither. So they just knew me like, oh, that nigga go to school with us. Boom.
Hey, yo, I heard this
shit.
story
I was like, oh shit. Huh?
I heard that story before from like 3 or 4 niggas.
Yo, I'm telling you, shit real.
I
was ready to quit. You heard?
I heard it recent.
Oh shit, not recent. God damn.
I heard this story.
Look, I ain't gonna lie. You need that shit. It build character, bro.
Right.
That shit sent me in a rage. You hear me? Nigga, I was on radio battling niggas, and I was like, I started ripping niggas, but that's when I got my shit up. I wasn't ready to be on stage at this time. I wasn't ready. When fucking Big Reg is hosting the fucking show.
That was like the Charisma or some shit?
Huh?
What club was it?
What Dibby Dibby's turned into over there off of Walnut?
Dang. Blueprint.
Back in the day, what it was called?
The Octagon.
Octagon.
Oh, damn.
Octagon. Bro, nigga, you hear me? Like, I'm just sneaking in the show to see the show. But the rap nigga is coming to the show late. So Big Reg is trying to buy time. This nigga called me on stage. My stupid young ass go up there. And the nigga just passed me the mic. No beat, no nothing. You hear me? Just I wasn't ready for that yet, bro. I started rapping. All I heard is boom, and the crowd started laughing. I said, I literally threatened them niggas on the mic, like, yo, I'm gonna fuck you up outside. And I just walked off stage, nigga, we was outside. I said, when I catch these niggas, bro, I'm fucking these niggas up, bro.
Oh shit, yo.
And I never got to get my get back because I ain't even gonna say the nigga name, rest in peace. He ended up getting killed. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it fucked me up. Like, fuck me. Trust me, that shit will fuck you up, bro. That shit fucked me up, and that's what turned me into the fucking animal I became. So yeah, I definitely feel you on that, bro. So that was positive though that you spent it.
Yeah, you know, real quick, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to bring the show down and start,
No,
you know.
You can't, bro. You can't bring it down. It's just us talking. Ain't no right or wrong answer, bro.
I had to give y'all something real quick, man, off the fly, man. You know.
Nah, that was real. That was real.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
It creates dialogue.
Right.
And it's a different. Oh, hold on. I got OG in here. Damn, my bad. Hold on. Hey, OG, I got you back, but if your background crazy, I might just have to mute it so we can hear each other.
You see me?
Yeah, I see you. I ain't even noticed you was down there. There's so many people. I forgot I got to scroll down. I got you though. I'm gonna just mute you, and then when you want to talk, just hit the mute button and unmute yourself.
Well, I thought we had fixed that problem.
No. Problem fixed. I'm just talking about your background because you at that shindig out there.
There ain't no shit, dude. Go ahead, man.
Y'all niggas popping out there, man. All right, I got you though.
Hey, cuz, I know y'all got more people to go, man. I'm gonna go ahead and peace out, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's all love. It ain't about no more people, nigga. You just want to go be the motherfucking Mac that you and nigga want to go be Mac Daddy. I know what you're doing.
Man.
I know what you're doing. Love though, whatever you want to do, brother.
All day. I got
you. Back up, you come back up, brother. Just pop back in.
All right, many blessings, man.
All right, love you, cousin.
Peace, everybody. Love you too, yo.
Peace.
All
right, so boom. The next question that I had asked everybody was, if you did everything that you supposed to do and gave your son all the tools, and he still ended up wanting to get in these streets and go to jail, would you send him money? I think, Lo, you was on my status when I talked about it on Facebook, but I just
you want me to answer this?
No, you go ahead, because hold on, because Hemp gave his answer, Scrap gave his answer. I need an answer from everybody else. So if you want to go, you can go.
Yeah, I'll go first. I mean, like, I mean, I look at everybody here. I know majority of the people, and then, you know, just from listening, it seemed like all the brothers did some time or whatnot. Like me, I don't have no sons. I got daughters, and so like whenever I just go based off of how I moved. When I did my bids, I had my mother, rest in peace. I had my mother send my money, and that was that. You know what I mean? Like my major case, my robbery case, and all of that. She took some of my money and paid the lawyer, and then she put some money with it. But like I disconnected the phone. I had money for my books. I bought my TVs and all of that shit with my money in my pocket. And I didn't call home. Like I didn't call no females. I didn't have no girl at the time. Like I had females, but I didn't have no girl or no baby mother. So I did my biz just me. So like if I did, well, like, you know, when I do have a son and he decide to do that, my nigga, I'm gonna give you the jewels like that I know about the streets, but you're on your own. Like I'm not babying you, little nigga. Like if that's what you want to do, because I think with all of us, we have the knowledge of both sides, like doing shit the wrong way and doing shit the right way. So like if I give you all of these jewels and you still decide to go down that path, nigga, you better be able to stand on your own too. Like you better have your lawyer money up. I mean, you better have a little shorty to accept your phone calls and come visit you, because I'm not doing that shit. I'm not coming to see you 3 times a month. I'm not answering your phone calls. And I'm not doing that. That to me, that's not no man shit when you go to jail and you start crying and bitching like a little baby. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, when I do have a son or any little niggas I talk to in the streets, I let them know the real, like, bro, you know, the world don't stop because you go to jail. Like the world don't revolve around you. So if that's the path you decide to live, you better be equipped or prepared for whatever come with it. That's the bullets, the knives, the beef. You got to be equipped for that, because like I said, when I did it, I didn't call and complain to nobody. You know what I'm saying? Like I was with my circle of guys, And you know, if when I get locked up, you don't got to send me no money. I'm straight. I'm gonna handle this. I'm gonna do my time how I got to do it.
Right.
So to answer that, nah, you're not getting none of that from me.
I said the same shit, bro.
I guess I'm the
But
only
I think,
one.
but La, I think
you
it's,
might, hold on. You might not be the only one because we ain't even go through everybody yet.
yeah, but La, I also think it's also because I don't got no sons neither. So I don't have like a bond with a boy, like a young man. You get what I'm saying? So some of the dudes that I heard speak, they have sons. So it's like that's your little mini, and you done been there before too. So it might be difficult. Like I'm saying that now because all I got is girls.
Gotcha.
So if my girls go to jail, I'm going to visit them. I'm sending them money. They're gonna be straight. You know what I mean? Like I would do that because I got girls, but I don't have that relationship with a son. So it's kind of like a biased answer if you want to call it that.
No, but look, that's a real answer though. You get what I'm saying? That's all we can ask for is a real answer. That's
Right.
it.
Hey, Nitty, hold up. Hey, bro. Hello?
Yeah.
Go ahead, bro.
Hey, yeah, I can respect what he's saying, right? So, on a whole nother level, okay, seeing that you got girls, put it on the female aspect then. You talk to your girl, everything or whatever, but
No,
they
hold
still
on. OG, hold on. He just said that. He just said if his girls go to jail, he there. Hey, like every trip. That's what he just said.
Okay.
I say that, bro, because I say that because like how Nitty twisted, I'm a protector of my family, my kids.
Right.
And I don't hold them to this like some females call me like a chauvinist or whatever, but I believe in gender roles. Like I'm the protector, whether they're in jail or not. I'm gonna protect them and provide as much as I can. They girls, they don't until they find a man that's gonna protect and provide for them. That's my duty.
Right. Respect. But for me,
he on point. Yeah. So OG, tell me what's your son?
like, hell yeah. I mean, hell yeah, because at the same time, I mean, I respect everything man just said, but for me, hell yeah, because for one, I've been there. You feel what I'm saying? I've been there. You feel what I'm saying? And just like him, the only like my kid's mother or my mother was the only motherfucker sending me anything. You feel what I'm saying? Because I wasn't calling niggas out on the street, even though niggas know I was there. And you know, Nitty, I was dead. You was dead. You know what I'm saying? I never called the streets or, you know what I'm saying, woo, but niggas know where I was at. So if niggas knew to say yada yada DC need anything or whatever, I would have got it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
So I never was tripping off niggas sending me anything like that, even though I know, you know what I'm saying, but nah, I'm just like that too. But if my son go in after I done taught him all the Jews and everything like that, or whatever, I mean that's off a humbug. I feel like if he fuck around and hit the streets and everything, you know, after I done taught him everything like that, because, you know, a man gonna make his own decision. You feel what I'm saying? But by him going in and me being there before, hell yeah, I'm gonna be there for my son, man. Because at the same time, I don't want him to have to ask nobody in there for nothing or do anything or you know what I'm saying, or fold or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? So hell yeah, I'm going to see him. I'm going to make sure he's straight. I'm going to make, you know what I'm saying, make sure, you know, he's good in there and everything like that. You feel what I'm saying? I know I can't fight for him or push that knife or nothing like that for him because I ain't in there with him. But as far as anything else to keep him out of sight, out of mind, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of that shit fall behind a nigga have to ask a nigga for something. You know what I'm saying? If he don't got to ask a nigga for something, he ain't got to worry about pushing a knife. You know what I'm saying? He got his.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? So hell yeah, I'm gonna take care of him.
All right. I definitely respect that perspective, of course. I mean, I want to go Fred, then Gino, then Nut. Fred, what's your opinion on it? How you see it, bro? Can you hear me? Hold on. You on mute, Brody. Hold on. Yeah, you gotta unmute yourself.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I said that shit could go either way because he might be in there on some shit that you groomed him. You feel what I'm saying? So if you, because I got 4 sons, bro. I got 4 sons and 2 daughters.
Mhm.
So if you bringing your son up and you teaching him to be the leader and motherfucking, because he could be in there for protecting his sister, he could be in there for protecting his mom. You don't know.
Yeah,
Right,
no,
right.
hold on, Fred. I don't want to change the narrative, right? So I'm only saying if You gave your son all the tools and everything that he needed not to be in the streets, but he's sneaking off to go try to be in the streets. You get what I'm saying? Not protecting, not. I don't want to give it a broad net, just a specific way, bro. You get me? So say you're doing like pretty much everything that you're doing for your little mans right now, right? You on deck. That's what we do. You feel me? I'm gonna
Right.
school you. I'm gonna give you all the knowledge and all that, right? And I'm gonna show you how to apply it. Cause like somebody said on here, I think it was Scrap. Scrap said like, "Yo, it ain't just about what you tell them. You gotta show them how to do it." Right? So I heard 19 Keys say some shit one day. He said, "Yo, everybody been telling us that knowledge is power. Knowledge is not power. The execution of knowledge is power." Right? So with that being said, you doing everything that you're supposed to do, but the little nigga still sneaking off to go do whatever with his little homeboys because he think that's his real family, right? Like that's what some of these little niggas do get to thinking in the streets, right?
Right.
But you know, they stray away from their pops sometimes and the real genuine love that you're giving, because that's just regular to them. You feel me? So I'm just saying, not going a little left or right as far as like what he might have went to jail for, just a specific thing. You gave him everything that he needed, but he still snuck off to go do whatever in the streets. Would you send him money in prison?
Yeah. You heard me?
Yeah. You just said yeah. That's what I said. All right, because that's what you said was yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah, because
that's what it is.
That's still your little man.
No doubt.
You know what I'm saying? Like, how many times we done fucked up and niggas look past that? Like, man, look, I know you know better, but I still gotta be there for you because you know what I'm saying? You mine.
No doubt. All right.
I'm gonna rip them though.
Nah, I respect that. Because look, there's no handbook to this shit.
Right.
And 9 out of 10 of us wasn't taught how to be fathers. We learning on the fucking job, or we had to learn on the job, and we doing the best we can. And that's why we on here powwowing now and just getting different point of views and shit. And this is what it is. So ain't no wrong or right answer to this shit. That's it.
Yeah, right. I'm still rip his ass though.
Yeah, you gotta get his ass.
I'm definitely gonna get him.
So Gino, your opinion.
Damn, man, I gotta be like King Solomon with mine. You know, I gotta be wise with the situation. So it all depends on the talk we have through the glass. You understand what I'm saying? Meaning, if he learned his lesson and he say, "Dad, you was right. I created this reality when I should have been over here doing what you said, XYZ. I decided to go out here and do XYZ. Now I learned the lesson. Now it's my duty to get him that money, because as a father, I still gotta guide his consciousness, and I gotta teach him that I gotta teach him right is right, wrong is wrong, and you're gonna make mistakes in life. You dig what I'm saying? Right. But I want our relationship to be even stronger when you come back, because this shit go on. Because I just lost my mother 7/21, so it sent me through a whirlwind. It's like
rest in peace to Ann. Rest in peace to Ann.
Word. You know what I'm saying? And it's like that silver cord, that cord has been cut. You know what I'm saying? It's like almost learning how to walk again. And you know, it make you think like how much you could reach out to your mother and let her know how much you love her. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is that as long as you're alive and this go on and you learned the lesson, I gotta help you, because I want to get you back on your square, because this you know, getting on the esoteric level, this shit is deeper than the 3D level. You know what I'm saying? In the 3D simulation, we got the ascent. You my son, so I gotta help you get there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey, did you say Ann?
Ann, my mother Ann.
Yeah, his Ann.
Not my Aunt Ann.
Nah.
No.
Yeah. Yeah,
but
you know, rest in peace, folks.
Yeah, but rest in peace, rest in peace, bro.
Shit.
Right.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, no problem. It's all love, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all love, man. All respect, man.
It should gotta keep going, so we gotta continue to show that love to our sons, because man, this shit is all about getting to the next level.
Man, who you telling, bro? And man, I love that. I love the fact that Nitty did this right here, man. You know, because you showing me that even though it's some rough areas, everywhere, whatever, you know what I'm saying? It's some brothers out here that really give a fuck.
It is,
Oh
bro.
You know
yeah,
what I'm
hey
saying?
bro,
It
It's some
is.
brothers
this
out here
just
that
the
really
start,
care, man.
bro.
You
This
know?
is just the start. I have dialogue with every one of these people individually.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Like it's a certain like my Facebook page is majority women. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
Because a lot of
So
motherfuckers, a lot of
there's
motherfuckers
certain
back in our
motherfuckers that
time,
I
Nitty.
can really send this link to. That means these motherfuckers I actually dialogue with that I really fuck with. I got love for. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hey, yo, you
this
know
ain't
that.
even a crazy open panel that, and because if we do that, it'll get super crazy. And I'm not opposed to that too. We could do that too. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody on here can fend for their fucking self and can fight and hold their shit down. I ain't worried about none of that. It's all gangsters on this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I ain't worried about none of that. But I wanted to just start this type of dialogue with some brothers that I know it's meaningful. So now we getting every aspect. Yo, before this shit over, I'm gonna wrap it up with my
Yeah,
opinion on everybody on this panel as far as
that's
the
what I'm telling.
aspects of walk of life that I know niggas come from and shit. And it's nothing, never gonna be nothing like derogatory or me looking down. This is actually me looking up at y'all and why I chose who I chose to send this link to. So Nutter Butter, give me yours.
All right, bro. I gotta start my premise. I'm from Wetumpka, Alabama, so I'm from like deep in the country. So my
I knew
mind
you was a
is
country
not.
nigga. For some reason, I need a nigga, big, strong country motherfucker. Yeah,
Yeah, I
nigga
just,
still playing basketball at 45 and shit.
bruh,
Yeah.
foolery, right? But my mind and how I was raised is a little different than being urbanized up here, right? So what I come from. So when I get to that question of would I help my son out or what have you? My oldest son is 23. I got my sons is 23, 16, and 12. But when I think about it, honestly, I don't really. And maybe it's a little naive, but I don't really think about my sons going to jail. And I've been still and I always told them, in order to get to the streets, you got to go through me, and I'm willing to die for it. I won't allow you to be able to have me sit back and watch you destroy your life. You got to kill me, or something got to kill me in order for you to even reach the streets. So I'm fortunate that my oldest son, 23, he's a chemical engineer. He's never been arrested. He don't hang around none of that. He didn't grow up in Hartford. He didn't go to Hartford schools. He's somewhat of a nerd, and I love it. I'm the person, and I'm not sure if you know how many of you guys are on my page, but if you notice, like my oldest son, I'm kind of like his best friend, and I love that because I got his best interest at heart. So I spend a tremendous amount of time, and I don't always tell him. I let him know when we together how much I appreciate it, but I always tell let my girl know how much I appreciate me and my son's relationship because he trusts me. And I think what we're talking about when we start talking about drifting off and sneaking off is a lack of trust, in my opinion. Is he know that before you turn to these streets, I'm gonna get those joints. I may bitch about it, I may complain about it, but I'm gonna complain about it. But I'm gonna get them because I'm not gonna let you go because I know what's there, because I've been there. I've been there and nobody was there to protect me. So it's hard for me to think that way and not be somewhat irrational, but I've always felt that in order for my son to reach the streets, I gotta be dead because I'm gonna do everything possible. Ain't no sneaking up. Like I got my kids' location, man. Like the things they do, and I tell them, in order for you to have this safe space where not only are we giving you something, the only thing we expect in return as your parents is for you to do the best for you and make sure that you don't do nothing out there to disrespect me. So I don't really give that too much thought of, because something happened. Yeah, but I always feel that now where I met with my sons and the relationship we have, if they get jammed up, it won't be hustling or carrying a gun, because I navigated him through that. So, at 23 and having your gun permit and don't have no record and doing things the right way with the college, all that, these are all the things that I wanted to give you the opportunity. What you do as a grown man, then that's on you. But it's my job to get you to the point where you are now accountable for your actions. You are now accountable for yourself.
All right. So boom, not to cut your wisdom, but even with that being said, right? Let's say him growing to be a grown man, he chose to go. I'm not saying him as a kid. It ain't even got to be just him being a kid. Him as a grown man, you gave him all the tools and everything. You pretty much you just explained that you gave him everything that he needed to navigate, right?
Yeah, you see us.
No doubt. But I gotta say it this way for the people that's listening because they don't know that we see what we see. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like what we see, everybody's listening don't know. So I gotta word it this way so they could get it. You know what I mean? Like, or if they just come from a different aspect than what we come from, because kind of the way we talking too is like in code too. Like all of us from the street. You know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to, I'm trying to broaden it
about that shit.
I'm trying to broaden it for the people that listen. It's gonna be a bunch of single mothers listening to this shit right now too, right? That don't got no real men around, right? That need to hear this type of shit that they might need to say, yo, too. You get what I'm saying?
Okay,
now,
I got it. Okay.
They can't teach the boys how to be men, but they might could hear at least some type of jewels, you know what I'm saying? And they could,
All right, I frame so to put it in a vacuum, with them reaching that level of adulthood, I would probably take a different approach of I would help them out as well as continuing to teach, right? Because we didn't have it all together at 23, 25, 30, so on and so forth. It's just when I think that question to me somewhat is some internal trauma. You probably can tell. So everything is like laying my life on the line for my kids. So to protect them at all costs. But to put it in a vacuum, like what you said, absolutely. But I don't want to be an enabler. You know what I mean? Like I need to, even though you on one side of the wall, I need to know that you're preparing, that when you do get to come home to your family, your mind is in the right place. Because we've all came home to our family. We said the right shit on that side of the wall, and we came home. I'm guilty, and all that shit went out the window.
Out the window.
So I just hope and pray that in that aspect of me helping and giving that education and enlightenment, that yes, I'm gonna help you through this process, but don't fail me, but don't fail your family. And I think the biggest thing for us is we don't put the accountability on our kids in situations like that. It's not just that I need you and try to get you to adulthood and you need me, but I need you way more than you need me, because the level of hurt and pain, and I can't imagine for a lot of people to lose a child, have to bury a child when you should be burying me, is something that you never heal from. So I don't want to go through that. I have friends that went through that, close friends that had to bury their children. And I'm sure we all have, that pain just from seeing them dealing with it, that shit affects us.
Oh, no.
And reel our kids in a lot of time. We can see that what you said, that sneaking off and going in because that trust is not there. And they need to know just as much through their adolescent years that we care so much more about their life more than we care about our own. And a lot of kids don't
I think it's like, all right, so like boom, because you came into the room a little late, and a lot of the answers to the first question was fatherhood, right? So I think we all can agree that once we start having kids, or you have a kid, it's no longer about you. Now it's about something more than yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's about somebody else. It's about your kid. You know what I mean? Like, fuck my life.
It's not easy, though. I'm not gonna tell y'all, that shit is not easy.
Yeah, like I would literally die for you in an instant. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what it is, right? So I get it. And everything you said, everything everybody said is right. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know who background is that. Somebody background was up. So I never even gave my answer to this shit too, though. You know what I'm saying? And my answer to this shit is, I'm not with the sending the money shit, right? like how my moms did, or how a lot of mothers do. Like, you know what I mean? Even if it's just a little $20 a week, cause that's enough for a nigga to get busy on commissary. You know what I'm saying? Like, and
That's enough to live leverage.
you gonna get busy, right? But for me, I think it's more. I'm torn. I'm not torn. I'm agreeing with both sides, right? I don't just want to send you money. Keywords, just send you money. And I do want to send you something to make sure you straight, so you ain't got to rely on nothing stupid in there. You feel me? To survive. But at the same time, I need to connect with you. And I need to be able to dialogue with you to see where the fuck you at with it. Because I need you to learn this hard lesson. So everybody is right in their answer. It's just about how
I agree with that.
the love you're going to get. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
I
like the
agree
thing
with
he
that.
said. That's like the thing
I
he
agree
said.
with
That's
that.
why I said that. I don't want to enable you. If I know that you remorseful and you understand that is not a place, man. I'm 45, man, and I know that shit ain't for me. So I know it ain't for him. I know it ain't for
Right.
nobody. That
Right.
cage hit different. I don't give a fuck
Right.
how
Hold
many
on.
times you go
Salute
to
to my
jail.
man Mozzie. Salute to Mac. Love, bro. My man Mac in here. Keep doing what you're doing, baby. Love. You heard? Go ahead, Nut.
But yeah, like I said, we all been there, and I don't give a fuck white, blue, red, green. Yo, that cage ain't for nobody, man. Like that shit is just not for, like, I don't give a fuck. I tell people all the time, I'd rather be a broke nigga in the street before I'm a rich nigga in jail. I don't give a fuck how many stores I'm running, how many numbers and football and all this other bro. None of that shit felt as
None of that
good
shit matter.
as that first day walking out that bitch.
None of that shit matter.
Shit meant nothing. It only meant
I
something
can wholeheartedly
because that's
agree
the
with
cards
that.
you dealt at that moment. So for me, I have to tell, you know, like when I told my kids, it's like, you want your boys to come visit you in jail? Hell yeah. I need them to see me on the other side of this glass. I need to teach a lesson. This is a lesson that I'm teaching. And their moms didn't understand what I was doing, but I was trying to explain to them by watching them at that age cry on the other side of that glass because they couldn't hug me. I needed them to feel that because God forbid you put somebody else in this position. So it was teaching a lot of lessons throughout that process. Now, granted, my daughters is not like that type of emotion with our relationship is nothing I can do, but they understand. They don't want a man like that.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying? Like, so it was lessons that I was teaching, and why I wanted my kids was like, no, I want them to come visit me. And granted, I only had them come visit me like once or twice, but I was doing it to teach them a lesson so my sons can really see this is real life. Now, granted, we all have been through that process. And truthfully, we could be true to ourselves. I will be true to myself because my kids ain't on here. Jail is fucking easy. Life outside is hard. Paying bills, rent, gas, card note, insurance, feeding the kids, cleaning the house, taking care of the dogs. This shit is hard. When you
Hold on. I'm glad you just said that because I want to expound on that right quick. Right, not to cut your wisdom, and please remember where you was at. Remember where you was at, Brody. So
yeah,
just the other day, I was just telling somebody like, "Yo, it's super easy for niggas. First of all, it's easy as hell to go to jail. It's hard as fuck to stay out.
Right.
If you committing crimes, nigga, it's hard to stay. First of all, niggas is telling like a motherfucker. The risk that you running, like it's cameras everywhere. It's just a different world now, right? So it's super easy to go to jail. It's hard to stay out, right? But if we ain't talking feds, and you talking state, you getting 3 hots in the cots without doing nothing, bro.
All day,
bro. I'm fresh out the feds, bro. It's easier in the feds. It's easier in the feds than it is in the state.
Yeah,
no, I mean, no. You saying that? I mean to live comfortably. How niggas think they could just do.
See, now
you saying no? Hold on, bro. You just hear what I'm saying. All right, I get what you say. You talking as far as I'm pretty sure you saying as far as living. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying as far as a nigga could be nobody in the state joint, right? Nigga fly under the fucking radar, 3 hots in the cots, And the feds, it's just certain protocol shit, nigga. A motherfucker might not even have the money to show his paperwork. You can't even come to the yard, nigga. Right or wrong?
That's a fact. You ain't got your paperwork. You can't.
No. That's what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying? So I don't really want to compare the two because it's like apples and oranges. I don't want to do that. But what I'm saying is, a nigga go to jail, you get 3 hots in the cot, and you can live, right? Like we just said, $20 a week. Oh, nigga, nice with the commissary, right? You good. You can't live for $20 a week out here in the world, nigga.
Not even
all.
close.
Hell no.
At all. You can't
No.
live
So what
24 hours with $20.
So again, I'm not listen. I'm never this. You stupid. That's a fact. No, that's a fact. But hear me though, right? So I'm never saying that.
Crazy.
I'm never saying that the jail niggas is the weak niggas. That no, it ain't that. I'm saying that there's some niggas that just don't care because it's easier to do that. You get what I'm saying? And clearly we not them. That's why we on here dialoguing now. Because we actually care about ourselves, our kids, and the community to an extent.
You want to know crazy though, bro?
That last part, that community part. And you know, listen, you know, I don't know if Lowe's still in here, but Lowe said something. He
just came back in. Lowe right there.
Okay. Lowe said something, and that shit it hit me because sometimes, and I'm sure a lot of y'all people, somebody done said something that just triggers a thought, a memory, or what have you. And Lowe, you said Lowe came back in? I see him.
Yeah, he right there. Lowe, you right there? You can hear me, Lowe?
Yeah, I'm in the.
Yeah,
I see
him.
Yes, sir. He just popped back in.
And Lowe saying that, you know, he don't have no son yet. He got 2 beautiful daughters, and I love that. But Lowe, you know that, and this is for all of us, but I'm only piggybacking off what Lowe said. And watching the work that he do, I watch. I pay close attention. I always give him his flowers. I give everybody. I always give niggas. I'm not about to. We us black men. We don't need our flowers when we go on the ground. I gotta give y'all niggas y'all shit now, and I always do that. And the thing with what Lowe said about that nigga giving him that work is, we have so many motherfuckers, and I'm gonna be candid in what I'm about to say. We have so many motherfuckers that can do shit the right way.
Yeah,
and we're doing shit the wrong way.
Right.
And a lot of these niggas, I struggle because I want to be ignorant. But Lo, you got so many sons, bro.
I know.
You know what I mean when I say that.
Yeah, you do.
And I sit here and I'm listening. I'm saying to myself, I understand what he's saying in principle, but the reality is, bro, is a lot of these little boys wish you was their father. And sometimes God put us in position that we have to take on responsibilities of others. And that's okay. Because you're going to be the first line of defense to stop a nigga that did to you what they could do to him. Because of your relationship, your trust, your bond. So, bro.
Let me chime in. Let me chime in real quick when you're done, Nut.
Go ahead.
So shout out to Kenny. Kenny just I know Kenny since we was kids. He said it's a lot of single moms and pairs with boys and sons out there getting to it right now, and we're partly responsible, right? So when he say that, right, that shit hit because here's the deal, right? I'm like on both sides of the street with it, because me growing up on Westland Street, hustling over there, you know, running the ground over there, a lot of them young boys look at me like an OG. And a lot of the reasons why some of them do the shit they do is because of what we were doing. You get what I'm saying? Like, they watch me doing all the nonsense that they doing now. So it's like I sit back and it's like, damn, I'm responsible for that shit. You know what I'm saying? Me and older dudes, right? But that also drives me and fuels me to what I do now. So it's like I gotta give back to the community that I helped scar. I gotta mentor niggas' kids. It's a responsibility for me. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't take that shit lightly. Like, I had the pleasure of coaching Nutter Butter's son, his oldest son, TJ. I had the pleasure of doing it, and I held that shit to a high esteem. Like, when Nutter come talk to me, like, yo, this, that, and okay, I'm on it. Let's go, let's get it. Because, like you said, like that's part of my baby too. Whether he my flesh and blood or not, I don't want nothing to happen to him. So it's like we all have a responsibility, because like one of the gentlemen said before, we all know right from wrong, right? But some niggas don't. Like, if you ain't never had a father to, or you know, even some of the mothers, but they can't really raise a man. But if they never had nobody to show them that shooting niggas ain't right, or how to control their emotions, then they don't really know right from wrong. They don't, because it was a moment when we was all in where we didn't know right from wrong. Like, I ain't know going down the avenue and beefing with them niggas was not right. I didn't know that. I thought that's what it was. And even though it was a lot of dudes that I actually grew up with, played Little League with, I didn't look at it like it was wrong. It's like, nigga, we beefing, like, fuck them niggas. And now at 43, I can get them niggas hugs.
Right.
Like, I seen niggas that we was going to war with. Nigga, we ain't really have a bunch of conversations, but we looked at each other like, damn, you made it, I made it. Fuck it, let's dap it up.
I just said that yesterday, bro. See niggas that I would have, when we ran into each other,
It
it
was
would have
war.
been up. And then I see niggas, it's like, yo, what up, bro? How you, man? Hey, yo, man, just staying out the way, man. You know,
just
family
happy
shit,
that we
bro.
alive. You know what I'm saying?
That's how me and Scrap was like that like 2-3 weeks ago. Remember Scrap? I mean, see,
Look,
I seen Scrap
and
walking
that's
from
why,
court.
like this right here on the panel,
I
right
swear to
here.
God, me and Scrap
And y'all
seen each
stand
other
next to
walking
each
from
other.
court.
That's
We
love,
just,
bro.
we just
That's
have
love.
so much love, bro.
But dig it. So
swear,
the
me and
angle
Scrap
that I
always
was
been
on, the angle that I was on yesterday was because the young boy that got killed, the rapper nigga, was digging up his ops grave. You niggas be doing so much and too much to where
Who the fuck did that?
even when hold on, when
do that.
you gotta go watch his old shit, right? So
Yeah.
even when you settle, there's no coming back from that after you done did too much because you gotta leave it in the streets. Leave it in the streets, bro. If it ain't in the streets and we move past it, then we could get past it. We done lost people on both sides in this beef, right? But we left it in the streets, nigga. We ain't told on y'all. Y'all ain't told on us. It's just fair game. But if we could move past it, and that's a part of getting older and maturing. And I just told these young niggas, you gotta hope that
Bro,
you
I'm
can
not
be
beefing at no
40,
40, bro.
nigga. You gotta
Hell
hope
no.
that you turn 42.
I ain't beefing at no 40, bro. I'll be 40 in a couple months. I ain't about to beef with
bro,
nobody.
I'm 40 now, and that shit
it's some dudes that's 47 that's beefing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
yeah,
that's
yeah.
corny.
That's a fact. That's a
But
fact.
hey,
But check it
hold
out.
up. Hold
Until
on.
they see us, hold on, not to cut you short. Not until they see us having this type of dialogue, like grown men and the kings that we are.
Fact.
They look like the ill niggas in the streets, but the truth is, we the ill niggas in the streets. You get me?
Yo,
Go ahead, now.
Yo, you know,
hold on. Go ahead.
Lo just said it, and Nick and Lo, I know y'all see me sometime when y'all can tell when I'm emotional and I'm angry. It is exactly what you just said, Lo. It's a lot of these niggas I know, and I speak to them, but then I have to not speak to them because of exactly what you said. We are fighting a fucking battle with some of these motherfuckers that tell us they respect us so much that when they're not around us, they still feeding these kids poison.
Yeah.
But they
Feeding them
talk
poison.
to us, they want to fucking sit up there and motherfucking tell us, yeah, man, shit got to get better, this, that, and other. But they the ones that's feeding the poison. So when I get certain stories, you know, and granted, I don't really move too much, but anywhere in the North End, I move around. You know, I still go back and I talk to these niggas and I tell them. But it's like when we see them, they want to make sure that they be our approval, but they know that we may not see them for another fucking year, another 2 years, 6 months, 8 months. So it's like they playing us on one side. So that's why, like, before it takes us some time, man, we got to get y'all niggas involved. I hear what you're saying, but I got to see what you're doing. So some of these dudes, like Lo said, these niggas 47, some of them motherfuckers is niggas that need to be on here because we got to hold each other accountable. I know if I see any of y'all dudes out and I felt that it was something not right, yeah, we're going to have a private conversation. I'm comfortable with that because that's the level of respect I have for you, but not just
niggas got to be welcoming to that type of conversation too, though, because a lot of niggas you can give information to, or they're taking like you trying to like son them type shit and fit.
Yeah, but this is the difference between a grown man and a kid's mindset, right?
That's
so
a fact.
If I speak and I say this to everybody, the way that we say shit and it comes across, none of that shit matters if the love is real. I tell people all the time. Me and Nick have been on the opposite side numerous times. Trust me.
That's a fact.
But the love and respect never change. And that's what a real brotherhood look like.
Yeah. So that's part of being a bad guy. That's part of being a bad guy.
Real ignorant. The shit I say is real ignorant. But they know it's coming from a place that I need your help. And if you don't understand that I need your help, maybe you'll understand I need your help when I start talking like I'm back in fucking Bellevue Square. maybe you'll understand. But if you don't if I can't just say, yo, man, yeah, I need your help, because they gonna think like, oh man, he was just having a conversation. But if I start getting ignorant, now you like, man, he cared. And that's what they need to know. They need to know we all care. And you don't get, I heard somebody say about to be 40. Bro, this world we live in, we don't get to 40, 41, 43, 45,
That's a fact.
48.
I be blessed.
I
tell everybody that shit. I be like, yo,
this shit is not by accident. We've watched way more people drop than we watch thrive and grow and elevate, so when we could come back and have a conversation of, damn, man, we were shooting at each other, niggas in the Ville and niggas in the square, nothing caught in between, and now our fucking kids playing sports together.
Right. Yep.
Like, yo, we have to protect them. And I'm always gonna speak on it. That's if I get a chance to talk to somebody, I'm gonna always speak on it. I encourage everybody.
So look, so for people that's watching this right now, right? Because everybody that came in through this shit came through Facebook, but for the people that's like in the chat and the people that's watching this shit through YouTube too, like YouTube has a different type of community I'd be tapped into, and it's a bunch of motherfuckers out of state that don't even be understanding when I be going so hard on my Hartford shit, you know what I mean? Like they like, okay, we get it a little bit, but they don't really get it. They don't understand how small we are, right?
Yeah, right.
So a project in New York might have, or let's say a city in New York might have, and when we say city, a borough, right? Like what a borough? How many millions of people do a borough got, right? Like, and that's Hartford is like 160,000, right? If that. Now to this day, I'm pretty sure it's way less. That was the old shit, right? But when you start to shrink the numbers, the kids, the old people, then you go in between, right? And then you take that to take a number out of it to say who's the niggas that's in the streets out of that number, right? It might only be, let's say, 5,000 niggas in the streets, right? Street niggas, like getting it, like they outside doing they want to, out of the $160 or whatever, right? It's very close knit, which makes it more dangerous than a big city. Because if I do something to you, I'm gonna run into you a couple days later. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is gonna happen. And 9 times out of 10, you can find out the information on me because our families is intertwined. Before our generations, our aunts and uncles was fucking, our great grandmothers, grandfathers was fucking, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
that's a fact.
They still been in this small fucking town, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's not, it get weird because a nigga might be from Westland, but his family grew up in Beverly Square, but his mom's moved to the Avenue. You get what I'm saying? Like, it get tricky. So now these niggas is beefing. It's all out fucking war, and these blocks is next to each other, but it's families that's related, and these niggas is like it get tricky.
They don't even know. They don't even
fucking know until after.
Nah, real shit. That's what happened with me and a couple dudes from Nelton Court. We found out we was related like later on. Like when the shit kind of like died down, I'm like, niggas had my grandmother funeral recently, everything. I'm like, oh shit, niggas was really telling the truth, but that shit be real like that though. That shit
it's real.
Yeah, but that part you just said, bro. This is why, and I say this respectfully, all of us, everybody that's on here, bro, the niggas that you grew up with, you rubbed shoulders with, you ran with, bro, if you are naturally a caring, loving, protecting person and you love your brother, there's a lot of conversations, and I'm guilty of it at times, that we don't have with some people because we feel they're not listening. But we still have to have that conversation. That's why I said if you have those conversations, the love don't change. You may not agree, but we at least had that conversation, and I'm gonna love you the same. Even if you tell me, but man, I ain't ready for this. I can respect that so much more, but now it's off my conscience that I had that conversation with you. I don't want to be the guy riding up Brook Street, Martha Street, saying, that kid will be dead in 3 years. Get out and say something to him. It's okay. We can't be in our community.
Look, and I'm gonna be honest, bro. When I do jump out and have these conversations with these, it seems like they listen, bro, and they respectful.
They do. Ain't no.
They know who I am,
bro,
and they be like, "Yo, OG." They call me OG. I'm like, "Oh, what the fuck?" Like, but now I just gotta accept it, right? But and one thing that I said yesterday, right? I said, yo, I gotta bring Low on because Low was the first nigga that inboxed me and came to me and was like, yo, bro, I see you doing your thing with the camera work. Yo, let's go holler
That
at
was
these
years
young
ago.
niggas.
Yeah,
Nigga,
that
I'm
was
never gonna
years ago.
forget that. You feel me? I said, no, Low really want to do some shit. I know how you coming with it, man. You stopped me from doing some shit a year or two ago. You say, yo, bro,
Hey,
right? But before that, me and you had some dialogue about how we need to tap in with the young niggas and change some shit, right? OGDC, nigga, I come up under y'all niggas.
yeah,
Feel me?
and you know what? And that's the thing. Just like your man just said. You know what I'm saying? This the thing right here. Everybody saying the right thing. This the movement. They gonna when you jump out the car, Nitty, and you talk to them, they gonna listen at that moment, right?
Yeah.
But you got to keep the movement going. You know what I'm saying? Because they hear, but then they like my man said earlier, niggas still got to do what niggas got to do. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas still ain't got nothing. Niggas still ain't got nothing
guess
to
what?
do.
And guess what? How I see it, right? Niggas still gotta do what they gotta do, and we'll hop out and talk that one time, and we don't keep doing what we gotta do.
Exactly.
That might be the problem right now. You know what I mean? Like, I just gave it the 3 different people on here. Then Scrap, Fred, Gino. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, bro. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Here, that's bro. Like, now y'all might be. Hold on. Y'all might be a year or two younger than me, but for the most part, I think we all on the same fucking page. And dialogue just need to be had. So these little
Hey,
niggas.
Nick, hey, excuse me, y'all. I think my man, when he talk about Bellevue Square in the Sands, I think I was down there when he was down there, man.
This was a fucking
Yeah. Most definitely. Because you was on the Bush Garden and all that over there. You know what I mean? Like, he from that.
But remember,
check it,
Catman and all them, Catman and Boogie and all them started in the Sands in Bellevue Square.
They started
But
in the square.
Check this out,
in the
Nitty.
Bellevue Square with Ed G and Ed Lover in there.
Ed G,
yep. Yeah, hold on. We gonna get to that. Go ahead, Lo. What you saying, Lo?
So now I'm a realist, right? I'm a realist, and I love to play devil's advocate. Now, the gangster culture, right? We gotta understand it, right? The gangster culture not going nowhere. This shit been here since time started. It always been gangs. It always been gangsters. It's a lifestyle. Like it ain't going nowhere, and it don't just affect the black community, right?
Exactly.
It's white gangsters. It's Chinese gangsters. It's Irish gangsters. Like it ain't going nowhere.
I mean,
you know what I'm saying?
The actual word gangsters came from the mob anyway. Let's get that clear.
Right.
You know what I mean?
But that ain't going nowhere. You understand what I'm saying? So my motto, how I think, is if I could save one. You understand what I'm saying? Because the reality is you ain't gonna save everybody.
Exactly.
You're not gonna save nobody, everybody. And then also, if we're gonna preach this, we gotta have resources for them. So like you can't tell a motherfucker who live in a house with 8 motherfuckers and they barely eating dinner to stop hustling.
Yeah.
Can't do that. And then you don't have nothing for him to do. You can't tell him to do that and then tell him to go work at McDonald's. That ain't happening.
Two words
are having the tools and not
two words
how to apply it.
Right. So 2 words are always used in these conversations: incentives and resources.
Have to have them.
I can't tell you not to go get these thousands of dollars, and I ain't got nothing else to replace it with you doing something positive.
Hold up. Hey, Nick, stay right there. Stay right there, Nick. Stay right there. Right there. Yeah. But the problem with that is you can't stop it. But let me tell you what you can do. And I think this is probably one of my greatest strengths of being able to leverage myself of the value of one versus the other, because I've been there, and most of these kids you're talking to, they know your history.
Right.
So it has much more credence to it.
It do.
Case in
There's
point,
more respect behind it.
Right, that's what I say. When I jump out, they listen.
Take us right here. It's about 8 of us on here, right? Let's just take 8 of us. You could pick any motherfucking block. Let us 8 motherfuckers walk up on that block with no gun, no drug, no nothing.
Right.
The power and the respect is going to be garnered.
Yeah, that's
Right.
Everybody's
Yeah.
going to hear
Everybody's
what
gonna
the
hear.
fuck are we here for.
Right.
That tells you the mentality.
That's a
So
fact.
when I do
Facts.
certain
No,
things,
facts.
man, if you notice, I'm
Facts.
always in the square. I go back to the square like
Right.
fucking clock. I go to
Facts.
stairs like clockwork. I walk through that bitch by myself, and before I leave, I got 10, 15 motherfuckers around me, just listening. And I'm younger
Right.
than some of these niggas.
That's
But
a
the
fact.
level of respect and what I talk is like I said, I leverage. Yeah, man, we can say that. I can't stop you from getting these thousands of dollars, but I need you to take a much smarter route and a much more rational route.
Yeah.
We
True,
did
but
the
not
same
a
shit they doing.
right.
We
But it's an
just didn't
addiction
do
though.
it as careless.
But
But
all
not
right,
a, it's an addiction. The
it's
lifestyle is
definitely
addicting.
That's
it's definitely
exactly.
addictive. But know what it is? It ain't the lifestyle is addictive, but the look is more addictive, right? Because
Right.
so now look, they not even really doing what we did. They
No,
capping. They lying and making it look like these little niggas ain't in the streets like that, bro.
not like
They
that.
just making it look like that on social media. That's it, right?
But one
So no,
thing is a fact.
hold on. Not to cut your wisdom, homie. Just hear me right quick. Give me 20 seconds. Now we are in the information era where they got the internet. It's mad shit these little niggas could do to get money, bro.
Mhm.
We didn't have no fucking internet. We
have
didn't have no computers. We didn't have none of that, bro. We
No
was outside
bullshit.
getting out the fucking mud, nigga. I come from nothing, bro. I learned how to be funny because I kept coming to school dirty. Motherfuckers kept ranking on me. Now I gotta learn how to rank back.
Hey, Low, going with Nitty and Low. Yo, look at this. Like you said, the difference is, and this is for all of us because we all been there. Everybody wasn't a fucking shooter when we grew up, man.
Yep, that's it.
Hell no.
Everybody's a fucking shooter now.
Yeah.
You know why?
This is the problem.
No, you know why?
They can't
Hold
fight.
on. Let me take my glasses off when I say this.
This is by design.
Hold on. Let me say this. Hold on, let me say this.
Good.
Bro.
Being a shooter is the easiest way to be a big name in the neighborhood.
Yes.
No, not to say the easiest, the cheapest way to be the big name in the neighborhood,
Now,
right? Just say, no. I'm not talking about back then. Now, so just hear me. Check it, right? They get his hands on a gun, few bullets, shoot some shit. Oh, his name ringing. That nigga couldn't go get his money up to go buy a half a brick and make it shake.
No,
Hey, yo, can I dig a little?
Just hear me. It's a cheap way to make it shake. So here's my thing. I think motherfuckers need to stop. Not say I think motherfuckers need to stop. I know motherfuckers need to stop. Yo, like if you got girls that just want to be with a motherfucker just because his name is ringing on some shooting shit. So what happens when your little young dumbass is in the passenger seat and nigga shoot his car up? You gonna be the one to get hit. That's always the way.
We just watched it. We just see when you say shit like that. Listen, we just watched a girl lose her life down there by Cleveland Avenue.
Facts.
The shit we talking, but we're not taking this info. We got it. And don't get me wrong, it's hard. And I always say, I'm not gonna say
yeah.
it's
So
everybody.
motherfuckers, hold on, not to cut you off, bro, not to cut you with. So niggas, you was sitting in the car with a chick. I don't even know the specifics, but let's just say this is what it is, right? Niggas sit in the car parked up with a chick, Cleveland Avenue. You know, Main Street popping down the clubs and shit, right? Niggas shoot up the car. Homie ain't died, but the girl did.
Facts.
But we know that's been happening since
That's
the
been
90s.
happening. That's been happening.
Right, but
we know that.
No bullshit. That shit happened right. That shit happened right there on Marvin.
Can I dig a little deeper on that though? Can I dig a little deeper on that though? So like Nutter said, everybody want to be a shooter in this era. Like everybody, all these young niggas are shooters, whether you want to believe it or not. Moms, dads, your son is a shooter, or he done had his hand on a gun.
Hold on, not to stop you, bro. Hey, DC, I only muted you because just your background get loud. So when it get loud, I'ma mute it. But then when you want to talk, just come off the mute. You got it. You heard? Just you hear me? If you can hear me with the music. Go ahead, Lo.
Yeah, so like everybody in this era, these young niggas that's out here, they all shooters. Whether they get busy with it or not, they all got access to guns. All them niggas want to shoot, right? I think the biggest difference between these niggas and our era, right? And again, like people always take me like as a chauvinist, right? Because the women are the ones who raise most of us anyway. It's not a lot of fathers raising these young men, right? When we were younger, the things that our mothers did, the mothers don't do now. So for example, right? I see a lot of women always say, well, you know, if somebody touch my son or touch my daughter, I'm coming fighting. I'm coming to fight. Don't jump my son or put your hands on my son. I'm coming to fight, right? What my mother did, if somebody jumped me, my mother was bringing me back to fight. Like, you gonna fight. You ain't gonna come home crying all that emotional shit. You gonna come. I'm not gonna fight for you. I'm not gonna fight you back because as men, right?
Get your ass in that grass, nigga.
Yeah, it's nobody to fight your battle. So if you're raising a young man, you have to teach that man how to not be emotional with all that crying and whining shit. Because I deal with it every day in coaching. Because the thing is with emotions in men, it turns you into a time bomb. If you're too emotional, mix that with the testosterone, you're a ticking time bomb. That's why it's not good for men to be emotional. All these little niggas is emotional. So if you say something about their clothes, if you sucker punch him, like if a nigga sucker punch me at 17, we fighting. I'm not running to go get no gun. We gonna fight because that's how my mother taught me. My mother taught me to fight. If you come home and you didn't fight, I'm gonna whoop your ass. That's how we was raised in the 90s, right? These young men now, they don't fight. They can't fight. So if something happens to them, their first response is, I gotta shoot this nigga. I gotta terminate. And I think that's one of the biggest issues why these niggas are shooting so much, because they don't know how to
But
fight.
you know what though? But you know what though? I kind of agree with that, right? In a sense, right? But just like we talking, and just like somebody said earlier, you know, this shit is real. This shit real out here, and the world is real. A lot of motherfuckers just emulate what they seen before them. Just like how you raising your kids, you know what I'm saying? How your motherfucker raise your kids and they in the house with you and they see what they see, and that's one of the lessons they learning. You know what I'm saying? So you trying to do the right shit in the house so they see the right shit going on and do the right thing outside. When you even out there on the block doing what you doing, motherfuckers is paying attention. You feel what I'm saying? So a lot of times, a lot of motherfuckers emulate and listening to what they heard. Like my man from Brook Street, you might have did what you did back then, and you might be talking what you talking now, but some niggas done heard about your past. You know what I'm saying? And what you did back then. You feel what I'm saying? So motherfuckers say, yeah, I'm gonna be like how he was. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna do it a little better. You feel what I'm saying? They don't know the motherfuckers. They don't know. Go ahead, Nitty. Go ahead.
That wasn't me. That's not.
The reality is, us that's here that I'm talking to, because I'm talking to y'all, y'all talking to me, y'all informing me. The reality is, those statements is just not true, because the biggest thing you got to understand is, we as underlings of our OGs, we learned by watching. These kids are learning by watching shit on the internet that's being pushed to them to manipulate what reality really is. Right. So the shit that they're doing is designed to get them caught. We didn't do that.
You right. But some of the shit, just like how you is, but some of the shit they emulate and some of the shit they watch on the internet, that shit was real. You feel what I'm saying? Just like how you real.
It is real. It's 100% real. But what I'm saying is the shit that's on the internet, that type of behavior and movement of going to handle business is more probable to get caught than not. You understand what I'm saying? The behavior, put it like this. I'll put it like this. 3-4 niggas jumping in a car in broad daylight, running through the avenue, shooting. Nigga, you're getting caught. Nigga, we was waiting until motherfucking 2 o'clock in the morning on a Wednesday when nobody was outside watching.
Not everybody. Not everybody. It was some niggas. I ain't gonna name them, but it was some niggas that would do it broad daylight.
Never not everybody, but just a large percentage.
I'm definitely a broad day bandit.
But listen, I remember what you talking about. I remember that. I remember what he, hey, listen, I remember that era, and I remember what he's talking about, right? And he's speaking facts. But at the same time, remember, that was around that motherfucking that fucked up era, just like you said earlier, when it was that 2011 and motherfucking Silent and Latin King era. You feel what I'm saying? It was around that motherfucking time. When individually motherfuckers came up and motherfuckers started being, and when them infield streets, and this how I feel about it. When them infield streets niggas came through and broke that motherfucking 20 love shit up, and everybody started being about their street and being about themselves and shit like that. That's when the motherfucking guns came to play.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Them white G's.
Because the first motherfucking body, the first hand-to-hand body was motherfucking what's the name when he hit motherfucking what's the name on I can't do all that, but you know.
No. I'm about to say, please, hold on, please don't do all that. What?
I ain't about to do all that.
OG, listen, we're gonna have this conversation about the history of the game shit in Hartford just a little later. Like, let's, you know what I mean? I don't want to put that in there.
All right.
No, because it's a real conversation that needs to be had. But not right now. Don't go that deep.
Respect.
Gang shit right now. I don't want to go that deep.
And honestly, Nitty, that era, 94, and then I want to say 2000 when they had the state troopers, when we was out there, Nitty,
that was
is way worse. Huh?
That was 95.
No, but then they had them out there.
And 99
nigga be trying to act like
listen, hold on. 94 when I was a freshman in high school, and then in 2000 when the state troopers was buzzing us every day, is way worse than it is now. Let me set that for the record. It's not even close. It's just amplified because of social media.
Hold on, let me say why it's not close. Because niggas be forgetting this. Niggas be acting like, oh, these little young niggas out of control. I'm like, yo, our era was way worse.
Way worse.
You couldn't go through somebody. Yo, right now, I can come through the look. Hold on, I can come through the hood right now. Ain't nobody outside. And to keep real, I could jump out anywhere and it's love, and not no funny shit, right? What back then?
You had
every block was outside deep.
Crazy.
You're gonna jump out
30 and plus, niggas. 30 and plus niggas on every corner.
Oh, every strip.
But
every block had 30 plus niggas.
But
that's no bullshit.
Y'all making that point.
I ain't even trying to tell niggas, yo, look,
y'all making that point though. Y'all making that point exactly. Back then, everybody was outside. We all learned from being outside. There was no social media.
Scrap.
Hold up. Let me finish.
I'm gonna let you go.
Now there's social media, but that's not even the kicker. Nut said it. Everything is designed to make it easier to get caught. There was no cameras when we came.
No.
It was not one camera on the
Listen, I'm not talking about that or debating that. I'm talking about just spinning through the hood and what the temperature was like outside, nigga. That's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm just building to correlate what.
Oh yeah, how nigga get jammed up for sure. Of course,
building, bro. I ain't debating.
All right, so check it. So what I'm saying is, niggas was outside. These little niggas ain't outside.
Nah,
they doing a bunch of sneak beefing.
Yeah, but Nitty, the biggest parts of that, low, anybody over 40 can relate. Mm-hmm. When you seen them 30 niggas, money was together for one nigga if need be.
Yeah, for sure.
Not on my side of town.
It definitely was more unity.
Well, all right,
it depends on your crew and how y'all was rocking.
Not on Western Street.
I feel like this. If you had colors, that's the way it went.
All right, well, check this out. Because my era is before the colors. And like it was 20 love above us.
You mean
I was really coming like deuce age. You get what I'm saying? Like we was the young niggas seeing some shit happening. You know what I mean? Like we just watching it. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I was still a baby. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because we want that shit on South Marshall, man. We ain't want that 20 love shit on South Marshall, man.
Oh no,
Yeah, I definitely ain't want that over there.
bro, listen.
And the 20 love niggas are taking advantage of shit. They were just going berserk.
Yeah,
No,
we ain't want that shit on South Marshall.
And no,
is, though,
and check it. No disrespect to 20 love because it's all
oh
love.
no,
No
yo,
disrespect.
listen, let me
My
hold
OGs
on.
want that. No
Fuck all
disrespect.
that shit. Let me tell you as a motherfucker that woke
Yeah,
up.
talk your shit, nigga.
Let
Talk
me
your
say what the
shit,
fuck
nigga.
I say then.
Talk your
Fuck
shit, nigga.
20 love, nigga. That's been fucking ruined my life. Are you fucking kidding me? Now, granted, I love the niggas. I love the niggas. I love my brothers that I had to go through that shit with. I love them. But the premise of what we were standing for with that color shit, bro, that shit just wasn't worth it.
No, it wasn't.
Hold on.
Nothing.
Hey, not. Hold on, now. Stop. Hold on. OG, I don't want your background to be too crazy. I want to bring OG in so he could talk too. So I want to say something, and I'm gonna deter from what we got going on. So on YouTube is this broad, right? Who claims to be the here it is. No, listen. It's a broad to claim to be the illest gangster shooter from Hartford, right? A chick on YouTube. Look, niggas already laughing because that shit sound dumb as hell, right? She
Yo, this goes right back to go get caught.
No. Hold on. You gotta hit. Hold on, cause I got a shitload of Hartford niggas on here with me from different blocks.
Good Lord.
Come on, let's hold it. Let's talk, right? So she's
I can't even take this serious, nigga.
No, listen, bro. She's been on YouTube with some New York niggas saying that she run Hartford. Just check this out, right? First of all, let's talk bike life. She said she the one that be Willie in the four-wheelers through the hood. First of all, has anybody seen? Hey, Lo, you are actually in the bike club. Is there any chick that be willieing through Hartford on a four-wheeler every day?
Listen, man. Look, Nitty, I don't go outside now, man. So I'm not gonna say sleep. I don't be outside, and the era now.
Look.
It's possible.
I've never seen no chick come willieing down Martin Street. Never.
She ain't willie down what?
I never seen a chick come willieing down Martin Street. Ever.
Never. Check it though, right? Check it. I'm gonna go even further. She claims that she's the shooter and the reason that the Jamaican parade got shut down.
Come on.
That's not true. That's not true. That's not true.
Yo, let's just say, hold on. Yo, let's just say for the sake of argument, this is the shit I'm talking. This is where I'm gonna have to harness myself.
Yo, no, hold on. So the reason why I had to check the New York niggas for saying that she said that, like, oh, she the realest in your city. I said, what the fuck y'all niggas talking about? I went berserk, right? But check it. Because there's actually shit that happened and people that died behind that. How dare you get on the internet? Yeah, how dare you get on the internet and talk like that? And one of these niggas is my family members. I don't want to get too much into it, but you out of pocket and you bugging on here. You trying to impress these fucking New York niggas because Hartford niggas don't get on the internet and do this. What we doing right now, of course we doing this through Facebook, but I'm streaming through YouTube for a reason. Because they don't get to see us Hartford niggas. They don't understand what it really is. You get me? So when I be saying what I'm saying and bigging up who I'm bigging up, like my man got his motherfucking page shaking. I'm making that nigga play, not making them, but he playing all y'all video. I don't make nigga pay my fucking videos. No, play the homies videos on your shit. I like, you know what I mean? Like, so niggas that know what it is because niggas just don't know. And they just saying, yo, damn, well, if Hartford is like that, why y'all never get on YouTube and say,
Yo, we gotta understand.
Nigga, we don't do the internet. We outside for real.
We got to understand the difference,
bro. Hey, and that's no bullshit. Hey, Nitty, and that's no bullshit.
Between fucking project babies and these motherfuckers that grew up on the street.
I'm the back block, nigga. That's a fact. I wholeheartedly agree with that. I say that shit all the time.
People from projects and blocks like Enfield Street, when you say certain streets, the avenue, bro, we grew up with a pack mentality. These kids, they wouldn't, bro, if we was to get on somebody, and shout out to the Wolfpack, Lo, since you right here too, niggas move like a fucking pack.
I love the
of wild
Wolfpack. I'm
dogs.
tired of them niggas, but I love them niggas. You heard?
Like,
my niggas.
The thing is, you approach them, you already know you not just about to deal with one of these niggas.
Oh no, it's gonna go bad. It's gonna go bad.
But you got a chick
Oh,
talking
man.
about and she's isolating herself and she's putting this shit on social. You've already isolated
No,
and
but
alienated
my
yourself as
point.
an individual.
No, and check it. So my point, when somebody do that, I automatically say you ain't really from Hartford. You ain't really from what we from, because we move and groove a little different, right? So when niggas just automatically get online and just try to like suck New York niggas' dicks, you automatically a certain type of person to me. Cause we don't even.
She probably literally doing that.
First of all, we are 15, 20 minutes from Massachusetts. We don't give a fuck about nothing that's going on in New York.
Not even close.
Y'all niggas cool. We fuck with y'all. If it's cool, like we fuck with y'all. It ain't about nothing. But nigga, we not just jacking or taking what that's what they say, right? You jacking this, jacking that. Like, all right, cool, bro. But we do us. Hartford does Hartford, bro.
That is definitely. I'm gonna have to.
Does
as I
Hartford,
think
bro.
about it.
Yeah, when you think about it, bro, just hold on. Just think about this, right?
Pop chasing.
All that Bridgeport, New Haven shit, and I love New Haven. I don't even know Bridgeport. Let me just say I love New Haven. I don't know Bridgeport, but I'm saying y'all closer to New York. Y'all be doing that New York shit, nigga. You know what? We go to Springfield and get a bunch of bad bitches from Springfield and turn it up, nigga. Well, fuck we going to New York for? Shit right here.
But
We're not in Bridgeport like we about to go to New York and party in New York. Who the fuck, bro? We about to drive an hour and a half, traffic 2 hours to go party. Fuck that. Who about to do all that?
No, that's definitely some.
We don't do that every weekend.
And that's
Hartford never gave a fuck about New York, bro. Like, let me keep it real. When my OGs told me that Kool G Rap came down here to do a show and niggas spit on them, I said, what the fuck? Oh, niggas don't respect nothing.
I was in Club Celebrity when they robbed Nori in there.
Him.
Niggas never gave a fuck about no
Niggas don't give a fuck about none of that, bro.
Niggas ain't give a fuck about Springfield, nigga.
Hold on.
Once you cross this border,
listen,
you off.
Check it. Listen, hold on, not to cut you off. I remember being a young kid rapping. I just had made the Hartford anthem. Remember the Hartford anthem back in the day, bro? Remember I made it in the juvenile shit with us.
I remember.
Gino, you remember when I put this shit together when I got out of juvenile?
Can I tell the story?
You know the story?
I want to tell my story. Hey, yo, listen, real quick. Let me hold the floor real quick. So, all right, y'all remember that show downtown at the Bushman when Slick Rick, You God, Eric Sermon, EPMD, all of them showed up. Ja Rule, Beanie Siegel,
Ja Rule. Yeah, the Ja Rule. Yeah, it is Ja Rule.
Niggas tore that shit up after the show.
I don't even remember Ja. You just named mad niggas. I said I didn't even know they was there. I remember
it was crazy people there. But Siegel was about to go on, right? And I had got down there. I was supposed to go down there. Huh?
Siegel and Bleak.
Yeah, I was supposed to get down there with Nitty, but Nitty liked to take long to get dressed and shit like that. So I beat him down there. My nigga, I don't know who the DJ was, right? So I'm sitting in the crowd. It was a nice crowd. So Siegel and Bleak came up on the stage. So soon as the DJ hit the song, the play button, Nitty shit come on in front of Beanie Siegel shit. And Nitty was calling a couple blocks. When
the whole Ave, Mother, SMS Chappelle, DeVille, Bowes Park, and West Hale. That was my hook. Not that wasn't as that. I named all the blocks in the North End and a few on the South End. That was the hook.
When
you had to be there, baby.
You had to be there.
You had to be there, baby.
When the nigga said the whole Ave, Beanie Siegel said,
"Hey, yo, what the fuck is this? Yo, cut this shit off, man. Oh shit. What the fuck is an avenue?"
I'm gonna put on for Hartford.
Man, I called Nitty so quick. I said, these niggas just played your song in front of Siegel shit. This nigga was heated. I was heated. Ain't talking about, look, if y'all want that real shit, nah, nigga, your shit got cut off, nigga, by Pyrex, nigga.
Man, no. Keep in mind, and then how we came down. 100 little young dumb niggas. We down here. You heard?
Yeah.
So we might have came 20 deep. If you coming through the bush back then, another 20, another 20, another 20. And they like, yeah, because how they had it set, you got a certain time to be on it. They fucked up and put my shit like an hour before. No, my time wasn't for that time. So by the time I got down there, now we 100 deep on stage.
Yeah.
And niggas like, man, shit on them. I'm thinking of my lines like, I'm gonna go acapella first. I think they knew. They was like, cancel home shit. He about to do some reckless shit. Them
Yeah.
niggas cancel my shit. This before we had Hot 93. This is Jams 910.
Yeah.
Jams 910 AM.
Jams
Oh no,
910.
no. This was both of them at the same time. We had both of them.
I remember Jams 910 because the nigga JJ was the one that said, yo, he got this song and needs to go on.
Okay.
I don't remember Hot 93. Maybe they just came in, but I
Yeah.
don't remember them just coming in. I remember fucking Jams 910, bro.
But you know they had that pull to bring all them niggas like Slick Rick and all that.
That's probably when they was first starting. You know what I'm saying? Like, I get it, but that's definitely history, man. Go ahead, Nut. I don't remember what I was going to say, so you talk.
Oh no! I said no. That's just one of those
said, oh
things.
No.
Oh, I have to believe. Oh yeah, one thing I said, I ain't hit Bubby Square in there, motherfucker. But what I said was,
oh no, you got me fucked up, yo. No, the whole chorus is shouting out. Trust me, every block, every project.
I
Nigga.
got to go back to it. I probably was running at a different speed.
Listen, bro, and it's crazy because I found the fucking CD like 3 months ago and I lost it again. It's in here somewhere. When I find it, and when this shit say the square, you got to give me $10, nigga.
I got you. My treat.
$10.
Hey, well, I know. Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this. I know one thing for certain. Y'all niggas about to get Connecticut on the map, man.
We got to.
You know what I'm saying? Cause yeah, this all that shit y'all was saying about how small y'all is. I used to live there. I know how Connecticut do. I know how Hartford do. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, niggas be like, Hartford, where? Where Hartford? You know what I'm saying? So niggas got to put Connecticut on the map, man.
No doubt. And we just got to do it in a different way because I don't think we're not big enough to push it on some music.
Coming at the speed everybody wanted to come at.
And no doubt. But because we are small, it's harder to push like the music line because they look at numbers. You get what I'm saying? So if you just going by numbers, not even impact, it don't even make like you can't gauge it no more because it's just streaming. You can't gauge it no more. See, back in the day, bro, you should better if you sold 10,000
we are
CDs.
disconnected, bro. Like as a community, we just you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
I'm getting some lag.
Yeah, we've been off topic, but go ahead.
Honestly, we're really disconnected as a community as a whole, man, top to bottom. You know, we don't believe, and there's a lot of dudes out here that's rapping. Y'all are frozen.
Well, no, we shouldn't be frozen. You should be good.
Me?
That's it.
I'm gonna tell you.
So
I'm gonna say you like this.
Hold on, because I want to talk about music. Like we can see that shit else, but I don't even want to talk about no fucking music, bro. I don't want to talk fuck music. I want to talk about music.
I think Nitty froze.
You want to talk about the Indian dude?
What Indian
dude? The situation behind it.
Shit, cause we could definitely do that. I didn't even know my list. Let's do that. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go pee. Low,
hey yo, bro, what the fuck type of shit you on right now? Go.
Low, go ahead, Low.
I think it's an interesting topic because, like, I've seen a lot of people, especially our people, like not glorifying them, but like sending condolences and rest in pieces to this man not even a man, but I guess it was a murder suicide, and it kind of like boggled my brain. Like I don't understand that. Like why we sending like remorse for this guy to do after he done what he done.
Is that a rhetorical? Because I know you really have the answer. I know you do. I'm not even.
But I mean, I do, but like, I just be wanting to see it. Like, I want to hear. Like, I know we're confused as the people. I know our people are confused, and but I be wanting to hear from a motherfucker. Like, what? Like, you don't understand? Like, do they not understand what he did?
But no, but that's what I was gonna get to. It's being aware. Yeah, so my daughter done called me 30 times and don't want nothing but money. That shit cool. No, they analyzing the picture and taking it in and how you utilizing. I'm gonna block my daughter in a minute. She going ham.
Yeah, I like the feel. It's nostalgic. It's your original style.
Talking to his daughter. But yeah, what I was saying was, Nitty, like I see a lot of people sending remorse and all of that. Like I don't even think they understand the content of what happened. You understand what I'm saying? Or if they do, are they like, is it irrelevant or like I don't know?
I think they do, right? But I think they understand the content of what happened. But black people have more remorse for other races.
For other races, right?
In the community.
No,
like that shit is weird, bro.
No. I gotta disagree.
No. You can't even debate this because it's just a fact. My timeline says different.
All right, let me tell you why I say that. Let me give you a different dynamic. No.
Who called him a piece of shit? Who called him a sucker? Bitch ass nigga.
I agree.
Lousy motherfucker. Ain't nobody said none of that about home.
I agree, but this is what it is.
That's it.
Black people turns everything into a trend. All right. You get one motherfucker posting something, motherfuckers is ignorant and not aware, and they just start resharing it with their own substance, not the substance of the situation, because this is the reality. If they father killed their mother and then killed themselves, they would not celebrate their father.
No doubt.
So this is just about being aware. This is
no. It's about what black people see. Like it's just weird. The same way people treat Tom. The same way people treat Tom. It's weird, bro.
Yeah, like that shit was weird to me.
It's just weird, bro. Just hear me, right? Just hear me. Every Chinese restaurant in the hood is dirty as fuck. Don't nobody complain about it. What they call that shit, the water health that come through. I forget the name.
Health inspectors. Yeah, the health inspectors.
They don't shut that shit, bro. They don't got no heat in there. It be cold as hell. They use the heat from the shit that they frying.
Yeah.
It be dirty as shit. You ever go in the bathroom? A black restaurant can never survive like that in the hood, bro. Shut you the fuck down, bro. And I know because bro had the restaurant. You feel me? Like the shit that bro had to jump through the hoops and shit. I'm like, bro, this shouldn't even make no sense. And these motherfuckers is getting to do what the fuck they doing.
Because it's by design.
No, definitely by design. But at what point do motherfuckers stop going for that? I'm just confused.
They don't, because but you got to remember that's not everybody. Everybody don't be. I don't even eat fast.
Never all. We call it some, but no. You know what I mean? Some, but not all.
That's still that mindset from 25 years ago. That's why.
All right. So do we call it out or do we keep it going?
Hell yeah, we call it out. The only thing
but see, here's the thing, right?
That's why for me, I have no problem with it. Because as I just said.
Wait, what you mean you got no problem with it, bro? That's where you keep losing me at. I'm confused.
Okay, let me give you context.
No problem calling it out.
With your stance, low stance, I am in a line with that.
Right.
What I'm saying is, when you take these same people that's giving this adulation, so to speak, to these people that's deceased, you have to ask the question to those same motherfuckers with the same premise. If your father killed your mother and then killed himself because that motherfucker was serving a community watermelon, or he was serving a community fish, or he was serving a community chicken, would you celebrate your father the same way? And the answer is no.
So I think this is what the disconnect. The disconnect that I'm getting from you, because I'm not looking at it as if it was my father killing my mother or my mother killing my father. I'm not looking at it like that. I'm looking at it as a nigga that killed his wife, his girl, or whatever. Right? And we've seen other black men do that.
Yes.
And the response be totally different.
Because guess what? And again, this is why
I just want everybody to keep the same energy. That's it. Keep it fair all the way across the board.
Okay, so that's why I
You
said
fuck
this is
them
the
nasty
mindset
ass,
from
dirty ass
25
food they be
years
selling
ago.
in there, nigga. You and I both know the Rich House food dirty as a motherfucker, nigga.
Yeah,
Been
yeah.
the same grease since '98, nigga.
Same grease.
And
Same
guess
grease.
what?
Same
That shit
grease.
fire. That shit fire.
So this is the thing. Yeah, Nick,
Come on, bro.
you're right. But the thing is, this goes back again to that mindset of 25 years ago. These motherfuckers feel like they gave them something.
Ah.
They didn't give them shit.
Yeah. I
This
get
is
what
what
I
I'm
get where you
saying.
go.
That mindset is 25 fucking years ago that you seeing still being displayed.
They didn't give you anything. They sold you dirt.
They ain't give us nothing.
They
But
sold
this
you
is
dirt. None of that shit was healthy or conducive.
the question you have to
Like, what
really
the
ask
fuck?
yourself, or not ask us, ask them. Tell me what it was really that these people did to impact your life. Nigga, you can cook
to
your
make
own
them
hot
out of
dogs
you.
and hamburgers and
Yeah.
french fries in the house.
Yeah.
And
I just think
again, go ahead, Lo.
the part that bothers me the most, right? Like as a man and as a father to daughters, right? And in the stage that I'm in my life, right? I've had some stuff where I've put like I've done some nonsense back in the days, right? 43 right now, right? As a man, like two things in my life that I'm not doing, right? I'm not gonna kill myself. That's number one.
Hang it up.
And I'm not gonna harm no women and kids. You understand what I'm saying? So like if he had died a different way, then I would say, okay, I can understand the remorse. But like, yo, you killed your wife, right? You killed your wife, you killed a woman, right? Then you killed yourself. Like that's just all type of foul to me. And then when I see other males, because if a male can respect that, you're not a man. Like if you can respect the shit he did, if you think the shit that he did was honorable, then you're not a man to me. Because
Look.
It's bullshit.
Now check it. I don't even think that men is respecting that or allowing that. Black people so fucking stupid.
They're so stupid. It's a lot of them.
Talking about the food. Cause he been selling y'all dirty. Like, yo, what
hot
the
dogs
fuck
and chili fries,
bro? Yo,
hot dog and chili cheese fries.
Yo, first of all, when you come in the ranch house, you be like, yo, you bitch ass nigga, make me a fucking chili dog. Them niggas cuss back at you. They just think, oh, that mean. No, that mean they know what the fuck. Because even if you didn't talk to them like that, they'll talk to you like that.
Put it like this.
They think that's what it is with the culture. But dig it though. Y'all ain't gonna do that back in y'all country, the motherfuckers.
No.
Different type of shit.
Think about it like this.
Hold on, because they see us talk to each other like that. So they think them talking to us like that makes it cool. So trust me, I'm with you. And Lo, I'm with you. Both of y'all right. Y'all right. My fucking point that I'm trying to point out here is that our fucking people are fucking retarded. I don't even know how to say it no other way, bro. They fucking retarded.
It's hard because the same now and I'm sorry, Lo, but I'm gonna use you as an example because I don't really like to use myself as an example. Lo gives the most valuable thing that he can give back to this community is time. Because I don't like to talk about myself, yo. So I'm gonna use Lo. And I like I said, I give y'all niggas y'all flowers all the time, and I tell y'all, man, what y'all doing sometimes is more than I would be willing to do.
Amazing and beautiful. That's the two words. Amazing and beautiful.
These same people that we speak of, when Kendrick say not like us, bro, we not about to do that. They not like us because this is the reality. Ask those people, what did those people that they sitting here extending their condolences, so on, and it's so sad and somber, so on and so forth. Name one event, one donation that they put back into the Black community. And when there's none, I'm trying to figure out the only thing they gave you is something you paid for. What did they do for your people? And when they haven't done nothing, I don't give a fuck about what you paid for. They didn't give it to you free.
Listen, I seen a motherfucker giving Tom props for the $3 meals, man.
Nigga, if he can give you a $3 meal, and I'm gonna tell a motherfucker like I tell anybody, Nigga, if I could sell it for $3, nigga, trust me, I'm making money.
You hear me? And imagine if I could give it to you for $3, what am I even giving you?
And, but the fact of the matter is, I'm still making money on you because we know them motherfuckers ain't gonna let us go for a fucking 30 cents.
No.
Sure.
Like, so that's the part of, you know, I was talking to my girl, I said, yo, we just don't have critical thinking. And I think that part is the part that really get my emotions all over the place because it's like, yo, if you really think about the shit you're saying, it doesn't make no sense. It don't. Because y'all think for 1 second, let's think about this. Do y'all think that if the motherfucker that owned KFC killed his wife and killed himself, we would get the same reaction? Why would it be different? All these motherfuckers eating chicken. Because in their mind,
probably because we don't know
they
them.
knew a motherfucker that they really didn't know. Just because a nigga gave you good customer service don't mean you know a nigga.
Shit.
Yeah, but motherfuckers just so happen to know the motherfucker at the ranch house though. They don't know.
Listen, and that's cool. But the problem is, a nigga killing his wife is never like since when that's been all right. I
ain't never been right. I ain't saying nothing about that.
And I'm not saying you saying that. I'm talking about the people on my timeline. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
So, like when they saying what they saying, it's like the energy is just different. Because when I see some black men do that, regardless of what the fuck they going through or whatever, let's just keep it real, right? I gotta mute you, big homie, because I hear the dirt bites going around shit. Nah, you got it, right? All right, so boom. Who would be going through more in America? A black man with his wife? Or whatever the fuck they is. I don't know what the fuck they is, but they're not even tapped into this Western civilization of living. So, like, what the fuck?
Nitty.
What? Why would you do that?
Wife respectfully? Fuck a relationship. Nothing and nobody goes through nothing. It doesn't matter whether the black man got a partner or not. Nobody goes through nothing in correlation to a black man. And it's not even close.
Sure. No,
I don't give a fuck if you got a wife or not.
Yeah, for sure.
That's just what we are. But we don't see ourselves as the apex when we really are the apex. Everything is just window dressing to make us believe something else and use our own.
I'm glad you just said that, right? Because they say the most unprotected person in America is the black woman, which is a fucking lie. Because when police and crackers see black women, it's not a threat. It's when they see black men as a threat, and they pull over a black woman. Ain't no cop thinking this bitch a threat. Black man, you a threat.
You wasn't even better.
So just hear what I'm saying, right? Like, so when we talk about the most unprotected, most like is really us. But the thing is, because it's us, they know if they could do whatever to us, we definitely could do it to your woman.
But this is the thing.
You can't even, you know what I mean?
They don't even have to do it to us. We can go statistically. This is a fact that I'm about to lay out right here. This is a 100% solid fact. You can Google search it, fact check me.
No, listen, I'm fucking with you, but I do got to get back to the questions because it's just a few of us now, right? So we definitely got a dialogue. But go ahead. Go ahead, bro.
So check this out.
Let's see what's the next one.
There are more black women putting black men in jail than any other race.
Of course.
That's a fact. That's a 100% fact. Nobody called the police
all right.
black men more than black women.
Hold up. So let me say that.
That claim.
Hey, Nut.
Yeah.
So check this out. With that being said, right, with Nitty being said, the whole thing, we fucked up, period. You know what I'm saying? Because if any other race get the same charge we get, they going to get less of time. We going to get the whole thing.
But this is
You
the
know what I'm
thing.
saying? Everybody
Everybody
ain't gonna
And
get prosecuted the same way neither.
any other race probably won't even be charged. That's the
Yeah,
problem. Right?
exactly. Every
So
race ain't gonna get charged the
the thing is,
same neither, man. So we got to
look,
put that in the equation too.
now look. So I agree with that, but here's why I disagree. Because that's like saying black on black crime. There's no such thing as white on white crime, Asian on Asian crime. Like whoever's in your close proximity is gonna do the most worst to you.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm
But we
saying?
don't use that.
No, hold on. Here's why I'm agreeing with you though, Nut. Because we know what we come from and what the fuck we've been through, we shouldn't be doing that, period.
Gotta sit down somewhere. Gotta learn to sit down somewhere, gentlemen.
That's it.
This is
low,
where
look, right, low. And it's crazy, right? Because we talked about this situation with the ranch house niggas, but I remember.
Hold on, I'm here.
I asked some shit. Go ahead, bro. I asked some shit on how niggas will react to it on Facebook. And you was like, nah, nigga, you gotta walk away. And I said, yo, bro, I don't know if I could, right?
What's that? What's that? Refresh me.
I think it was like like you walked in the house and caught your woman cheating on you. It was some shit like that, right? And I say, yo, bro, I don't know, nigga, I might just lose. I might crash out, right? And in my mind, I'm saying, I'm gonna crash out, bitch. How dare you?
Right.
But when everything you said made sense, and me walking away is me living my life,
right?
But my ego was saying, crush both of them now. You hear me? Like, so I'm honest enough to say that I fight with that with myself, right? Like, it's just been recently that I've learned to walk away from some shit.
Mm-hmm.
I've been in jail for domestic shit.
Right.
Not putting my hands on the bitch, just arguing.
But you know what, Nick?
Rocking me and taking my pistol permit just for arguing with the bitch.
Hey, Nick, you know what?
So what the fuck would happen if I put my hands on the chick? You get me? But sometimes I'm like, yo, damn, is it worth me crashing out? But again, I never walked in on a chick cheating on me. I never caught that. It just be like regular shit. Yeah, like bitch just we arguing. We in public. Motherfuckers gonna put the police on me. All right, cool.
But you know what though? And for the people out there listening, and for the young black men, if they're listening,
go ahead, bro.
I'm about to say something that's probably gonna take this shit in a different light. Young black men, when faced with a situation, for y'all that's out there, and it's sad that it took me this long to really learn it. And I can say I done had babies with some women that I should have called the police on. So for the brothers out there, I'm just keeping this shit real, because call the police on these bitches, or these women, or these girls, or these ratchet behavior girls with this mindset of entitlement. Because the same women that we didn't call the police on when they were slapping us around and pushing us around and doing dumb shit, and all we did was fuck around and raise our voice, or fuck around and say we going with the next chick. Now they done called the police on us and got us jammed up in a fucked up situation over some fucking lies. And the reality is we end up, I'm guilty. Some of us done had babies with these women we should have been fucking calling the police on. And because of how we are viewed as black men, this is why I said, Nitty, it don't matter if you got a wife or not. Nobody's gonna be looked at us as a fucking apex. That's what black men are to the world, not just here, to the whole fucking world. I don't give a fuck where you go. Nobody view any other ethnicity of a man like they look at a black man. A black man can walk down the street, nobody's gonna miss this motherfucker. You're gonna see him. That's just the reality. So the thing is, when you look at that and the protection of the black men, now where I'm at with my sons, I tell them, I didn't protect myself. A lot of situations I disregarded because I didn't want to see her put in a fucked up situation, even when she was wrong. So what I teach my son now, my young black sons, you better call the motherfucking police. I don't give a fuck about all that. You weak, man, fuck that. Because we having too many stories come out. We continue to hear story year after year after year that some black man is being exonerated because of a lie, but his career is over. You can't get that shit back. So we got to protect each other. It's no different, like we said, with these kids in the community.
Well,
And
I'm gonna be honest with you, because I'm living proof. When he called the police, they're gonna charge him too.
He's gonna get in trouble. So just to say that, right?
You're gonna charge him.
I'm not calling the police. I'm not doing that.
Now watch this.
But this is what I am gonna do, right? Because like I got a very low tolerance, right? So like just to spin back on if I was to walk in and see, you know, my lady getting smashed or something like that, right? Like jail. Listen, jail is forever. It's forever in my brain, right? I still have memories of hearing that cell door close, slam. Like motherfuckers that did biz, y'all know. I still know my inmate number. It's something that traumatizes you never forget. So, you know, if I see that and I do something to them, right, then now I'm giving my life away. And, you know, if what I did to them doesn't unalive them, then they still continue to live their life, even though I'm in jail, done here. You get what I'm saying? And like, again, like I reflect on a lot of conversations I had in my past, like with a bunch of, you know, men and you know, women and all of that. I remember seeing dudes in there that did things to women that they're not coming home from, right? And then they're still in jail, suffering and sad, and everybody else is out there living their greatest life. So for that, I would like again, I've never been through it. Like Nitty said, I never seen that. I never walked in on nothing like that. So I don't know how I would react, but I'd like to think that I would have enough composure to say, oh, you know what? I got it. I'm good.
I've been through that.
Right,
Hold on. Scrap said he been through that. You been through that, bro?
Through it.
You walked in and seen that,
bruh. Live and direct.
Oh man,
how you deal with that, brother? Hold on. Let me get closer to the mic.
Nigga, let me get closer to the screen.
That's different.
How you deal with that, bro? Can you give us a story?
I grabbed everything that I could grab in my
hand. No. Hold on. Can you start from beginning to end? Can you give us a story like how this shit played out?
Play by play. So me and my ex, we arguing. We get into an argument. Normal shit. We toxic. We being toxic. You feel me? We get into one of our regular arguments. I leave. I jump in my V. I go to the Versus in Manchester. So now, hindsight, this is what she told me and why she did what she did after the fact. But so I'm in the Versus in Manchester. This is back when everybody in the hood was copying the Versus shit. And niggas was doing that shit. So
COVID shit, right? Corona shit.
I'm a judge in the Versus, but I forgot my house key.
No, wait, you talking about during the COVID time though, right?
Yeah, it's during COVID. Right. You feel me? So I come back. I pull in the back. I park my shit. I look up. I see the lights is on. You feel me? I walk in the house. I'm walking to the door, trying to get in the door. You feel me? And the door, she won't open the door. So I'm like, all right. I got a balcony.
All right.
I climb up the balcony.
Call your sister.
Go through the sliding door. I open the sliding door.
Yep.
I open the sliding door, bro. It's all right there in front of me.
That's wild.
So you know,
that's wild.
I'm feeling like how Low feeling. The first thing I'm like, I'm not doing that because I'm gonna go to jail. I don't want to go. I'm never trying to go to jail. If I go to jail, it's just because it happened. You feel me? This shit happens. So he jump up. You feel me? He jump up. Oh, I'm like, bruh, you ain't gotta worry about me. I ain't about to put my hands on you. I ain't about to do nothing to you. I'm trying to get anything that I can get and fit in this van in less than 30 seconds. I'm trying to get this shit
fuck up out of here.
Gone. You feel me? And I got my ride on.
Hey, but let me ask you this: what if it go the other way though? What if you catch him in that situation and the dude act up and he wanna come at you?
I would have blew his ass down.
You see what I'm
That's
saying?
it.
So
I mean, but
that's the
I
catch
if he
would have
22
acting,
blew
right
him
there.
down.
but if
So
he
that's the
acting like
catch.
that,
Hey, so that's
if
the
he
catch
acting like
22
that, then
right
that's
there.
his shorty.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Hold on. So after you blow him down, then you shoot her too, right?
I shoot everybody. I shoot everybody.
Everybody gotta go. All right, just making sure. All
Everybody
right,
gotta go.
everybody
Feel
gotta
me?
go.
Except me.
That's a fact.
Everybody
Except
in the
me.
house gotta get
Oh no, I'm
unalived
a diddy
except
bop
me.
out that motherfucker. You
Feel
heard?
me?
Fuck you talking about?
I'm going right back out the way I came too. I ain't going back through the door. I'm going back through the balcony.
Right back down the
Oh
balcony.
man,
You
Right
oh
back
man,
over the balcony. I'm going right
oh
back
All
out
right,
man.
the way
no.
I
So
came.
tell
Feel
me. All
me?
right, so boom. So you
It's nastier though. It get nastier. This shit is crazy because like boom. While I'm trying to grab my shit, this nigga run out the house, no shirt, no nothing. Jump in her car, pull off. Jump in her V and pull off. You feel
Damn.
me? Like this shit it was bad. You
and
heard?
her shit.
Jumped in
Yeah,
her shit and
that's
pulled off scared
but
to
what he
death.
acting like that's his girl.
It was. I was the nigga. I was the side nigga, man. But motherfucking so now all of this shit blow over. All of this shit blow over. I leave. Boom. So now I'm living in my car. She trying to get me to come back. I don't want to come back. And then she like, fuck it, don't come back. But we end up talking it out. But then I'm like, yo, why you do that? If I only went to Manchester to the studio. She's like, I did that because I thought you went to another bitch house, so I was getting my get back right now.
Nah,
Like,
listen,
bro,
Scrap.
What the
feel
fuck?
me?
If he jumped in her car, that ain't no get back. That's something that been
That
happening,
shit been,
right?
that's what I kept saying. Like, if you just gave this nigga your keys, or he was able to grab your keys and jump in your car and pull off, and you ain't called
No.
her before the car
Look,
stolen
my
or
shit is
nothing,
one further
you
is
been fucking with
why
that
is this nigga over here fucking and he don't even have a vehicle?
man, bruh.
I hate these
can't.
bitches, man. I hate these bitches.
I
I
can't.
love women, but I
can't
hate
call it.
bitches.
I don't judge nobody because of their monetary value because
I'm judging a nigga. You fucking a nigga with no
when it
V,
comes,
bitch.
hold
You don't
on.
get the fuck,
When
bitch.
it comes to females and males, you're with this certain trait, with this certain kind of female, they don't give a fuck about what type of money you got. They give a fuck about the attention that you show them. So if
Yeah,
I'm
for
lacking
sure.
in
But
attention, it
guess
don't
what?
matter. It don't
Guess
matter if the
what?
nigga
You
dusty.
better be getting some attention from a motherfucker that got a fucking vehicle.
It don't matter. They is, but she probably was. She probably was fucking more niggas than him. Who
Listen, I
knows?
don't even want to give her all
Feel me?
that. I'm just saying, you know.
Bro, like I'm going through some shit right now. You feel me? Like this is the story of my life, man. And this is part of the reason why I'm always set back.
What's that,
Because
bro?
of the female I choose. You feel me? And that's just how this shit go. And it's
I
the
was about to
decisions
say
that
that
I
too.
make.
Niggas like
Decisions that I make.
toxicity.
And that's what I don't do. I'm done with that. I'm so done with
That's
that,
what I'm
Yeah,
bro.
I'm
saying.
off
Like
that. Like,
a lot of like Nitty, a lot of black men like the toxic business, right?
nah, I
So
don't like
Because niggas, you
me,
know what niggas be looking at it like if she turn up, that means she care about
that
you.
means
You know
she
what I mean? Or
cares.
she like
That's
no.
why I separate
Hell,
myself from like I'm not dealing with that. So if
I'm
that's
not
what you
doing
want to do, and you that reckless enough to do it in our house, oh, all right, then I
yeah.
see you later.
Yo, I
Hey,
swear to
yo,
God,
see,
bro.
I disagree with that because I don't think most black men like toxicity because I can't stand the shit.
Nah, niggas
One
do.
thing, hold up. One thing about me though is you not gonna, bro. I got these white people in these courtrooms breathing down my throat, been accusing me of shit I didn't do all my life. So no normal human being that can't lock me up and put me in somewhere I don't want to be, you're not gonna tell me I did something that I didn't do. You feel me? And I'm gonna battle with you. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna battle with
All
you
right,
until our throats voice.
all right. So look, so hear me, bro. Hear me, right? I think what we alluding to and leaning towards is not that niggas want that, but niggas accept it because we so used to battling it. At what point do you say, yo, I don't want to battle it no more? I'm just done. You get what I'm saying? I don't want to do that no more, bro. I'm just done. Yo, bro, now when a bitch come through my crib now and raise her voice, get out. Because I'm not about to argue with you like this. We could debate, we could agree to disagree, we could do all that. But once you start doing this ratchet, toxic, arguing shit with me, you wilding, yo, get the fuck out. I just shut down. I don't want to do this. Because every time I do this and do this back and forth shit, I go to jail for cussing a bitch out.
You're gonna lose.
I'm gonna lose every fucking time, bro.
All right, my brothers, I got the roll, man. I'll link y'all later, man. Y'all be safe, man.
Yo, love, bro. We gonna do it again.
I agree
Facts,
with you.
easy.
Safety, Brody.
For me personally, it kind of really sucks. It sucks because it's just
I'm back.
now
My bad.
that I'm 40 now, and I'm really realizing
TJ,
that
take my keys.
in the system with females in the system and in the way the world works, you got no W's. You feel me? So now, in my my new situation is we invested all our eggs is in this basket. All our eggs is in this basket. So now I gotta throw this basket away and build a new basket.
Hell no, you gotta go get some new eggs. That's what you gotta do.
Nah, I ain't.
You gotta go
I
get.
ain't going to get. I don't want to put.
Nah, you
Listen,
might
let me
need,
finish.
bro.
Let me finish.
Bro, you might need
saying
some
I
new
need to
eggs,
get
bro.
I need to get new eggs. That's a fact. But I also need a new basket to put the eggs in because I don't want the same basket. I don't want to. You feel me? I don't want the same basket. I don't want the same basket to carry new eggs.
I'm with that.
I want my own basket.
I'm with that.
This basket is mine. We not sharing this basket. None of this. This basket is mine. It's time for me to fix myself. You feel me? And it sucks that it took me all the way until this amount of time and to go through all of the things that I'm going through to realize, but I'd rather learn the hard way than not learn at all.
You don't even. This is what I've come to learn and accept. And granted, I always tell people I got lucky. And a lot of us got lucky because we've been in fucked up situations where we couldn't have been here. So we did get a little bit lucky. By the grace or whatever the divine is, we are here. But this is the facts. And I tell people, we are exactly where we supposed to be in life. That's it. We could sit up here and say that our decisions, our planning, this didn't go our way, this went our way, we made poor decisions. Everything that we went through built the character that we are. Maybe we was more defined to be teachers and help than to be the superstar. Because I always say when God punishes you, he give you everything so you can self-destruct. So when you see these people that they seem to have everything and they killing themselves, or you look at motherfucker, the dude Robin Williams that played Miss Doubtfire, they think, he got millions and the most happy person in the world commits suicide. Like these things, you never know what somebody's going through. God is going to put you, or the divine is going to put you in a position that's best for you. Because I tell people, and I've said this numerous times, Nitty, my man at the bottom, I can't really see my phone. Who that just popped in?
DC.
That's DC.
Okay.
DC don't remember me. I remember you.
I'm comfortable, but the worst time in my life, the most broken times in my life, the most unhappy times in my life, when I had way more money. The more money I had, the more I was self-destructing.
Hey, bro, I just told somebody last night, man, the best time of my life, like we was broke, and the only thing we had was each other. Like that shit was like the coolest, best shit in the fucking hood, like ever, bro. When money came into play, shit got ugly, man.
We ran fast. We didn't know that it was a marathon, not a sprint. So we was out here doing the most, and people could look back and say, "Yeah, no, you did this, or y'all did that." Like, yeah, we did all that shit. But what y'all don't know is we did that shit with a smile on our face. But some of us, I'm gonna speak for me, was so fucking broken because I'm taking care of and fixing everything around me and taking care of everybody around me. But I ain't got nobody to fix me. I ain't got nobody to pour into me. And I got to go sit in a fucking big-ass house by myself when my kids go back for the weekend, go back with their mom and shit. Now I'm just sitting here like a dumb motherfucker. Yeah, I got money. I can do this. But I don't feel nobody love me for me. So
Man,
start to
who
come
you
back to
telling,
where
bro?
we at now, and we cross paths with
Man,
people.
who you
And
telling?
like, yo, this person
Dang,
genuinely loved me for me. And
man.
That's
it
what
ain't
I've
about
yet to
money.
see. Somebody
Hey, man, I
genuinely
feel
love me
you
for
on
me.
that one.
I'm in that space right now. When I was just out here before I caught this Fed case, everything was everything. You heard? I caught this case, bro, and in the mix of me fighting this case, everything is just revealing itself. And I'm gonna be all right. You feel me? But that's how I feel. I feel like don't nobody really love me for who I am. Don't
Hey,
nobody really
I'm a,
accept me for who I am.
man.
The
Let me tell you
people that
something.
I
I'm gonna tell you.
want to accept me, they don't. I can't do nothing about that no more.
Hey, I can feel
Just gotta
y'all
rock
niggas
out.
on that right there, boy. And Nitty can feel that shit too, man. Cause hey, Nitty, a lot of niggas fucked with Nitty in the beginning when he first hit. I'm saying, a nigga, they fucked with him because of who he was and what he could do. You know what I'm saying? That niggas ain't fuck with Nitty from the hop, but he, you know what I'm saying? But he proved himself and had to go through what he had to go through to where the point that he is now. You know what I'm saying? But niggas use Nitty up like a motherfucker, man.
That's why for you Steve, I just don't fuck with it.
I
You
feel
know what I'm saying?
used up right now, man.
Because niggas are used to the point you just feel like, yo, I don't even fuck with niggas no more. I'ma just pick and choose who I fuck with. Not pick and choose, but I'm gonna fuck with who is genuine with me. You know what I mean? Like,
My man.
you know, the cipher don't really change. The bros and all that's always gonna be the same, bro. That shit don't change, bro. Even new people, it ain't even new people because it's like, oh, that's the homie. We know each other. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna be that same type of cloth. You feel what I'm saying? Like, only thing you're really doing is just getting rid of the fake shit that's been around you. And you don't want that shit around you anyway. You know what I mean? So fuck that shit.
Man. I fucked with so many niggas from different blocks and shit like that, man, and showed love, like Brook Street niggas, Goddard Street niggas, you know what I'm saying? Where you know me, hey, if a nigga came and asked me for a couple of sales or a couple of, you know what I'm saying, whatever, I did it.
Yo, I'm gonna keep it funky, right? I probably shouldn't say this online, but I'm gonna say it, right? You gave us some of our most lucrative sales, nigga. Niggas say, yo, niggas shot back down in DC. Niggas say, hit back. Like, yo, bro, deal with my man. I'm talking these crackers. Niggas, Glastonbury, big sales. You hear me? Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm talking. You know what I'm talking about. You hear me? Like, yo, bro, that shit came from you.
Yeah, I'm already
y'all niggas here do that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was just real shit. Niggas are never.
I looked out for a lot of niggas, man. Niggas on Brook Street, man. Niggas got.
Look. Hey, Scrap, check this story, Scrap. Right. So one day, they want me to go to this battle in New York, right? Hey, DC, what I'm talking about, DC?
Yeah, you know what it is.
The story, man. You can tell a story, man. Go ahead, you can tell it.
Hey, man. That nigga came to. Hey, all you did was
the battle. You heard?
Hey, all you did was come to me and say what you had to do, right?
That's it.
And I say, let's get it.
Blizzard. Hey, Scrap, it's a blizzard, bro. I'm talking. You couldn't drive through Hartford. OG said, nigga, you crazy, nigga. I just rented this truck, nigga. It's on. I said, no, we came in as a blizzard. He said, nigga, it's on. I said, well, I'm gonna jump in the back.
It might be one of my trucks.
Cool. It's on there.
Take the one to live wrong. Go look at my truck.
Tell a story, OG. I want you to tell it from your perspective.
Hey, man, you know, we get up there, man. Man. Hey, you know, who said somebody eat pills earlier?
Oh yeah, my dumbass.
Oh no, that was not right up from me.
Hey,
all
I had to go do something.
No. That's why when he said it, I felt it because two things. If you get on the e-pill and you go negative, you're gonna go all the way negative.
You don't got no conscience.
just hold on. If you go loving, then you're gonna go all the way loving. You love everybody. Like, so it's a two-sided effect to e-pills that people don't understand.
Yeah.
If you outside on some gangster shit and you on the pill,
All right.
it just enhance your feelings times 1,000. So if you feel like you hate somebody, somebody gonna hurt somebody, you gonna go
No
hard.
bullshit.
And if you feel like you love somebody and all that, then you gonna be super loving. So it's
Hey,
a tough
Nick,
thing.
did we have them Rough Rider niggas on Smash though?
Man, what, man? No, I want you to tell the story. 'Cause
Man,
my,
we
look, hold on,
represent.
my man Scrap that's next to you in the joint, he rap his ass off, and I love
Hey,
him.
hey, man, we had them niggas up there on the Smash, Joe. We went up there. We represented Harvard to the fullest, Joe. You know what I'm saying? We represented Harvard. When Nitty got up there, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas ain't do nothing but show us nothing but love, Joe. Nothing but love, man. They was ready. They was
All right, we could do that too. Fuck you talking about?
ready. Hey, they was ready to sign Nitty, man.
I'm wilding on it, and I want to say that I got at the nigga Goods, and my mind, I'm like, yo, I think I got that nigga, bro. Cause he was fucking with Swiss back then.
Nitty was supposed to be signed with them Rough Rider niggas long time ago, man. But we went up there, and the way we went up there, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas, we went up there on our Harvard shit, you know what I'm saying? Harvard/DC shit. You know what I'm saying? And them niggas was like,
niggas, you heard?
Yeah, and so them niggas,
bro. And I ain't gonna lie, I ran out of battle raps, right? And niggas had me battling mad different niggas. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is that? We didn't come here for that.
No bullshit.
Perform for Swiss Beats. That's what he told niggas. Yo, we go perform your best 3 songs for Swiss Beats. When you get there, then niggas like, nah, you gotta go to the pit. I'm like, the pit? What the fuck is that? And nigga, that's where the dog fight, nigga. Like this back DMX shit. This back then.
Yeah, no bullshit.
This that. Remember, we like, yo, with DMX, and niggas like, he probably smoking crack.
You know I'm in that motherfucker looking for him.
We know he smoking crack back then. You feel me?
Yeah, that's what his man was telling us. Yeah, he back somewhere probably smoking crack.
I was so offended. My feelings was hurt. I was like, what the fuck you mean smoking crack?
Yeah.
I was done, bro.
Yeah, you know what's so crazy?
They said my man smoked crack. They want me to keep battling. I don't want to do this. We out.
Nah, we out.
Yo, check this out though. It's funny y'all say that. Because take a moment and really reflect over the last year of some of the niggas we grew up with, went to school with, hung out with, gang bang, whatever. Look at the situation. So if you think that hurt, what you think that shit feel like to some of us that ran with them, and I still gotta give OG $5, $10 because that's just niggas showed me the game regardless of what his situation.
No doubt.
It's like, but it hurt. That shit hurt and hit different. Like that's what, like honestly, like lately, because a lot of shit, like I've really been through the square and sands and shit like every other day. But that shit be hurting because it's like they don't know. In my mind, it's like, man, this might be the last time I get to have this. This might be the last conversation, man. This might be the last hug. Like I don't know, and I know they're not gonna find me where I'm at in my lane. So I got to go to them and make sure they good because we next. Whether we want to believe it or not, we are the fucking grandfathers. I don't give a fuck whether we got grandchildren or not yet.
No, we coming up on that.
I'm fucking halfway to 100. So we are there. We going into that mode that we gonna have to be
halfway to 100. Halfway to 100, and we don't live to be 100 no more. You know what I mean? If you get 75, 80, that's fire. That's crazy. You know what I mean?
But that's what I'm saying. We at that grandfather stage. Whether we want to believe that shit or not.
Yeah.
So my grandmother was 50. I knew that I was in a house safe. Y'all kids want to go out and party and all that. Y'all gonna make sure them kids is here, protected and safe. I'm gonna have to be that grandfather. I know it.
I come from a whole nother era, man. My grandmother lived to be motherfucking 98.
Yeah, but that was different because of the thing that she was putting in her body for that first 30 years.
The food was different.
Yeah, like everything was
different. But no, I mean we can do it. You know what I mean? But I want to harp on. Yeah, I mean I gotta get to these questions because I only asked 2.
No bullshit.
So now it's just 4 of us. I gotta get to these fucking questions, and you niggas better not hold back.
It's Sunday, so you good with me, bro.
Let me get to it. Hold up now. All right.
I've
So
been running this whole weekend.
Oh man.
I gotta transform over to the male-female thing. So, in your opinion, what is this 50-50 thing? When I say 50-50, I mean, well, no, hey, I could give my opinion. I don't want to give my opinion. I want y'all on what is 50-50. 50-50 just means I'm working it. It could be 70-30, 80-20. I like it. Just what do y'all think 50-50? Because a lot of women keep saying they don't want to do no 50-50. They got to come home and cook and clean. A lot of women say they don't want to do it if they got to cook and clean.
First of all,
that means they don't want to work with you.
Y'all want to go on this? Because I just had this conversation.
Y'all could pick who want to go. That's for y'all.
First of all, for the women out there in the most humble, respectful way, any woman that want to go 50-50, respectfully, she's detached from reality. You gotta go 100-100 because when I leave, I'm gonna still be able to fill my cup. You should still be able to take care of the task at hand in whatever your situation 100%. So therefore, if my cup is full, anything you add, my cup gonna run over. Anything I add, your cup gonna run over. Because if I take my 50, that means you only functioning at 50%. Who the fuck does that? The problem is most women sit up there and they only want to bring 50%. In reality, a nigga is always bringing 100%. Y'all know when we go with a chick that we fuck with, we pour into them. That's why if they fuck us over, we piss the fuck off. So I know I brought 100, you brought 100. When you leave, my cup gonna still be full. I'll be damned if when you leave, I'm functioning at 50%. I'm gonna be able to do everything I was able to do before or after you. That means I got 100%.
All right,
this 50-50 shit that they've been.
Well, this got to be this got to be a little broader than that.
You're stupid, but they have taught women. They taught women to function at 50% while the government provided the other 50%. And when the government start taking slowly but surely away from that 50%, and it ain't no man there, their cup is never full. That's why they always searching for something that don't exist.
Got you. All right, so OG, DC, you give us some type of pushback. Go ahead, I'm listening. Oh, we listen.
Nah, I mean, I kind of agree with he's saying, though. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, you know, is you know the aspect I'm looking at now because we looking at it different, you know, now because we older. You know what I'm saying? So when you doing it like this, you got to look at both aspects. You got to take it from how you started and how you ended up. You feel what I'm saying? Because in our younger aspect, would it be 50-50? You feel what I'm saying? We even worry about a broad giving us 50-50. We worry about giving a broad 50-50. You know what I'm saying? But at the age that we are now, it's a different aspect. You know what I'm saying? Hell yeah, we looking for a motherfucker to be, you know, at least, you know, meet us halfway just in case. You know what I'm saying? Just in case the bad times, or, you know, just in case we want to take a trip and go somewhere foreign or some shit like that. You feel what I'm saying? So you want to have that just in case on the table. But you know, you got to separate what it is, because we got a young viewer, we got young viewers, and we got older viewers. So you got to, you know, break it down and you know, and look at the aspect of where we were at when we was young. Did we look at it how we look at it now? You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When we was young, I was running the streets, and I had different women for damn every day.
It was young and dumb. Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And every day I was here, going there, doing shit, you know what I'm saying, going canoeing or going here, going there, you know what I'm saying? And shit, I had broads taking me places, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, now that I'm older, it's a different outlook. It's a different aspect to it. You feel what I'm saying?
It's the expectations.
I think both y'all in the same realm. Right? You saying something?
I think what it is I always tell people, see, when we do things for people, they appreciate it. But when we do it so much, it goes from appreciation to an expectation. Now when we don't do it, we got so many fucking internal problems within the relationships, and then when you start to grow apart because this is the reality, and this is for most of us. Most likely we're gonna date or talk to somebody that already got kids, which is cool by me because I got a bunch of them motherfuckers. But the reality is,
bunch of the motherfuckers.
I swear to God. But the reality is, women need to understand anything that you think that you need from me as a parent and vice versa, just like anything we think we need of a woman, we should have all of these things in place before going to interrupt their peace or before they interrupt our peace. Because we're not here to help. The problem is they mask a lot of shit as if they're looking for a partner, but they're really looking for help. Because we all have seen, and I know y'all have, I have. We see a girl, we start entertaining a girl. She doesn't motherfucker put this mask on that got us interested. But 2 weeks in, every day is complaining about what the baby daddy don't do. The baby daddy ain't getting school clothes, sneakers, this bill late, that bill late, breaks need to be done, all kind of shit that you so resourceful in. But yet, it's almost like, bitch, I got more kids than you. I got more responsibility than you. I got a fucking mortgage. You get in, you get, and some of them, they out here, they driving nice cars, but they getting Section 8. They manipulating the system and the numbers. We don't know this until we start dealing with them. But they think because they got a pussy in a purse that it changes the dynamic. So at the end of the day, if I come
pussy
to you
in the purse, God,
bro, stop me when I'm lying.
That's how you got to keep going, nigga.
So when you get there, it's like, and you start to see a female, it's like, damn, I've been dealing with her for 3 months. This girl ain't never asked me for $1. Let me do some shit for her. But everything we do in dealing with these females is in reverse. In 3 months' time, y'all tell me one female that y'all have met or dealt with. No, I ain't gonna say that. We got to get to the intimacy part. Name a female y'all fucked, and within the first 3 months, she ain't say something about her bills. I'll wait. That's what I'm talking about. In that first 6 months, we need to get to know each other. We need to be learning. That's the interview process. Why the fuck do you think I need to be spending 10 bands to help you catch up on your bills? It makes no sense. But if a nigga did that, we a bum-ass nigga, right? Right. If a girl did that, she just trying to find her way, times are hard. Where the fuck is that energy for us?
No. They call her queen.
Bro.
Fuck. Queen.
I almost threw my phone out the window.
I almost threw up saying it, nigga.
I don't understand. Listen, I'm gonna say, let me tell you let me tell you how detached we are. We're exactly that. I've seen and y'all seen, for whatever reason, I don't know what's going on with the shift, but it's almost like these people that want 50-50, a lot of these people don't realize that they are great bill payers, they are great co-workers, they are great employees, they are great moms, but they are fucking horrible partners. That's what I don't think they understand. Yes, you pay all your bills on time. You pay them early. You ain't got no debt. You ain't got this. But that self-entitlement of doing so much shit for so long because of the niggas that ran off, that when you get a nigga that want to do something for you, sometimes they self-sabotage the situation.
They don't even know how to communicate. They don't even know how to function.
Yeah, because everybody chasing the wrong shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers chasing a bitch. Motherfuckers chasing a bitch because she got a fat ass or she red, you know what I'm saying? Or because she got a nice little job or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They forget about chasing a motherfucker that like them back. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the thing, like you just said about their age, right? We could look back and say what we did before, but we can't undo none of that shit. We can't undo it. What we can do is make sure we don't repeat that process.
Oh man.
And now that men, especially black men, are so much more aware, it's like, I'm the prize too. I can walk around in motherfucking slides, but guess what? I ain't got no debt.
Oh man.
So that's the difference. I don't need all of this cosmetic apparel and dress up because my kids love and respect me and they straight.
Yo, check it
See,
out.
but see, that's my. But see what you saying. But see, Net. But see, Net. That's my point. What you saying is what I'm saying. See, you a catch, right? So a bride will be searching for you. She gonna put on that tight shit. She gonna put on all that shit to kind of catch your eye. But her intentions ain't to be matched up with you. Her intentions is to get at your pockets. You feel what I'm saying?
That's the difference between.
You feel what I'm saying?
The difference between a chick that need help and a chick that want a partner. And trust me, man, it took me this long. Again, I'm old as hell, but it took me this long to get it.
Hold on.
Can I give my?
No, go ahead. You know what? Because Scrap, you ain't saying nothing in a minute. Go ahead, bro.
My outlook on the 50-50 shit is I see what Nuts saying. Like a 50-50 relationship is delusional as fuck if both parties don't got their shit together. If both parties ain't at 100% efficiency, 100, then us even going 50-50 ain't never gonna go nowhere. It's a delusional thing because neither one of us is in a space where we could hold ourselves down. You feel me? So a 50-50 is a partnership. You got me, I got you. It don't necessarily got to be 50-50 all the time. It could be 70.
That's the point.
30,
No, hold on.
80,
That's the point.
20.
That's the point that I think I'm gonna let you land. I just want to add this for the people that's listening, not cutting you off. I just want the people that's listening to get this. 50-50 doesn't mean 50-50. It could be 80-20, 7-30, 75-25. It could be 45, 55, like whatever. Like
it's the case basis.
You know what I mean? Like it's not. At the end of the day, it's not. We men and women will never be fucking equal.
No,
we're not equal.
No, but Nick,
we can never be equal.
Nick, you have to think like this, Nick. And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna use you because you know I hate talking about myself, so I got to use
you. Go. No, don't use me in no fucking example.
Yeah, no, I gotta use you. Nick, you are right now operating as of this moment the best version of yourself. And what I mean by that is you got everything you need to fulfill you.
I'm at 100%.
When you go to somebody, you're not leaving 50% home.
No doubt.
You bringing and representing everything that you got to show your worth.
Facts.
It makes no sense to go pour into somebody that's operating at 50%. So yeah, you may not always have to give 100%, but if you not operating at 100% and you start pouring into somebody that's not pouring back into you or can never seem to have their cup filled,
gotcha,
it's gonna always be problematic.
Gotcha.
It's gonna always be something.
So look, so what I think where we at, like, because I think we all agree on that too. But I think like, because not even think, I know if you're not at 100%, you can't get 50%.
That's why you leave that woman alone.
You gotta be at 100, because at the end of the day, I might give you 50, because I'm saying, yo, meet me halfway, right? So even if I give you 75, or I give you 80, 50, it don't matter. I'm just saying, meet me somewhere.
But you're gonna still have something left.
Of course.
But so if you are operating at 50%,
of course,
you get in a relationship and get 50. What the fuck you got left?
Listen, I'm agreeing with you, but what I'm saying is, I'm not coming as a half. Hold on, not to cut you off, bro. I think people look at it like
not us. The people out there.
Let me get on this right quick.
At the same time, though.
So hold on. Hear this. I think people think that it's saying, yo, I'm gonna bring half, you bring half. No. You gotta come as a whole, period. Like, yo, if you're not whole, you shouldn't even be dating or even want to be with somebody.
Bingo.
You can't do that. This is not for you.
That's the
Hey, yo.
bullseye. That's
Gotta
what
be
I'm
whole.
saying.
Hey,
That's the
Gotta be
yo.
whole.
bullseye, Nitty. What I'm saying is most of these women are not operating at 100%. I'm not
Hell
listening
no.
to them. They're trying to trick me out of the shit I've earned.
No,
Hey,
hell
yo.
no. Hell no.
I
So
agree.
that's the thing.
I
And
agree.
this is why I said you have dealt with somebody. We all dealt with somebody. Within the first few weeks, they're telling us about how they backed up on bills. We've all done it. Oh, I done got some pussy. Now all of a sudden she's
Listen,
telling me about her bills.
if it ain't
I
financial,
agree.
they're coming to you broken. They
Hey,
Yeah,
See
hey,
that?
because
hey,
it's
working.
deeper than
there you go right
financial
there.
shit.
Then the
Go
worst
right
They
there,
part,
Nitty.
he's
emotionally
There
stalking
you
them
fucked
go
up.
right
and
there,
all
They
the
Nitty.
other wild
emotionally
shit. It's just
salty.
mad shit. You got
Nitty just
kids.
said
You're a
it.
single
Nitty
mother.
just said it.
It's a lot to take in. And I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that because again, my ex had 2 daughters. You feel me? Nigga,
Yo,
I'm built for this. You hear me? I take that on. Let's get it. But what I'm saying is, you're not coming to me whole. You coming with baggage, all type of shit. If you are
emotional
not at
damage.
100%, you putting way more on me because I might be straight. I wasn't even thinking about you. You just having to pop up. And I said, okay, damn, shorty decent. You know what? She doing a little more than the other chicks. Let me fuck with her. Right? So
Like
now,
bro said, looking
come
for a
on.
part. These
And
women, these females is not looking for a partnership, bro. They looking
no,
for help.
No,
they
That was
are.
the best.
no
But
That
doubt.
was
hold
the
on.
best
Hey,
because
and I
I've
just went to the
seen.
comments.
Hold on, because I've seen 2 people that I've seen this multiple times. When it's a partnership, y'all could come into this shit with nothing. But if y'all really locked in, y'all gonna build that shit up
Make
together.
this shit happen.
You gonna
Facts.
make it happen. I've seen it
Facts.
a million times.
And
But
yo,
Hey, but you know what? Just like Nitty said, a lot of these females is coming in broken, man. And just
broken.
like, hey, listen, and just like my man Ness said, we dealing with past issues, history shit. You know what I'm saying? When your mother done went through it, giving her checkup to a nigga, you know what I'm saying, and to get whatever and get on his feet and all that shit like that, and the kids done seen that and heard that or whatever. Now they up. You know what I'm saying? Now they on some different shit. You feel what I'm saying? I'm not about to do the same thing my mother did. You feel what I'm saying? So I'm about to get mine the way I need to get it. You feel what I'm saying? A lot of them coming in like that.
yo,
You
We're
know
not
what's
about to sit
crazy?
there and
You know
go
what's
through the
crazy?
same shit their mother did.
Since you said that, I swear to God, bro, I've been watching Reasonable Doubt on Hulu. Y'all been watching Reasonable Doubt?
I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, so the show is based on this chick. She a lawyer, like a high priced lawyer, black chick, right? So you know she on her power shit, right? But she got a good man, 2 kids, and he like putting his career on the back burner, and he do like some graphic game and shit. So he get bread, like he able to get his bread. They live in LA, you know what I mean? Like nigga pay for security to hold his wife house down while he like, bitch, I ain't even fucking with you right now. I'm over here. You feel me? That type shit. Like it ain't no money that's and like he ain't slacking on no bread. So I'm watching this shit, and it's almost like, not even almost like, it really is. Like she was like almost molested, and like how she deal with men, like all this shit, like you
bro,
know, like
them
she
childhood traumas
the
hold on.
child
with
traumas, and then you know them
females
chicks
is
that's
nasty work.
traumatized. The chick that's traumatized back then is hoes.
Hold on. I'm about to say something.
She ain't no good girl.
I'm about to
That's a
say
fact.
something, and
They
God forbid.
hypersexual. Childhood
Hypersexual.
trauma make them
Facts.
hypersexual.
I'm about to say something, and I'm
Hypersexual.
about to, I'm not. I can't say no names because Nitty, you got a fucking billion friends, so she might be on your page.
Nah,
But I'm
please
gonna tell
don't.
a
No
story.
names, bro.
No
Don't do
names,
that.
but I'm gonna tell a story,
No names.
and
I don't
I'm
feel
gonna say
like
some real
getting jumped
shit.
at Starbucks, nigga.
I'm gonna say some real shit
yo,
because
yo,
when it comes to like women in my family, I be ready to crash out every time if shit don't align with them. I'm not gonna lie. But this is not just old trauma. There's some women out here 45 currently, and I'm sure she's not the only one that is still being sexually assaulted by a nigga that for whatever reason they can't seem to detach. When he get drunk, he want to come in, wave guns around, call her mother all kind of hoes, her son get into confrontation with her kids that ain't his kids, forcing her to have sex with him and talking about it and laughing about it and saying she ain't gonna do shit. Her friends know, and yet she keep going back. This is why she can't have a healthy relationship. Now, anybody that knows me, I made it very clear that is not a nigga you want to put around me because all that shit is gonna go through my head. I'm not gonna handle that nigga the way y'all gonna handle. I'm gonna handle that.
And it should happen. It should happen.
So I don't even be around the nigga. The nigga is, and the crazy shit is, the nigga is from Bellevue Square. I'm gonna just say that. Shit. Not no nigga I talk to, not no nigga I'm associated with in that aspect. But he was there, he left. But this is the reality. We watch this shit, and then we watch these women, and i.e. this woman, entertain and jump from nigga to nigga to nigga to nigga. But not only that, what I've seen with my own eyes, I can attest to, she also sleep with women. She's looking for a safe place everywhere else in the world except getting counseling and therapy because she don't want people to know. So I say that to say this. How are you protecting another woman from the same thing you're going through when you allowing this menace to run around like this? Because the reality is, if that happened to her daughter, you're going to not want that to happen to somebody else's daughter. The things that become of this behavior of what I talk about is, like you said, you shouldn't be dating. A lot of these women shouldn't be dating because they are currently still going through trauma and they haven't detached from their quote-unquote ex. We all have dealt with somebody in a time, and for whatever reason, they ex seem to be texting or calling because they know somebody else is being entertained. Now you don't realize you're in a love triangle or you really dealing with an unknown personality, but you know this nigga done pistol whipped her. He done raped her. He done forced sex on her, slapped her around.
Look. So nigga just said they didn't even see the joint, right? So not even to get into the, you know what I mean? But so the whole basis of this shit, not the whole basis, but something that, hold on, I gotta mute you, OG, if you ready to talk. When you ready to talk, just come off the mute. Your background crazy. So with the basis of her PTSD and other people, even on the show, is saying like, yo, she's like almost sabotaging people that love you, that come into your life. You sabotaging these relationships because you hurt from whatever else, your PTSD and all that, right?
And then,
but at the same time, people that love you can see you. So they're gonna say, yo, hold on, shorty, you wrong. Yo, I swear to God, bro, I don't want to get into no personal shit. So let me just say, somebody that I have spoken to at whatever time, she came with all this victim shit, right? Puerto Rican chick. You know, Puerto Ricans play the best fucking victims. They are the fucking best at this shit. Or the mother.
All the light ones. The
my
low
God.
melanin.
You hear me? So I like brought her in on that, and just me being who I am, just protect her. That's my role. That's who I am. You know what I mean? So if you come to me with that, not about no other nigga, but just what you've been through in life, come in. Because I've been through that, right? So like she went through the juvenile shit, same time I was going through all that. We just never crossed paths. But when we had this type of dialogue, I'm like, oh, it made me want to pull you close and protect. And I don't even have no bad intention for you because I already know what you've been through. So why the fuck would I want to add to that, right? But with that being said, kind of find out you really capping, you lying, you just trying to get up under a nigga to suck some dick. And like, bitch, is you like, you ain't have to say that. Bitch, you dumb.
That's nasty.
You're actually a bad bitch. You could have came around and got that without saying nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hold up.
No, that's not just hear me though. They're still texting me, right? Like right now, you hear my shit pinging right now. But hear what I'm saying. Because you're starting to figure out a nigga was just on some genuine shit. Yes, I got options. Like every other man got. All us men got options.
Fact.
But it's who you choose to do. Like, yo, shorty, I chose to, and you fucked it up and fucked it off on some goofy shit, right? And now
I
you're
won't
trying to
say that,
double
Nick.
back. But now you're trying to double back. I'm not with that. But my thing is, she has a problem because I'm able to see her. So that whole show that I'm talking about, what the chick went through, she has a problem with people that's able to see her because they can see without them knowing what you've been through. They can see your pain. Yeah, we can see everything. Like as soon as I see you and meet you, like certain conversations, I could just and I already know how to deal with you because I can see you because I've been there and I understand it. Right? Some people don't have the vision to foresee it. I can see it. So some people don't want to be seen. So they will create chaos and get you the fuck out of their life and make this shit as bad as it could fucking be rather than be seen for who they are and let's fix this situation.
I'm going
I
through that
understand
right
that, Nick.
now. I'm
Nick.
going through that right now. Everything we talking about, I'm going through right now in my life, bro. That's no cap.
Yo, the thing is though, Nick.
Not crazy as regular. And at the same time, hold on, because I'm with you now, but I'm saying because the brother said he going through that. We got a dialogue because at the end of the day,
that's what I want to get into.
Yeah, we got a dialogue. Like it's about
it ain't even about us, bro. It's not. It's not about us. They have took a path. They have took a much easier path. The only problem is at the end of each path, it's been a nigga that they feel that abandoned them. And they feel that they just keep repeating the cycle. The problem is they never got the help necessary. They never healed from that shit. They never learned how to cope with it. So the easiest thing to do is to self-sabotage a situation. That's the easiest thing to do. Because you don't want nobody to see you sometime, and men go through, I know I've been through it, at the most vulnerable state possible, where you can see me stripped down. I always say, when we say stripped down naked, we're not talking about clothes. We're talking about your ego, your personality, who you are as a person. You are okay with living your truth. A lot of women don't want to live their truth because they feel it's always going to hinder them from what it is that they're trying to obtain, because we live in a world of being judged and shit always getting thrown back in our face, just like shit get thrown back in women's face. But they never took the necessary measures to cope. Isolating yourself, being abstinent, staying in the house for 2 years, not fucking nobody, that is not therapy. Because the minute you fuck with a nigga like us that got their shit together, it's going to trigger all those insecurities. So,
hey, but Nut, just like you said earlier.
Nick, you hear me talk about it all the time. I tell motherfuckers, man, I'm proud to go get fucking counseling, going to see a shrink.
Yeah.
Man, I wouldn't be here if I didn't.
But check this out, though, Nut. Just like you said earlier, you know, because of our culture and who we are and how we built this shit like that, it's hard for blacks to do shit like that, man. You know what I'm saying? So that's why.
It's on us now.
Exactly. So that's why we got to be there, just like y'all doing it, how you going down Sands and how Nitty doing this thing. That's how we got to keep trying to go at people, man. You know what I'm saying? And let them see and let them understand from our experiences and shit like that. You feel me?
But that's why I said when I segued earlier to piggyback up what Nitty has said, I was telling them, yo, when you talk to certain people, if they say they love you, you know how you're gonna find out? Is by telling the motherfuckers the truth. I'm about to find out how much you really love me. Because when I tell you the truth, you're gonna take it, but you're gonna love me the same. If you start wanting to do something to me or you don't want to fuck with me, there's no way you love me like I love you.
Right. Right.
Like, this shit is not easy, man. It's not by no stretch of the imagination. Let me tell you something. This whole year, I can tell y'all, and this hats off to you and giving you your flowers. Bro, you know how I am when I see prominent black men. They want to tell me what black men ain't doing in the community, what black fathers ain't doing. And it's like, nigga, I ain't doing this shit by myself. It's a whole bunch of us out here. It's a whole bunch of us trying. Nigga, when this
Indeed.
motherfucking panel had about 8, 9 of us, nigga, I felt like
Indeed.
Voltron. Like, that's what I felt. I felt like I was part of fucking Voltron for a minute. Because that's the power that we get. That's why I made the statement of, if all of us that was on the panel at that time went and stood on any motherfucking block in this hood, you could feel it. That's simple. So
And that's why it was
together,
important for
we
certain
know
people
what
to
we
be
can do.
Right.
Why the fuck are we not following through? Yes, it gets frustrating at times. I get it. But this is a fight that's never going to end because, God forbid, just like we see now, some grandmothers burying their grandchildren.
Yeah.
We don't want to get there. We want to try to stop the bleeding now and bandage this shit up so it can have some time to heal. So when we do get there, we can watch them have a life, have a future. All of us, because we all older, at some point in time, all of us have sat up under our grandmother just to feel safe.
Well,
All of us.
just like Nitty started with the dialogue and everything like that. You know what I'm saying? It's about this picking and choosing. You know what I'm saying? Your partner and everything like that. You know, because like I said, a lot of people are picking and choosing for the wrong reasons. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't picking, you just for instance, you in the household, you got a bride, you picked her for whatever reason, but you're not trying to instill nothing in her kids or trying to be, a stand-up father in her family. You isolating yourself from the kids. I ain't even doing nothing with the kids. So what's really happening? Are you really doing something with her?
Those are things that I think that part, I'm gonna put that on us. Because that is conversation I think we need to
But
build.
hold on, don't
Hey,
put it
yo, I
on us
got an answer
don't
for
put it
that,
on
though.
us because the
Some
female
people,
accepting that. The
Oh no,
female
but I'm
accepting
gonna tell
that.
you
You know
why
what
I put
I'm
it
saying?
on. I'm gonna tell you why I
Wait,
put
hold on. Wait, hold on. Because you trying to say something, Scrap?
Gus
yo, some I can
I just want everybody
I
to
don't
dialogue.
necessarily agree with it, with how some a person might meet a woman and she got kids already and he don't build a bond with them kids. I don't agree with it, but I can understand why a person might not do that because nothing is promised forever. You build a bond with these kids and then you actually grow to love these kids and they not your kids. And as soon as the relationship go wrong, you lose another piece of you. You lose little pieces of you because you not seeing them kids no more.
But that's why when I was saying to DC, I was saying this is why I put it on us.
But you might have
Because
saved a life though. You might have
Nah, but
right,
have
but
planted something
this
that
is
true
why I
life.
said I put it on
All
us.
right,
Watch this.
so hold on, because a part of what he's saying, bro, and I didn't say a part of what he said. Everything of what he just fucking said is what I just went through, right? Like again, my ex had 2 daughters. Remember, I just talked about how long it even took me to sleep upstairs. I done built this shit 5 years. Faith was in this girl. I'd say broad because I don't want to disrespect her, but Faith was in this girl. It was something new for me, but it was dope in my opinion because I say, yo, this is how I should be moving, right? And I ain't gonna lie, that chick taught me how to be in a fucking relationship. Real shit. I never learned that from no other female. She taught me how to do this, right? But then when I broke up with her, I had to break up with the kids too. And then it's like, yo, damn, like as much as I done did, and to keep it real, like, and the mix of us breaking up, I understand that you're gonna side with your mom, but there was times that they like, nah, you bugging, Nitty all the way right. I like, but then like when it came down to like the real breakup, they knew once I'm out the house, the discipline is out the house. So now they're not even on my side when they should have been on my side. And I felt some type of way about that. But
that shit hurt.
I had to break up with the kids too. That shit hurt, bro.
This is why Nick, I'm gonna keep it real. And I've been through it. I got kids by a girl that had already had kids. And this is why I said I put some of that on us. We never have conversations when we commit to a female. We never have a conversation about how this gonna go if this don't work out when it comes to the kids. Because it's quick to run another nigga and replace us. So if you can't say, you know what?
Work, but they try.
When you say, okay, while you're there, it's like, man, you've been a father figure. The selfishness of some of these women, because we don't have these conversations, they don't value that relationship because they don't know what it is. And when we talk about having daddy issues, these are the ones that allow those relationships to deteriorate a lot faster and don't care and don't value them because they never had it. But then there are a selected few that have broken up and stayed single just so their kids can have a relationship with that man that they was in a relationship with, because that man was the best influence on those kids, even more so than their father. But when you don't value a father being implemented in your kid's life, that falls on us too. Because I know I'm guilty, and I'm gonna go out on a limb and say all of us up on this motherfucker guilty.
Hell
We
yeah.
done all left a chicken
So
some fuck
check
them
it. So
kids
so
at
so my
some
shit,
point in our
right?
life.
Like, cause I only speak from personal experience, and I'm not trying to down nobody, right? And I ain't gonna say which ex, but let's just say, you know what I mean? I'm saying what I'm saying, right? Like, so I asked a question one day. We in the car, she got the kids in the car, all that. Oh, we try saying some shit. And I'm like, yo, what's your point of reference? You don't even have a point of reference. Your father ain't fuck with y'all. Like, you know what I mean? Like, your mom is still single right now and live with your older brother. What is your point of reference to? Like, what are you saying to me? You can't tell me what a man's supposed to do or what you think is supposed to be. You don't fucking know.
But that's why they
Listen to
don't
what I'm
value
telling
it.
you. I can only tell you how I feel and what it is. I like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't want to hear that because you looking at social media and you think this is what and these raggedy ass bitches that you hang with. These raggedy ass bitches that you hang with is getting cheated on. They baby fathers moving to Connecticut. Nigga ain't even from Connecticut and already found the bitch out here. Nigga put the bitch number under my name. Cause he trying to nigga be buying weed off me and shit. You get me? Bitch hit my lady like, yo, you know Nitty got another phone? They call a number and do their little research shit. Come to find out nigga cheating on you. You dummy. What are you doing?
But Nitty, that's because of
This is what I'm
exactly
saying,
that.
though. This is your best friend. And this is your point of reference. So basically, me being faithful to you, me being who I am in the streets, or who I am in the world, and being faithful to you was just impossible. That your best friend had to spend sun up, sundown trying to find something on me. Every time she tried, it was wrong. You're not gonna disconnect from that bitch, but you're disconnect from me in the house with this friction. And then you keep finding out that this bitch wrong and she lying and all type of weird shit. I'm like, yo, what type of woman? I'm just confused.
All right. Nick, you confused because you in it. But when you step out of it, that picture becomes so motherfucking clear. You see what was lacking. You see where there's a lack of respect. You see where there's a lack of principle. You see where there's a lack of morals. Because they don't value. Bro, they don't. We want them to value something that they have not been taught to value. They don't know how important it is to protect their child when you have a father figure or somebody that's really there helping, even more so than the motherfuckers that made them.
Or just somebody that loves you. Like, yo, just to have somebody that loves you and will protect you. Like a nigga that would trade his life for yours and your kids. You can't, like, how could you? I wish I had that right now. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? Like,
bro, listen, what? I'm telling you, right now, there's a lot of, I'm gonna say this, and it's hope for us. There is a lot of there's a lot of amazing women. It's not a lot of amazing partners. Right. That's the difference.
Right.
Some people are not in a position where they should be.
Yo, so look. My question for y'all, one of my questions. Damn, hold on. Go ahead, hold it down right quick. Hold it down right quick, bro.
Yo, the thing is,
I'm listening. You got my
the thing is for us is they don't value protecting their kids and having stability. This is why what we see with these youngsters is what we see. We have been and interacted, and I'm guilty of it. I went through 17 years of basically raising 2 kids that wasn't mine. And I wasn't even in a relationship with their mother. But I was able to provide because I had children with their mother. I didn't make them feel less than because their father wasn't there. So I made sure they was head over heels for Christmas, just like my kids was. I didn't want to separate them. But when time came that it wasn't going to work out with us, now my kids are separated. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
They still got a dad that's going to make sure they got everything in the world. But what about those 2 kids that didn't have a father for the last 17 years?
Yo.
Women don't value that shit. They don't care because they so focused on how they feel about the nigga that they will do it at the detriment of those kids. And then when these kids end up, and I've heard this shit, I kid you not, if you would have stayed, basically, my son, that ain't your son, would have been better off. Do you know how condescending and disrespectful that comment would be for a man that got to take care of his own kids, and you putting the burden and responsibility of blame on a nigga that ain't even his father, more so than the man that actually made him? But this is the world we live in because they don't value that shit, bro. They do not value.
Hey, yo, you know what's crazy, right? They got the meme going around like, what's the love that stepfathers get, right? Stepfathers don't get none of that, bro. Like,
No love.
Yo,
like stepfathers is the worst niggas on earth.
Stepfathers is the men that get picked because they only getting picked because of the woman that have kids. Because if she ain't have no kids, she would not pick that nigga. Because the shit that nigga doing, ain't no nigga doing.
But check it, you would think that, you know, like, because a nigga did that, a nigga would kind of get some type of,
Hell no.
Bro,
Hell
they
no.
don't value
That's
it, bro.
what you,
I
you know
can
the
promise
response
you.
gonna be, Nitty? That's what you were supposed to do. You fucking with their mother.
Yeah, but this is the problem.
That's
weird. The key problem. Scrap. This is the key problem. How the fuck you got more energy towards a man that didn't make this baby of a responsibility more so than the man that made the baby?
They do it, yeah.
Bruh, I ain't even about, like I said, man, I'm going through some of the weirdest shit. I ain't about to put my business all the way out.
You ain't got to, but
I'm
just saying the premise.
Yeah, we don't want
shit
that.
is nasty work out here nowadays.
But there's no value. There's no,
right.
I'm telling you,
There's
you
no
really
value.
look at shit.
There's
The
no
crazy
real
shit
value
is,
of a man in a woman's life right now, period. The only thing, because this is the way social media, the news, and everybody wants to paint it. Females can do it on their own.
But the problem, Scrap, is our community is the motherfuckers that's giving them the paint.
No, so look. So let me give it some backstory, right? Just a little knowledge to the shit, little facts to the shit. So when they started pushing that narrative, clearly it was when white women was trying to push the line for equal rights and shit, right? So they came in under civil rights and shit because white women is considered minorities too. So when you keep seeing these loans for minorities, this for minorities, that's considered white women too. You know what I'm saying? So they used that, and then the feminist movement came in and they brung in black women to shoot their narrative. But see, how black men dealt with black women couldn't be the same way that white men dealt with white women because we didn't even have no fucking rights. Back then, it was legal to beat your wife and do all that ill, crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's how white men was doing. Like, we never thought that shit was cool. Like, yo, beat your girl and then just did this. We never thought that was cool. That's not what it is.
Because, like you just said, we didn't have no rights back then.
No right, nigga. You going to prison, you're done.
Black women and black men, we got to stick together.
Together. All right, so check it.
Equal rights, Section 8. All of that shit fit under the same category.
So
It
here
was
go the shit
all
though.
purport.
Well,
It
here go the
was
shit.
all done.
I mean, we go into that. Let's go into that second. But first, let me go into this. So Cosmo magazine, if you Google it, you'll see it. I forget what year it was, the 80s, early 90s, whatever. They was pushing this line for like about like single women, business women. I like, and it's just been it's been cat, period. Yo, even right now, you still got women trying to fight for equal pay, right? So if women don't make the same amount as men, what the fuck are we talking about here? Why the fuck are we acting like black women doing better than black men? That's cat.
Yeah,
It's cat, bro.
They are because they not.
They're not.
They're not. They're not. They're not. Now, at one point, they were.
They
Because
never
you got-
was.
Hold on.
Never was.
Let me explain over.
Go ahead.
At one point, the black man couldn't get a job.
Bro, listen to me.
Word. It's
All right,
different now.
just-
Niggas
all right,
can
just-
get jobs.
just-
Niggas could.
I hear you. Just hear me, bro. Just hear me. When the black man couldn't get a job, no woman couldn't get a job, black or white. At that time, that's when black men couldn't get a job.
Now we
hold
talking
on.
about. Now we talking about two different. I'm talking about.
No, it's the same shit. Trust me,
Hold
bro.
up,
It's
Nick.
the same shit.
Hey Nick, I know exactly where he's about to go. Watch this right here. I'm
Right.
gonna beat him to it. I know exactly where he's about to go. And before I do that, I just want to retract and ask you a question, Scrap. When you reference a black man couldn't get a job, was that due to his background and his history?
Exactly.
I already knew where you was going.
All
So what I
this
was
shit
asking,
is
hold on right
designed
there.
to break homes up.
Hold on. I already knew where you was going, so it was a rhetorical question. That's why I pointed out those 2 points, because I knew what the response was going to be. When you have self-inflicted wounds, and I'm gonna go back to we're gonna go back from 95 to 2000. It's almost 30 years ago. What's the excuse now with the resources now that we are still, check it out, we are still failing our community with self-inflicted wounds? We can't blame nobody for getting caught with a half a brick of fentanyl, half a brick of coke, and catching felonies and getting caught with guns and this, that, and the other, and then get out and say, I can't get a job. But where's the accountability? So again, we are now the guys that some guys steered us in the wrong direction, some guys steered us in the right direction. But it is now on us, knowing what we know, and to still be here, yo, we got to do a little bit more.
I agree.
That's
we
simple.
saying the same thing, bro. We saying the same thing.
So what Nick was talking was affirmative action going back where it was laws regulated. What you was talking about was self-inflicted wounds, and because of having to put down felony and probation and so on and so forth, I already knew where you was going with that dynamic.
But the
this is our
affirmative
job.
action, you got to think about it. The past brings the present. So the affirmative action, I'm agreeing with Nick. I'm agreeing 110% with him. All I'm doing again is building upon what he's saying, because
but we gotta stop.
Right. Huh?
But we gotta stop, and I say we, including me, because I know I'm not doing enough. But I got a bunch of badass kids that I still need to make sure I can't cheat them.
Listen, everything y'all saying is right. Everything y'all saying is right.
The thing is,
everything y'all saying is right.
We got so much knowledge, but we
just
lived it. We didn't come from the outside.
Right. So just my shit is what as far as what I'm saying, right? It's just women never had more rights than men. That's just it. That's why they keep fighting.
We're responsible for the rights they got.
We gave women everything that and we made the world so comfortable for them. They could lie and say, he raped me. Find out she lying, she ain't going to jail for lying.
But you know what's so craziness?
It just hit me. It's that comfortable for women. Women could lie on us and don't get in trouble for lying on us. Put us in a world full of trouble. Ruin your career, your life, everything. We made this world so fucking comfortable for them that it is what it is. I'm not mad at that, because when you look at how
we should have never gave them
when you look at how white men was doing women, I get it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how black men was doing women. And it's like black women be following this narrative that they get from white women. It's like, yo, no, wait, hold on. We didn't enslave nobody and was raping slaves and doing whatever. Like what the fuck are you talking about? When the fuck did we enslave women and was fucking them, raping them, and then raping their daughters and all? Like, we never did none of that. White men did that. We never did that.
No.
White women are complaining about that.
But you know what?
We never did that, but they pushing this narrative as if it's the same shit. Only thing I'm saying is let's just be able to separate the two when we talk rights.
But that's the thing. That's why I knew y'all was looking at two different things. That's why I jumped in there. But the thing is this. There's no critical thinking. This is the part that we keep failing each other. We keep failing each other. Not us, but our community. This is why we get so frustrated with our community. But it's also our responsibility, whether we want to embrace it or not. Granted, I can't go and gather up everybody all at once, but I could take little steps. Right. And all I'm saying is I extend this to you, but I tell you this all the time. We talk about it, but man, you see a young kid, bro, we can't be afraid to approach him. We might change that kid's life.
I'm never going, bro. First of all, it's weird that niggas is even afraid of these little niggas because they look frail as fuck. They not even built like us.
But most of them want help.
Just hear what I'm saying, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's 10 of them on the corner, bro. I ain't got a problem. Yo, what up with y'all niggas, man? And chop it. I ain't got no problem with that. I do that. I literally do that any fucking time.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
But it can't be 4 or 5 of us, Nick. It's a bunch of us that got so much more respect than what we are giving to these kids.
No. Yeah. So if niggas decide to do that, we definitely could do that. That's all day, bro. You know what I mean? Like, and keep it funky. That's what's needed. You know what I mean?
That's what I'm saying.
That's needed.
And the
I'm
thing
with
is,
that.
it's a lot of dudes that feel like these kids ain't gonna listen to them. Nigga, you the exact motherfucker that they will listen to. And it's like you got to believe in yourself and what you've given to this community or what you've taken away to what you want to put back. And you got to believe in that shit enough to know it's never going to hurt to at least have that 10, 15-minute conversation. Because before you know it, I'm standing here with a big-ass German Shepherd on a motherfucking block for an hour and a half talking to some kids 18, 19, 20 years old.
No doubt.
Anything you could have said might have saved their life for the night.
But one thing for sure is when you do come across them periodically, the level of respect, and they're gonna make sure they let their friends know. Yo, hold on. No, yo, chill with all that. Put that weed out. Like, I've experienced it. Like, yo, put that weed out for a minute. Unc might talk to us. And I hate that they call me Unc because I didn't think I was that old. And I talk to him.
Yeah, they definitely hit us with that shit, right?
I hate that shit. I love it, but I hate it at the same time.
Yeah, it's a love-hate.
So it's like, but to see them give me that and put the weed out or stop drinking for a minute and give me their undivided attention, yo, that shit mean more to me than anything sometimes. But the fact that tells me they can do better and they want better, but this is the environment they in. They don't have nobody that believe in them.
Real shit.
Yeah, your shit sounding like mine. I got my shit on silent right now.
Yeah, man, shit.
My daughter's killing me, going crazy. This fucking school getting ready. You probably see me on mute over here. I was having a whole fucking conversation with my son for a minute. I had to go on mute for a minute.
No, it's all love, man. That's what the fuck we here for, man. I ain't even really get to the questions about like relationship, male versus women and shit. Not versus, but
hey, bro, respectfully,
I wanted to get because
I'm giving you this. I jumped on. I told
look. Just hear me though. Certain questions I want to ask that I don't want to debate. I just want niggas' opinions. I just want to narrate it. I'm just here to get the information, right?
Okay.
And then on a later date, I could do the same questions with the women. You know what I mean? Like, so it ain't no bias shit. I'm not trying to shit on, women. No, we ain't doing none of that. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Let me tone this down. We definitely not doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to, but I shit end up just what I knew it was gonna be, just me kicking it with my brothers, my homies. You know what I'm saying? Like, so nigga, we had fucking, it's about to be 4 hours. Literally.
Oh, so I ain't missed too much.
Nigga, no.
Oh, all right, I don't feel that bad no more.
Remember, I said 12, but I switched it to 12:30 so I could just give people some time. And I think you came in like maybe like 12, 45,
so cool,
1 or
I
something
ain't
like
missed too
that.
much.
No, you ain't miss. Look, bro, I didn't even get to my fucking questions. I ain't even get to ask niggas what I'm gonna ask niggas. So we're gonna have to double back and do this again tomorrow. I ain't doing it again later. Once I eat, I'm going to sleep. I gotta get up 4:30 in the morning, get to work and shit. But
yeah,
maybe 5 if I'm being lazy. Well, like tomorrow or something, we could double back. Again, you could just say, yo, bro, do the live. Once you say, yo, bro, do the live, nigga, we on. You feel me?
All right, yeah, I'm around. What's tomorrow? Monday? Yeah, because
you can control this shit, bro. Like I know how you gonna play it. Like I know you do your shit, so you got topics and shit. So like, yo, bro, you can say, yo, bro, let me
look at that. That's some shit that I'm gonna hold off though. I'm gonna hold off on that.
No, all good. Or
I could bring it all into it and segue into certain things.
Oh no, even if you just going live just on Facebook, then let's tap it in all the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like and let's do that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, we can do that.
So whatever. You just hit me and say, yo, bro, come on, let's get it, and I got you. You know what I mean? Hey,
Well,
DC, what up, baby?
You definitely need to keep doing this shit, man, because the young niggas is tapping in, man, and they need to hear this shit.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact.
And it can't always be these faces that they see.
Salute the knowledge. Salute, bro. Big bro. Salute.
It's crazy, but bro, we have to be here for a reason.
Nah, and look, and for us, it's regular shit. Because at the end of the day, like, I come from y'all cloth, so just dialoguing and doing this shit ain't about this light, nigga. We could do this every day if need be. It ain't about nothing. You know what I'm saying?
But the kid,
ain't about nothing.
People under us really. This is the shit really like DC said, man. This is what they need to see, because a lot of these dudes will think that there's a lot of animosity, and it's never been that. But they don't know how to handle their emotions. They don't know how to channel that shit.
Yeah, but you know what it be, bro? It don't be us main figures. It be like it trickle down for like a lot. Look. Around, and then that shit don't be about nothing, bro. Like,
yeah, but the thing is, nigga, we know a lot of
man dead that nigga. It ain't about nothing.
But we know a lot of these dudes that's putting batteries in these kids' back, and those dudes that put batteries in their back.
You talking in general for these niggas that's hold on. You talking in general for these niggas that's outside?
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, fuck them. I don't know.
But no, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I say that. Because those dudes, when they see us, they give us the utmost respect.
Of course.
But if you really gave me the respect that you trying to say you're giving me instead of gaslighting,
but here go the shit.
Extend this to the
No. Here go the shit. Collectively, we ain't really asked for nothing yet. Collectively, if we was to push through and tell niggas, yo, listen, this is what it is, or yo, that little situation, our niggas need to dead that, like, let's get these niggas together, let them do some music together. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we got the studio.
That's why I'm saying it's on us, bro.
Record niggas for free, shoot their video for free. Yo, let y'all little niggas get online, popping, and get some shit shaking amongst. Like, it ain't hard to do. It's easy. But here go the shit. I know that the federal government is paying top dollar for that. We know what these programs getting.
Yeah.
So let's put some shit in motion, and because listen, bro. These niggas just hit me. These niggas don't want beef. These low niggas don't want beef more than they want clout and money.
Right. But we gotta teach them different avenues.
It can be ceased. It can be ceased because niggas like us is in play.
That's why I keep saying, yo, it's on us, and don't. It ain't easy. I tell people, don't get me wrong. I know I could do more.
It's hard.
I just got so much shit as well.
But it can be done. It's hard, but it can be done. Pause.
Yes, and I'm not about to tell nobody this shit easy. I'm not.
And at the same time, nigga, I got enough nuts to pop up on a block that I ain't from and kick it and talk to these little niggas. And if they choose to pull out and kill me on the spot, you're gonna have to do that.
Yeah, but the thing is, that's not even the energy, bro. Because of
about,
who we like.
Listen, it's not about that. What I'm saying is, if they felt like fuck with this older nigga talking, and I'm willing to, like, I'm here. I ain't got nothing on me, and I just came to.
But
talk
that's
to
where the respect. This is what I'm saying. When you give them,
that's what I'm telling you. I'm able to do that because I know I'm gonna already have that respect. But I'm just saying, if a little nigga felt like fuck that, I ain't trying to hear that shit. Them niggas killed my cousin. I ain't trying to hear what home. Listen, bro, you got to be able to put your life on the line for this shit too. And I'm able to do that. And I'm willing to do that. But let's just put it in motion and put a plan together and say, all right, what we doing? I just don't want to step.
And the reason I say,
I don't want to step to them without nothing to give them.
Right. And but this is why I say I know I could do more. And the reason why I say I could do more, because I patrol the North End. I can extend a little bit further than Sands and Bellevue Square and Main Street, you know what I mean? But I feel that that's who I can reach quicker.
I mean, I trust me, I get it because that's your people. But at the end of the day, don't we all?
Yeah,
we all.
But that's what I'm saying. So
like, bro,
we continue to bridge the gap.
Listen, bro, I jump out on any fucking block I feel like, nigga.
Yeah,
and niggas gonna respect that, bro. Niggas,
right. What I'm saying is
it
like
is what it is. But what I'm saying is, when I do that, I just do that and just kick it with the little young nigga. Or what you got going? Give me your Instagram. All right, well, you doing some music? All right. I don't want to do that no more without something. I want to give them something.
But that's the thing, Nick. We got to bridge the gap. So just like you got, let's just say, the West End and Lowe's over on, Westland area. We got to bridge the gap amongst us three. We can bridge a gap that when we move in unison, it hit different. You understand what I'm saying? As opposed to individuals. When I go to your hood and you introduce me to the little niggas that got the most respect for you, you extend that olive branch to me. Now you may not always be able to go talk to them, and I may be in that area. I can talk to them. You understand?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying, nigga? That's love. What's up? Yeah. So, like, it's love. Yeah.
So that's why I say I know I can do more, but I can't do it by myself. That's why I get frustrated. That's why sometimes I be going off.
All right, so look, and this is what I'm saying. This is why I tapped in low for a specific reason, bro. I hit my cousin Andrew too. He just tied up. You feel me? Him and Low do the shit together with it. That's my cousin Drew. Swap. You feel me?
Yeah. But that's the thing. It's the same thing, bro.
But hear what I'm saying? I tap niggas in for a reason. I ain't just tap in just my niggas I fuck with in the streets. I tapped in other niggas for certain reasons too. You feel what I'm saying? Niggas that I know that's from the hood, but they doing some shit too. I didn't want to just get the perspective from just street niggas. I could have just said, all right, well, fucking me, just OG DC gonna talk on here all day. Mm-hmm. That would have just been one perspective. I don't want one perspective. Right. I need a perspective from other niggas that's from what we from, but niggas is walking. Everybody walking in a different fucking lane in life. Ain't nobody
seen it different.
The same, bro.
And we seen it different.
Seen it. That's the best shit that we could ever do. And that's what we need to keep going. So again, like I used to do this group shit, bro. It used to be a Zoom meeting, bro. And I was like talking to the most powerful people around here every Wednesday. And I got tapped in from DJ Big Man from the radio station. He just hit me like, yo, you'll be good in this group. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? He like, yo, no. And like he was in there with me the first time. Mm-hmm. He never came back. And I stayed there every Wednesday, and I built the rapport with these good brothers.
You once again, this is the second time you done hit the bullseye. That's bridging the gap.
For sure. And I'm trying to do the same thing again with this. It's just on a Zoom, only people that could hear what we was talking about and see was on that Zoom. On this, everybody can see it.
Well, you already know.
I'm trying to bring the same thing here.
I'm a message away. If I don't pick up then, I always hit you back.
For sure. And I ain't gonna hold you. You know what? Tomorrow, when I get off work tomorrow, after we get off this, I'm gonna send a message to everybody that was on that Zoom and be like, yo, y'all should come on to this YouTube shit. Cause it's the same thing. Mm-hmm. It's just good brothers building. Like it's pastors on there. Yo, bro, a black pilot on there. My people's in New Haven that was like doing some shit working with DCF. You know what I mean? Like when I got into the shit with the police, niggas gave me the motherfucking number for the motherfucker that the NAACP niggas they lawyer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I got the Connecticut lawyer for the NAACP. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
I'm
like,
definitely, bro. I love what you. I love that. This is how my Sunday started. I love the fact that, and I tell you, you know, there's a lot of people, and I tell you, you ain't gonna see me in pictures with a lot of motherfuckers, and you don't see me talk to them. So if people that I know, it's because I know we can sharpen each other.
Right.
I understand what you've been through. I know that you're trying to do better. You want better for everybody, and you're being selfless.
Hey, but I tell you what, next time we get on here, we got to really follow Nick dialogue, man, because I know it get touching, it get emotional, and you know niggas got a whole lot of shit to say. You know what I'm saying? It get build up to that point, but we got to follow a dialogue. You know what I'm saying? We got to follow a plan.
That's
OG,
true.
Look. I got the whole fucking list. I had 10 questions. I only got the 2 with y'all.
Yeah, but you gotta understand too.
It just went in a natural. I ain't control it, but I just let it do what it do because it's really just us our first time kicking it.
But right.
Let it be that. You know
when
what I mean?
Do that though, Nick, right? When you do that, you also gotta understand that when people do stuff like this, everybody get briefed on the questions. Everybody get the questions and know how we gonna walk through this. But what we gave people,
so here go the problem.
This is to Nitty. This is to you once again. What you gave to our people today by doing this with damn near said, you know what? Fuck the script. People do that a lot. You know what? Fuck the script. This is transparency. These are real life events that have occurred.
Respect.
There's nothing better than to give the kids this raw content. Because sometimes the way we articulate certain things, we're gonna lose a lot of kids by being politically correct. We gotta be as transparent sometimes.
We ain't doing no politically correct.
We got to dumb things down.
We gotta keep it funky.
So that they can understand it. Because we're gonna lose them a lot of times. Shit, we're gonna lose some motherfuckers our age.
Yeah.
But to give it to them as we walk through it, and as like you said, going ahead, you fine tune it. Everybody get briefed on where we gonna go, how we gonna go through it, and we're prepared.
So check it. Just me doing that. I didn't even know who was gonna show up. Remember, I don't know who the fuck.
That's why I'm saying you just had to say fuck the script.
You know what I'm saying? So when I just got my niggas, I said, all right, let's just do it. You know what I mean? Like, but again, it's mad people that I sent the link to that ain't even respond, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, and it ain't nothing towards them. I know some niggas might see this shit later and be like, yo, damn, I should have been up on that panel. Or man, I should have. You know what I mean? And I'm not opposed to that. Come on, like, we gonna do it again. Let's do it. But I didn't know, so I can't run that shit down because I don't know who gonna be here for sure. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now I can say I know who guaranteed gonna be because I know who was just sitting here with me right now.
Right
now, this is the foundation. We could build, and again, I'm not opposed to a motherfucker sharing it and getting a link, and some motherfuckers coming on from the hood that ain't even on my Facebook page, bro. Mm-hmm. I know you from the hood, nigga. Come on. Nigga might be like, yo, what up? This such and such, nigga. Nigga might come on here trolling, talking shit. All right, nigga, we gonna kick you down. But at least you came up and did that. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, but for the most part, I can only reach who was on my Facebook page as far as this shit go because my page is majority women. Only selected few of the homies from the hood is really on my page. But niggas be sending me friend requests. I'm not accepting it.
But this is the thing too, Nick, on that.
Niggas
There's
is clowns.
some women.
I'm not doing that.
There's some women on your page that got kids that need to see this content.
No doubt.
Accountability and the responsibility goes on them too.
No doubt. And that's why we gotta keep this going, but I ain't gonna hold you. I wanted to do the 10 questions with us.
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe tomorrow or day after, I want to do the same 10 questions and flip it for the women, and I don't got no input. I just want them to talk and let them go. I'm not debating. Remember, I didn't debate y'all.
Man, you need to have. You need to have some women on here too, just to hear what they got to say at the same time. You need to let them come on chime in. You know what I'm saying? You don't need to say just block them off. Let them have their little separate joint. Let them come in and chime in and see what they got to say too.
Hey, OG, I ain't gonna lie. And I'm gonna speak for me. I'm not ready for that yet.
He said he ain't ready.
And I'm just gonna be honest.
If I put him here, it'll turn into a debate. I didn't want
Hey.
to. I didn't want to debate. Hold on, just hear me. I didn't want to debate. I just wanted to get the men's opinion on these 10 questions. I only got through 2. I just wanted the men's opinion on these 10 questions, and then I wanted to flip it and then let the women do it. And then for them, I can't even elaborate. Only thing I could do is ask them the question and let them answer. And then it's for us to listen. Because at the end of the day, I want the women to hear what us men had to say amongst us.
And
Right,
we
I
need
got what
them
you're saying.
We
to
can
be with
listen
each
to
other.
what the women got to say amongst them. That's it.
Yeah,
Okay, so
and
look,
I'd rather for it to be like that, a panel of women, to where you can moderate and ask questions, because they're gonna feel much more comfortable as opposed to being triggered by us. And now
Yeah.
we're not listening
Yeah,
to
I don't
each
want to
other.
argue. I don't want to
Okay, that sounds good. So bang, the first one was this, the second one was the women, the third one is everybody.
Yeah,
That'd be
that'll
fire.
make more
That'd be
sense
fire.
to have
But
them
hold on.
piggyback. Yeah,
No.
that'll be dope.
We gonna have to do it again because I only got to 2 fucking questions.
Well, give me the other 8, nigga.
I can't, cause the other niggas ain't even here no more.
Yeah, and we already in like 4 hours.
I'm gonna get at niggas, man. I'm gonna get at niggas, cause we could
And
do.
we in the 4 hours. We in the 4 hours running.
We could do Manhood Monday, which could be tomorrow.
Okay,
and then we could do Womanhood Wednesdays and let the women talk.
that's cool.
You know what I mean? But
I'm with it.
I would just say, yo, for everybody that was on the panel, I didn't get to get the questions, and everybody that want to come on the panel, come on. You know what I'm saying? Because I got 10 questions. We got through the first 2, and I pretty much got the gist that fatherhood is the positivity for all of us, right? So that was the first 2. I got another 8 questions that tomorrow we could get to. Again,
All right,
I'll
let's
be
do
off
it.
work like 6, 7. We could do it like at 8. We do it at 8 o'clock tomorrow. Let's say
All
8
right,
o'clock.
that's great. I'll be around.
Yo, I got another 8 questions for you niggas. Come the fuck back on. And anybody else that want to come, boom. That's Manhood Monday. And then Wednesday, I'm going to ask the same 10 questions to the women.
All right, I'm with it.
You know I'm locked in, bro.
Wednesday, boom. And then we ain't even got to do Friday. Saturday morning.
Friday got to be for everybody.
Saturday morning, all of us powwow.
Okay, there you go.
No arguing, no crazy shit. But let's you know, because they get to see what we said, we get to see what they said, and then let's chop it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not dissing each other. Like, I don't want to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, just for around here, we in the same area, and there's nobody speaking for what's going on in this fucking area.
Yeah.
So let's just do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, we them niggas in the town, we could do that. Let's do
You
that.
got all the questions. You got all the questions.
For sure.
It's
All right,
definitely on us.
yeah, let's get it. So we do that tomorrow, 8 o'clock. Tomorrow, 8 o'clock, we're gonna do that.
All right. Stay
let's
like
go.
that.
All
All right, man, you stay up. Well, I kept hearing you. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something though. I think I remember you, man.
It's only one.
There you go. So you remember? Let me ask you this then. Was you down there? Remember when the New York niggas came through the sands?
Which New York niggas?
The ones that took Catman car.
Yeah, we was there.
Okay.
Catman to tell you exactly who I am. I was a little bad motherfucker running around.
Hey, so you know, I was one of the niggas that went back over there. Yeah, we went over there and did that over there on Western Street, over there on Washington Street, to try to get the joint back, right?
Did you hear the story I was just telling?
Yeah, this me.
I was 15 years old.
Yeah, look. This is history to me. I ain't know. I'm listening. I'm learning.
Yeah, this that DC. This that DC.
Shit, nigga.
Okay, then
this that DC.
That story sounded familiar.
Yeah, huh?
That story sounded familiar when I was telling it.
Yeah, man, a lot of things you just said.
I just don't get these dudes paved the way for me, man. They really did a lot of them.
Like you say, I was back with hey, Kano, Ed G, You know what I'm saying? When Twig was still there, when Twig was when Twig
Yeah,
was Twig,
you gotta remember when our sister Lori Ricks, when the mafia came through, and
yeah.
it's, I see Kano.
Yeah.
I talk to Kano.
Real
That's
shit.
my big bro.
Oh
Even though
yeah,
I
that's
still
what,
tell that motherfucker, don't forget he was the prez. Don't
yeah,
forget. All
yeah,
right, yeah.
yeah,
So
yeah.
I
But
tell
that's
that
what,
nigga
hey,
the
Yeah,
but
same
see,
thing. Like
this is why I
that's
love
what
the
I
niggas
say.
fucking
that came
colors,
before
That's,
man.
me.
hey, but that's why I say that's when they let that allow. Like when South Marshall got with it, we only did that because the Ville, no, not the Ville, but what's that shit called? We
Rice Heights.
nah, was it Rice Heights? Well,
It
you
was
remember
Rice
G?
Heights over there next to the Kings until
Okay,
niggas had the bricks.
You remember G Man?
Yeah, I know all of them.
Okay, well, where
It
G Man was from?
was from Rice Heights.
Okay, from over that way, they told them niggas in 20 Love, we'll do it, but we got our own set. We gonna do our own thing. We got our own, you know what I'm saying? And because Catman was
Wait.
cool with G.
All right, wait, hold on. Not to interrupt y'all, but now let me interview y'all with this shit, right? Let's get to this.
Oh shit.
Let's get to this. So, how and why was 20 Love started?
Oh well,
Well,
that was before me. That was there when I got
Let's
there.
y'all both answer if you
well,
could.
you gotta start with the Magnificent 20s first. You
No,
gotta
that's
do
what I'm
Yeah,
talking about. When I say that, I mean Magnificent 20. I mean the whole shit. I'm not talking
Oh yeah, well, you
the whole
know,
shit.
they kind of passed the torch and we reinvented it.
I mean no, from the get go. Give
cause
it to me from day one.
Well,
man, it was pretty much
Listen,
how it was.
hold on. Hit me right quick, because I don't want to make it like vague, but I wanted to come from both of y'all perspectives. So I'm asking this question and saying, if you wasn't there, what did you hear and what was you taught?
Well,
okay.
from my perspective, me coming up there and running into it, you know what I'm saying? Me, because I'm coming from DC. We ain't got no gangs here like that. You know what I'm saying? So me coming into it, my understanding was because the Puerto Ricans was over there, and and they was acting a certain way or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And they had more power. They had more
Nietas
power,
Land Kings, that shit.
huh?
Nietas Land Kings, that shit.
Yeah, all them. They had a little more power at the time, you know what I'm saying, from over here. So they bucked around and they made their little, what he said the first one, the Magnificent 20s or whatever
Yeah,
came
but
about.
before the 20s, you gotta remember, you gotta go back. And I only get this from my uncles. You gotta remember the Magnificent 20s came because when they started trying to destroy the Black Panthers, the Magnificent 20s was nothing but Black Panthers. If you
Bang.
go and do
There
your
you go.
history.
There you
Give
go.
me that. Give me that.
And like I said,
Fire.
now see he breaking something down to me because like I said,
But I had to live through that shit
I'm
under them
coming
niggas
I'm
every
coming
day.
from DC into that. You know what I'm saying?
So that's really how that's the real transition is the Black Panther Party, but then they started destroying the Black Panther, arresting people for being a Black Panther. So then everything started to break down into all these black gangs. And Magnificent
Wait,
Right.
hold
20s
on.
branched off
They
that.
was arresting motherfuckers for being righteous.
Yeah, it was. Same thing with Martin Luther King. It was the
Same
same.
thing, same thing,
Bro,
same thing with the Black Panthers.
they was arresting us for coming together. That's really what it was. So we was getting loitering tickets, trespass, like it was constant harassment because we couldn't come together. So when you seen 30 motherfuckers, you started seeing laws and being implemented like loitering and trespassing and jaywalking. If you go back and do the history and the lineage of that, bro, that was all designed to keep us from being in big groups.
Man, hey, you know what's funny? Hey, and you saying it like that, but what's funny is just like you just said earlier, Nick. You say you got the balls and the nuts to jump out on any block, right?
Mm-hmm.
And preach that good news, right?
Yeah.
But let them folks ride by and see you preaching that good news. They gonna jump out on you.
Now watch this right here. Yes and no. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because then when that situation comes, and I will go off and say Nick would be relevant to approach this in the right way. Myself, Low, when we know that we doing what we should do and inspiring, they could jump out. But now it's my job because I caused this attention to jump in front of these kids and protect these kids from this and let these police know. Listen, I'm over here talking to these young men. You don't need to talk to none of them.
Yeah,
I
no,
want
no,
to
no.
hear guiding them and giving them
My point, no.
information.
Yeah, but my point was what we were saying as far as how the Black Panthers, how the Magnificent 20s, how they got approached because they was doing righteous. I wouldn't say they was necessarily jumping out on the kids. They're gonna approach Nitty because he's trying to do righteous. You feel what I'm
Right, but
saying?
They
the
fucking with
difference
him. Yeah,
is,
they fucking with him.
but the
You
only
understand
difference is between then and now, we were still an oppressed people. Where they was in fear that we was going to elevate in a different light, more positive. So when we starting at ground zero, it won't be until they see a huge movement that they will be concerned. They're never
Yeah,
going to be concerned when we doing the little bit of work, the dirty work, the small
yeah,
steps. And
yeah.
Right,
then
right. All
we
right.
have to have that communication, number
Yeah,
one,
for sure.
without
With you.
involving them. The problem is, every time something failed, it was because one of our own gave the information to the enemy.
Right.
That's how that
So
works.
now look, so like, and that's another part. There's been rats in this shit forever. This ain't nothing new. It ain't the streets. The street niggas ratting the streets down. No, motherfucker. This shit has been happening since slavery. What the fuck are y'all talking about? This ain't nothing new. So I'm just trying to give me the Magnificent 2020 love start, man.
So that was more of the Magnificent 20s when they started with all of the laws of correlating everybody with like the RICO cases and tying everybody together. Now you can't be a gang.
So because you know what's crazy? I kind of remember hearing this shit, but I haven't heard it in a long time. Was they giving niggas gang enhancements?
Hell yeah! This shit
If
was
you
not
went
a
down
joke,
and
bro.
labeled as a gang member, they was
Yo, listen,
enhancing
man.
your shit.
Let me tell you something.
Feed
If you
the
got
people
caught
on that.
if you got caught with that side face, you know what? I ain't even gonna go into that. If you got caught into any affiliation, if anybody know who Sweet Chuck, Jonesy, Chris Lyons, if
All
I'm
them
talking about
motherfuckers.
at the peak
Lousy
of this shit,
motherfuckers.
these niggas make you take that shirt off, you going to jail. It's that simple. That's when we transitioned and we was able to take things, and instead of getting those tattoos, we had beads. That's when everybody started wearing beads.
Hey,
Before, if you go back and you look at the Magnificent 20s, or you go back prior to that with the Black Panthers, everybody had tattoos and
hey,
brands and stamps.
hey, he ain't
The
like, hey,
only way
nigga,
that we could circumvent that was we had to wear beads.
Gotcha.
That was the difference. Because
hey,
the laws was changing.
hey,
So
how
that's
you
why you
think your
always see
man?
motherfuckers. If you go back and look at some old YouTube clips and a lot of those videos, look at the dudes that was getting
No,
arrested when
it's
they were.
hard to catch it on there, bro. It's hard to catch it on there, bro.
No, but look, hey, you know my Aunt Ann, right?
Mhm.
I ain't trying to say no name, but you know what I'm saying.
Mhm.
You know when he went in and did that little 8 years or whatever. He only did that because they found the motherfucking a joint wrapped up inside a 20 love shirt.
Damn.
Yeah.
But that racketeering shit, bro.
Only because and because we had been stopped doing that over there on South Mars, you know what I'm saying? But because that shirt was wrapped up in, it was wrapped up in that shirt, he did 8 years behind that.
So, cause in my opinion, right? Or if my memory serves me correct, because again, I come from the era that was right after that shit. We didn't have to deal with the gang shit. You know what I mean? Like we did as kids, but not as adults. Like when we really was outside doing what we was doing, it wasn't no gang shit for us.
Yeah, because like I told you,
Like kids, the older niggas was gang banging and getting it on, right? Just here I'm going with it though. So I remember hearing you get some extra enhancements, extra time if you labeled as a gang member and all that, right? Do y'all think that's what made it fizzle out? I mean, now, Gritty, hold on. Before I say that, do y'all think them crackers made it fizzle out, or did the YGs make that shit fizzle out?
Hey,
no.
Hold on. Now, who you gonna say,
bro? This
who
is
you
about
gonna
control.
Say? Man, what you gonna say?
I'm gonna tell you what made it fizzle out. The motherfucking word racketeering.
Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you something.
That's what made it fizzle out, which was global.
I'm gonna tell you like this. I disagree.
Okay.
I
And
disagree.
all right.
Just like he just said, when them white G's got behind all that or whatever, man, I'm listening. I'm listening to niggas. Man, I'm not about to get shot by. I'm not about to get shot. I'm not, man. Fuck that gang shit. Fuck that 20 Love. I'm not about to get killed for these niggas.
Okay,
I'm
now
hearing niggas say that was in 20 Love, bro. I'm not about to let this happen. I'm not about to get killed. I'm not about to get robbed or nothing like that by these niggas fucking with this 20 Love shit. And niggas was getting out that shit, bro.
Okay,
I'm
now
telling
watch this.
you, I'm hearing this personally.
Now watch this. A lot of niggas, everybody was impacted differently, right? This was the thing with, and it's tough talking about it, but this was the thing with the white G's. The reason the white G's success came, and this is, and I don't like to really like honor or make it look like I'm honoring and glorifying this shit, but they were smart in their approach. Nobody knew who the motherfuckers was. Unless you live this shit.
Vicious, nigga.
Hey,
That's
man,
the most vicious shit
I
you
was
could
fucking
do.
with them niggas, man. I was fucking with them niggas. Them was my men.
What I'm saying is,
and then come to find out it was my niggas. I was like, oh
Yeah,
shit,
them was my
like, you know,
men, man. Them was my
but
men.
again, I was a kid. I found that out later.
I'm just keeping it 100.
Yeah.
When you don't know who you beefing with, it's easy to attach that. You can know where they from. You can know where they come about.
Yeah.
But you don't know who you really looking for.
But this what I'm saying though, Nat, in the mix of all that, right? In the midst of all that going through that, remind you, you know what I'm saying? Bikino, them solid niggas, them niggas start busting that gun for real. You know what I'm saying? So you gotta think. Listen to what I'm saying. You gotta think. Them niggas coming at you for real, and then you got them young guns out there doing what they doing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling you, a lot of niggas laid that shit down. It was like, fuck this shit, because they was just in it for that money.
Yeah, but that's the thing. This is what this goes back to the top of this podcast. Everybody ain't a shooter. This is what I said earlier.
And again, that's what I'm telling you. That's why that shit broke down. That's why that shit broke down, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Everybody wasn't a motherfucking shooter, but them young guns was ready for that shit. And a lot of motherfuckers that was with 20 Love wasn't ready.
Okay, but what? It wasn't so much that they. All right, think about this for a second. You got Stowe Village, Nolan Court, Charter Road, Bellevue Square. You got the Kings over there by on the backside of the parole shit.
Right.
Now, bro, you got hundreds to thousands of 20 Love members. True or not?
You right.
Nigga, it was only like 8 of them niggas. We just didn't know who the fuck they was.
Man, fuck all that, man. Them niggas knew, man. Them niggas knew, man.
No.
Them niggas knew, man.
I'm gonna give you a story.
Man, listen. Hold up, Nick. Let me tell you this. It got so deep. I don't mean to cut y'all, Nick, but let me tell you this, man. It got so deep. The solid niggas knew, man. The niggas, they was trying to recruit them niggas, bro.
Watch this right here. Now watch this.
Niggas knew the fuck they was.
This is what I was about to say. Prior to, if you remember the slogan, Solid Love. This is when 20 Love and Solid became one.
I remember when they tried that shit.
Okay.
It wasn't
prior
good.
To that.
Fuck no.
The Solids was gonna have using them niggas to do their dirty work and use their avenues into the hood to get to us. That's how that shit happened. We didn't. This is what I'm saying is we was never able to put a face to the motherfuckers.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Let me slow you down. Let me slow you down. Never mind the people listening. This is educational for me.
Mm-hmm.
Again, before my era. No, real shit. Before my era, like we was the little kids watching y'all niggas getting it on, right? Like we was the babies. You know what I'm saying? Like if y'all niggas was 16, 18, we was fucking 10, 11. You get what I'm saying? Like we was babies, right? We watching what's going on. So boom. I do remember the Latin Kings trying to jump on us, and we was 10, 11. I'm like, yo, we were just on a bus leaving West Farms Mall. You get on the K bus. That shit came down Park Street. These niggas seen some little black niggas on the bus and tried to rip the door open. And I remember saying, yo, what the fuck is this about? Like, these niggas grown men. But they was willing to kill some little black niggas coming through. You hear me? And I said, oh no, this shit for real. So then again, I'm just paying attention. I wasn't in it. I wasn't in the mix, not my era. But I got to see it. Yeah. So I'm asking y'all these questions because these are questions that not that I only want answered, but I think people need this history.
Well, what I will say is this, and to DC's point of his perception, what I can say is the YGs was the most dangerous motherfuckers. That's what I can say. Because you got to understand, everything else was organizations and families. These motherfuckers was just a bunch of fucking... Yo, these niggas was like a bunch of...
Man, them niggas are bad,
hooligans, nigga. Say the word. Hooligans, nigga.
Yo.
Them niggas was like, I'm talking about, they was advanced, Joe. They was advanced, man. They was like, man, they was too advanced for this shit, man.
The thing is, they made a decision. But you got to remember, 9 is not going to beat 30,000. But when you don't know who the 9 is, that's what made it tough in the beginning because
it might have made it tough in the beginning, but best believe.
But they found out. Guess what the difference was?
It didn't take motherfuckers long to find out who they was and who.
Guess what the
and believe you me, that motherfucker 20 Love started. Yeah, niggas started saying.
This is the thing. We gotta keep it real.
Salute to my nigga Arthur. You know what I mean? I definitely pinned your comment, but you know we ain't speaking on Latin Kings because that ain't our business. We talking about the black gang and all that. You know what I mean?
This was the thing.
But they getting mentioned because shit was happening and shit was real. Yeah. So I'm not speaking on they business and they politics because I don't know. Hold on. Just let me say this piece. When a Latin King want to come on here and speak that, then I'm gonna let him talk too, and I'm gonna say the same shit to him. It ain't nothing different. You know what I mean? And we gonna keep it funky. Cause shit happened and motherfuckers lost people on both sides. I'm not disrespecting nobody, but I'm speaking on the black gang because that's my neighborhood. You know what I mean? And these is niggas not a little older than me. And DC, my OG, he older than him, so I could get this information. You feel me? And I want to keep bringing OGs on here. And niggas is no more than I want to keep bringing people on that know more than me. Period. To dialogue with. I don't want to talk to niggas that don't know nothing. Yeah. I want to talk to niggas that know more than me. So to
go to what DC said. DC, one thing I can say to you, and in contrast, it was only 8 or 9 of these niggas. All 8 or 9 of these niggas was ready to die.
Yeah, man, you ain't got to tell me,
but what you got to understand is you had soldiers, you had treasurers. Everybody wasn't, just because they was associated with the family, these motherfuckers wasn't killers. So when you started coming face to face, God rest one of our brothers, bro, a person walked up to him in our project because he didn't know who he was and dropped him right in the project and took off. We found out after, but we didn't have a face. The thing that hindered a lot of people was they didn't have a face. But when they was able to get a face, by the time they got a face, it was a lot of people making decisions because there's a lot of money. You got to remember, these $1 million gates, $1 million gate, no question about it. So when a lot of dudes took their money, did whatever it is going to do, and them dudes people started putting the names to the faces, you could never catch them. The niggas never came outside. Niggas never left their hood, they didn't move around until it was nighttime. And you couldn't find them if you didn't know them, and if you saw them, it was too late.
There's no bullshit. No bullshit.
So that's why I say the dynamic of it was just so many people that had so much to lose at that time. Where it There's a lot of dudes that had a back. You got to remember the time frame. $100,000 back then was a lot of money to have.
Yeah.
A lot of niggas had $100,000.
Yeah, niggas was getting money, man. Niggas was getting money all over the
When you
board.
got $100,000, it's easy to drop those colors.
Yeah.
But these little motherfuckers was hungry with nothing.
Yeah.
It was a different mindset. And it wasn't like 8 motherfuckers and 2 guns. It was 8 motherfuckers and 8 guns. So
hey, but you know what though? I ain't gonna say they wasn't really doing nothing because Enfield Street was pumping. Enfield Street was getting money.
right, but let's put in perspective.
Enfield Street was getting money.
Hold on. Don't do that. Let's put it in perspective. Don't confuse Enfield with Mansfield now. Let's put this shit in perspective.
Yeah.
All right. So if you remember, think about what I'm saying. I can't get into.
Yeah. I know where you're going. I know where you're going.
So when you carry that, because you can't get to a
Mansfield
boat
was
without
trailing
numbers.
behind Garden Street. It was trailing behind the bush and shit. It was trailing behind it.
When you got that and then you extend that strip, you know that y'all let these motherfuckers do what they gotta do. They got your back, but nobody can't come over here. That's totally different than trying to spin a block on where people got houses versus coming to hit a project.
Yeah.
So you couldn't move that way because you had too many innocent people. So when you have, women and children, think about that time frame. We're going through now 95. We got to think about what we're going to 2000s. Women and children is off limits. You're not even going to want to deal with your own project if you hit a girl or you hit a baby.
Yeah.
That wasn't the dynamic to them because they was coming to and just terrorizing.
Yeah.
We couldn't go terrorize because it's houses. We may hit an old lady. We may hit a kid. So we got to try to catch a motherfucker like chasing a ghost.
Yeah.
And that ain't going to happen. To this day, I tell a motherfucker, I'm not chasing no nigga. I'm chasing a ghost. And if you chase me, you chasing a ghost.
Hey, but you called it though, you know what I'm saying? And it you know what I'm saying? And that's what you called it though, and you said it. As deep as the 20 love was, you know what I'm saying? Niggas decided to lay down, you know what I'm saying? Because they weren't ready for them niggas, man.
You gotta remember, niggas had 100,000 back then. You gotta think niggas had $100,000, $500,000. Bro, I can't say no name. It's motherfuckers still that's got money, spending money from that era right now today.
No. So look. So let me say this, right?
But Nick, hey Nick, I don't mean to cut you off, but you know how we got, pretty much affiliated with Enfield Street. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying.
When I met from over there, came over there. You know what I mean?
No. So look, that's what I'm saying. So like, I didn't even really learn who the YGs was until I found out my brother was one. You get me? Me being a kid. And big bro telling me, and I'm like, wait, what the fuck,
bro?
He like, yeah, nigga. And I'm like, oh shit, just me. Remember, y'all a little older, so me being a kid, that shit was like a myth. You just hearing this shit.
Nigga,
like,
wait, stop right there. Stop. I swear to you, right now, to whoever's watching. I don't give a fuck what nobody tell me, and I'm talking about my big homies, my brothers, all of these niggas. Bruh, it was almost like a group of motherfuckers came from California or something and stationed. Niggas did not know who the fuck and they was beefing with everybody.
Everybody.
See, this is what I'm trying to say, DC.
Everybody.
When we say 20 love, and that's why 20 love, no, these niggas was beefing with everybody. Like, if you take time and go back, bro, these niggas was real menace to society.
Hey,
this shit, you didn't know who they was.
So Pete, right?
And it
so
was
me,
right here.
Me coming up under big bro wing, and I'm a kid, I'm a baby, 12, 13, right? And I'm learning from him. And nigga explaining this shit. And niggas be wondering why I be like, fuck everybody. Like, I don't think, if I fuck with you, I fuck with you. I don't care about this block, that. None of that shit mean nothing to me. If it's on, right? I come from that cloth because that's how that nigga groomed me to be, bro.
Bro.
You know what I mean? So when he got to explain it, and I said, wait, what? Like, yo, bro, I used to hear about that when I was a baby. He like, nigga, this the program we was running.
Bro,
Them
listen
niggas
to
is
me.
taking it to anything more. I'm like, yo, what
Hey,
the?
hey,
That's
Nick.
your brother, so
Hey,
it's
Nick.
different. But I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna go with what history tell me. Anybody else they talk to or tell a story outside of hearing it from you, whatever the motherfuckers say, believe it. I know because listen. Yo, I think niggas forget.
Oh shit.
We wouldn't even be getting a wrap up from Uncle Murder if niggas made a different decision.
Yo, look. So dig this, right?
Like that's how.
No. Look. Some old history, right? Now, I'm originally from Westbrook, right? I'm from a quiet project.
Mm-hmm.
So when niggas be looking at me like I'm kind of bipolar, if you notice how I conduct business and how I move in the streets, I'm quiet and low.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I came to South Marshall at like 18, a loud block. So I went from quiet to loud, like, and not in a jump of that, because I lived on Urban Street for 10 years. That's what put me around the Avenue, Bedford, and all that. You know what I mean? Like, so I am who I am. Like, but when you just look at the two, because it's like polar opposites. You know what I mean? And I remember, bro, me being the kid and just hanging in the projects, and niggas used to look out for Latin Kings and YGs. And I'm going, who the fuck is these niggas? Like,
bro,
I remember, bro, a white van came through one day and niggas said, yo, that's them. And them niggas jumped out and like back niggas down, robbed niggas, laid niggas down, right? And I'm just a kid. They like, little nigga, watch out. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, they let me rock, but bro,
listen.
I say, yo,
I tell motherfuckers all the time, if you don't get this, if you didn't live it, and you getting a story from the outside, it's watered down. I promise you.
Hey man,
I'm telling you,
all the way watered down, bro.
When
all the way watered down, bro.
Hey, I'm just saying, man. You know, you got yours, I got mine, man. You know what I'm saying?
But that's why I said I don't want to make it seem like I'm glorifying it, but living it. Yo, these
the way
motherfuckers was like the Magnificent Seven. Even though it was
and that's
live this shit,
and that's why
you don't know.
Hey, bro, and that's why I said what I said, man. About
that didn't see and live and know and run and jump and hide and get under the bed. I'm not talking to no. If you don't know what that's about,
I'm listening to both. Go ahead.
If you ain't experienced to know that, I'm not listening to them niggas because whatever they heard is watered down. Trust me, it's watered down.
Hey, but listen, this is what I'm saying though, right? And like you said, I ain't about to call no names out neither, but I know a couple of dudes that these dudes done grab, right?
Mm-hmm.
When they was on their kidnapping shit, right? I know a couple of dudes they grabbed. You know what I'm saying? That was like, yeah, they thought, you know what I'm saying, it was gonna be different because they was running with them folks right there. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And them boys can go back to them people, and them boys was telling them, man, they not about to lay their life down like that for them people, man.
No,
they not about to do it.
But this is why I said when you this is the I gotta be careful with this shit, man. There's some niggas that just was made to hustle and get money. But then you have certain people in place as reinforcement. So when they come in to chop the head off the snake and said the body gonna die, that's what was going on. Because most of the time, the motherfuckers that was at the top of these organizations, they didn't want to die.
No.
So it wasn't like niggas was running in to shooters all the time. It was like, if I could get to the motherfuckers that y'all look up to, everything up under him gonna crumble. And that's what was transpiring. Because
so say this, right? So boom. So say this right here. When motherfuckers did find out it was yada yada, this and that, right?
Just I don't even know. I ain't hear you. I think your phone cut out.
Just say, for instance, when motherfuckers did find out it was you know what I'm saying, them dudes. Right. You know what I'm saying? When they did find out.
They ain't doing no names. And I ain't gonna lie, Freedom Brothers, they in there. So
you know what I'm saying? If they did find out it was them dudes, right? and them folks right there had some real heavy hitters up under their belt, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why they ain't never come out when they
But this
did
is the
find out it was
thing.
them? You see what I'm saying?
This is the thing. If you let's say you're a reinforcer, right? And I'm sitting on the top shelf and you following my orders. But when you look into my eyes, I got the eyes like I just saw the fucking devil in real life. Do I need to go any further?
Hey, well, that's what I'm trying to say, man. Them
So
boys change niggas'
so
lives,
it's
man.
like it got to the
Them
point
boys
of yo, this
that's
shit
what I'm
ain't
trying to tell you. Them boys change niggas' lives, man.
Salute, shorty.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying is it was different because gangs then is not like these so-called gangs now. Gangs is about taking care of the community, taking care of family, providing something.
Right.
These motherfuckers that came out of nowhere, they didn't give a fuck about none of those principles, morals, talking points. They did, nigga, if you had it and they wanted it, they was coming to get it. And I understand it and I respect it. But that's what their mantra was. Like, bro, if you ask a nigga that had to be in one of them motherfucking meetings,
man, listen.
Ask them niggas.
Hey, yo,
man,
so look,
listen.
can I say this?
I'm one of the niggas on the other end, right? Let me tell you this. I had to meet one of them. I knew him, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I ain't know what type of time they was on at the time, right?
Nobody knew until they was on that time.
Listen. I had to bump into one of them because one of my homies had to do some business with him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Instead of him going, of course he sent me. You know what I'm saying? But Nick, you know at that time, you know who I was at that time. You know what I'm saying? So of course they sent me, right? So I'm in the hallway with this nigga, counting like over like 25,000. You know what I'm saying? Didn't know he was the nigga he was. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know. But guess what? I walked up out of that joint. You know what I'm saying? But hey, but I'm one of the niggas that was able to walk up out of that joint. You know what I'm saying? But
Nigga, ask Uncle Murder. Niggas be acting like this sweet. This is why, yo, unless you
Hey, hold on. Hey, nut, chill. Cause this type of conversation is meant for a different type of YouTube conversation. Cause I be at it with these fucking YouTube niggas. And they think shit's sweet. These niggas come down here like niggas be talking this Brooklyn shit and all that. Hold on, bro. I ain't even go in on Uncle Murder about him ratting or when niggas try to line him and all that. And my manism that did that, I was in Paisley with them in Queens. You know the fuck I'm talking about. My light-skinned man from out here. You heard, but he fuck with he fuck with Cash in them, but they fuck with Bitme in them in Queens. You heard?
Mm-hmm.
You know Cash.
Yeah, but
that's family, the homie. You know what I mean? I went out there. I'm just saying. I went out there, but one of the homies that went out there with me, that's from out here, had went down for trying to rob Uncle Murder, and niggas had told.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
But niggas be acting like New York niggas.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is
I don't want to get into that. Not right now. Listen, we're gonna do that on a later note. We're gonna do it on a later note. It just be crazy because when we be rocking and rolling on here, sometimes it might just be me or knowledge or just a couple motherfuckers saying what they say and niggas don't get it. Just hold on, bro.
They ain't live it.
Niggas wasn't outside with us, bro.
Like they didn't live.
I got to see these niggas fold and rat and do all this type of crazy, goofy shit, and then run back to New York and act like they some type of tough gangsters. And I'm like, what?
Yo, listen.
These niggas?
Those that know, put it like this. You tell those niggas to get Uncle Murder on a live Zoom and have conversations with a few niggas, and I could be one of them. That you could say certain things, and his people will watch him look like, bro, we gotta look at you a little different because there ain't nobody else. It's very few that could tell a story that Uncle Murder told. Let that sink in.
Listen, man.
Very few.
The homie did the time for it and came home. And then I was in New York hanging with home. But he from here. But We went out there to go fuck around. We was in Baisley.
They know.
Yeah.
These dudes, because there's a blemish on them coming from such a small town like Hartford, they don't understand this shit is, bro, this shit ain't sweet out here.
But
I'm from here and I'm gonna tell you it ain't.
When I say it, they think I'm just trying to big it up. I ain't trying to big up shit.
Bro, but these are facts.
I'm just telling you what it is. And this is what I tell niggas. Listen, bro. We beef over these crumbs. We shoot each other over these crumbs. You think a New York nigga can come out here and do something?
Bro,
you
we
crazy?
Well,
ain't no New York nigga coming out and set up shop. This is not. Hear me. This is not new. This Hartford ain't New London.
I swear to God.
Willimantic, wherever the fuck they be at in them other towns, like y'all niggas go do that.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Crazy as it is, a lot of them dudes used to come out here to those towns, New London, Willimantic, and shit. Them niggas ain't make their way down here. But
they got there, but remember we ran the motherfuckers up out of there.
Yeah, no, I'm talking about them niggas from New York when they come down. They don't come down here like that no more.
Oh yeah. Like I said, remember they took Catman Cop back in the day.
Bro, I know.
Yeah, we had to go get that.
But it's like, it's just that, man, we've gotten this far and we've done so much. We've taken a lot from our communities. Yo, it's just time for us to give back, man.
Yeah.
It's time.
And the sad thing about it, I'm gonna say this for real. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say this because I'm an outsider that lived there and I've been there. Hartford might be a small town, you know what I'm saying? But it's a lot of niggas there that got a lot, and I shouldn't say it like that, but it's a lot of niggas there got a lot of bread, Joe, that can be able to help a lot of niggas. You know what I'm saying? If niggas put their shit together,
I'm not doing
make a lot and put them businesses out there, for that right there, you know what I'm saying? For the community and things like that, and have a different situation for the kids to look at. It's a lot of dudes up there that can put their heads together and put that money together and make something happen for that. Because that's a small town. They could change that town around, Joe.
Listen, we could do that, and that's why, you know, I don't point the finger. I always say I know I could be doing more. The frustrating part for me is when I speak on certain things that the dudes that say they want to help, when it come push to shove or the rubber got to meet the road, you ain't no way to run. And it's like, yo, I still got my kids that depend on me as well, but I can't keep just funding and funneling to help my community. Nigga, this is our community. All of our kids experience this. Nieces, nephews, aunts, sisters, so on and so forth. So, yeah, it can be done. It's just we got to do more. And I know I got to.
Wait. I'm back. No, hold on. It sounds like y'all talking some positive shit. I don't want to hear no positive shit. Fuck that.
No, for real, because
listen.
No, for real, from my understanding,
listen, and I just gotta keep it real. It's only but so much that we can say, bro. It's like I got a talking cold. I got a talking cold. Everything got to be off script. Everything got to be alleged. Like I gotta
look, and that's the part that I be trying to tell niggas on the internet. Hartford niggas, we still live by a certain code. We don't do too much online, pictures, talk. But I still want to get like to the history, but it's just certain shit that we don't do or say. We don't do too much. We can't.
It's hard to do that.
I can't do it
on the internet.
Yeah, I can't do it.
If we was in person, man, you'd have had this story an hour ago.
Niggas would go crazy. I already know it. This is why as a youngin' I had the information. You feel me? So like, even still to this day, so even when I be saying like, yo, listen, bro, like, it's like just a couple of us, a few of us on here, like YouTube, and you arguing with 100 New York niggas, and niggas, oh, y'all niggas ain't that. I'm like, yo, bro. But I ain't gonna hold some New York niggas be like, nah, stop it. Stop lying. Them niggas will tear your ass up. Go out there. You hear me? Like, it is, you ain't gonna make it.
Because they have gotten reliable.
No, but you know who it really be that say that to in my defense, it be the rap niggas from New York. You get a Cadillac tire, a graph, like niggas that gotta move through here. You know what I mean? The rest of these niggas that be on the internet, they don't leave they stoop. They just bum niggas. Niggas ain't got no car, nothing. Just bum New York niggas that just get on the internet. At the end of the day, you know, Listen, none of us, near one of us could be on the internet all day, right? Because we got shit to do. We got shit to do.
But
Can't
it's
be on the
Sunday.
internet all day. But it's niggas that just be on here all day long and just talking crazy. And just the fact that you on here all day long every day, I know you a bum because you ain't got no job.
And you damn sure ain't running nothing.
You ain't running shit because if you running something, you ain't even talking on here.
Yeah, so it's
I still be nervous. Like I still sell coke. I don't sell no fucking coke no more.
Bro, I don't,
nervous
man,
to say
I
certain
work.
shit, bro.
Yeah, just in case anybody out there, man, we are hardworking men, man. We do shit the right way, man. We take care of kids, man. We do what we gotta do. All that we just reminiscing and talking about how our upbringing. That's what this is.
Yeah, for sure. Hold up, Knowledge. I got you. I just see your man. I see you calling me. I just ain't get the catch the joint, but here go the link. I'm gonna hit Knowledge. That's Mark from the Ville. Get him up here.
Which Mark?
Pig Nose Mark.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yep, he won't come up. His YouTube channel be shaking and shit. We be on here acting up. But again, you know, he be combating against a bunch of and niggas don't even believe what he's saying. You get what I'm saying?
But that's my thing is
it ain't about them believing us. Listen, bro, you looking at it as a real street nigga because if it ain't in the streets, it don't even apply to us, right? But this internet shit, you know, we like get the fuck out of it. But in this internet world, they actually call it the YouTube streets. They call it the streets of YouTube, bro. You feel me?
But it's a whole different.
I'm just saying. With that being said, niggas be looking for proof and evidence, and we don't talk on the internet like that. You just said, yo, I want to give it up, but I got to speak in code. I be speaking code crazy, and niggas still don't get it.
I value my life. What is we talking about?
For sure, nigga. I'm not incriminating myself. Never. Knowledge, what up, bro? Hey,
look.
You
Look.
You got it?
Hey, look. And that's what them 20 Love was saying. Them 20 Love niggas was saying. I value my life.
Yo, salute.
Niggas
Salute,
ain't want no smoke. They ain't want no IG smoke.
Man, fuck no, man.
Salute. What up, big bro?
Yo, salute, man. OGs, I see y'all. I just had to tap in. Know what I mean? Tap in, show support, show love, man. I mean, what's up, though, man? What's the build on, Liddy, man? I see y'all having a good build, too, bro.
Oh, man, yeah. We've been going.
Yeah, what OG said about 20 Love?
What OG said about 20 Love, nigga?
What?
Huh?
What you asked me to say?
No, I'm trying to see who that is. He looked familiar, too.
That's DC.
Huh?
That's DC. That's Nut right there. You heard DC and Nut right there, bro.
Oh, word. DC, what up, boy?
Man, who this?
Lil Mark. Lil Mendez.
Yeah. What's up, baby?
What's happening?
I ain't making no noise, man.
Hey, Nut, what's poppin', Nut?
What up, boy?
Ain't shit. Chillin'. Staying out of trouble.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. You gotta cam up. Knowledge, you supposed to cam up, man.
Oh no, I'm outside doing yard work. That's why
I'm about to say I had the cars going by and shit. You outside, man.
I'm outside doing fucking yard work. My fault. But I had to tap in anyway, man.
Shit, but I jumped up and broke. Listen, it's Sunday. I really got that day, so I listen. He done had me for 5 hours. I done shut everything down for this shit.
Yeah, we going on 5 hours.
Hey, no, Matt, you built for this shit, man. Hey, Nat, you built for this shit, man. You need to get on here with Nitty, man. You been doing this shit before.
Nah, for sure. Yeah, I be on his ass. Pause. No, you heard, nigga? What the fuck we doing, nigga?
I honestly, like I said, I know I could do more, but I do a lot of shit in the community. But I got a bunch of fucking kids too. And I work.
Keep it funky though. Keep it funky. You say, yo, bro, what's up with this podcast shit? What I told you, I said, yo, get this, get that. I lay it down for you, yo, bro. I'm gonna tell you how to do it. Yeah, nigga, I'm gonna share the information.
Hey, yo, listen,
bro, turn it up.
See, that's the problem. Listen,
turn it up, nigga.
Hey, yo, from all this shit, and I got a different setup I'm on right now. But I got all the laptops and the microphones and I got
Yeah, you supposed to
everything
be
here.
you supposed to be using it right now, nigga.
I bought another one, a compact one that I'm on right
There
now.
you go.
Because this shit was like an all-in-one in the box type shit. You can spend, you can spend $500 and you can get everything already put together for you. You ain't got to keep jumping from this computer to this computer. I got the sound card.
Nah, listen, bro. You do it even on StreamYard. You with your same setup that you use on a computer. That's how you go in on StreamYard on your shit. And you'd have been on your microphone. You feel
But
me?
that's the thing. Like, if you see, obviously, I got StreamYard, bro. I need a fucking assistant.
Nigga, I told you how to do it. You just gotta hear me, bro.
Yo, you know what we gotta do? We gotta link, and I gotta do it.
All right, check it out. No. So check it though. Just on back to this 20 Love, because I need the history on this 20 Love.
Hey, yo, bro.
Hold on. From you. We're not doing no names, not going to no specifics, right? So when did it hit you? Was you outside in the world or was you locked up?
Who you talking about me?
Who shit it like that?
Who you talking to?
No, that's OG, that's DC. I'm talking to you. So
nigga,
no, did the 20 Love shit hit you? You was outside or was you locked up?
No, bro, we was outside. We was in the fucking projects of Bellevue Square. You gotta remember that 92, 91, you gotta remember that's when Harper High became, and then they started to realize that we was basketball players.
Before my era.
So you gotta remember, they was like, when they was talking about niggas wouldn't let niggas come out on a block and hustle and certain shit. Nigga, the whole fucking project was a block. So it didn't matter. So it was different for us because we couldn't move. You gotta remember.
No. But all right, so as far as 20 Love though, so how did it hit? For you. So not.
I thought it was the greatest thing in the fucking world.
Nah,
rest in peace to Alfie. Rest in peace to Alfie. You gotta say rest in peace to Alfie, bro.
Wait, which
Alfie, rest in peace. Alfie Times, man. Alfie, bro.
Die?
Who?
Deuce not dead.
We talk about Alfie?
Alfie Times, 40 Deuce. He alive.
Yeah.
He alive.
Wait, he not. Oh shit.
Bro, I don't know. No, we gotta back that shit up.
No, my bad. Hey, yo, my fault. No, I swear to God, yo. I thought Hubba Bob told me that shit.
Okay,
that's why.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, no. 40 Deuce out here.
My fault. My bad.
Yeah, 40 Deuce out here.
Yeah.
His son got killed.
Okay, that's who I was talking about. My fault. That's who I was talking about.
Yeah, again, just when did it hit for you? Because I want to ask all three of y'all that's not my era. 94, was you locked up? You was outside?
No, I was out here getting ready to go from motherfucking Quirk to Harper High.
Younger. All right, boom. DC, when did 20 Love hit for you?
Man, shit, I guess it was in the 90s, man. When they, like I saw you, when remember when the Rice Heights, when they tried to bring it on South Marshall, but we never. I mean, it really never hit with me.
Yeah, that was in '93.
Yeah, it never really hit with me, man. Hit with me like that because we ain't never really, adapt to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we rebels.
You know what I mean?
And all that. So knowledge. When did 20 Love hit for you?
Well, it came. I mean, it started on when dude sent word from jail. It came around.
When did it hit for you? You know what I mean? Like personally, when did it hit for you?
When did it?
In 92.
You was locked up or you was outside?
No, I was outside, but then I ended up getting locked up in 92. So I was already, you know what I mean? Like, I can't say the name, but when Big Bro, sent the word, and people started, going to Bracket Hill for the meetings and shit.
That's your man from the Ville, right?
Yeah.
At that point, I'm gonna tell y'all a funny story, right?
No, I'm gonna tell you, hey DC, I'm gonna tell you who I am, DC. Mark Mendez.
I know who he is man. I know who you. I know your name. I remember who you is.
All right.
When you said when you said your name, I remember who you was, man.
Yeah.
That's what. That,
Hey,
Mark,
man,
the crazy shit
that's
is.
the block I was trying to talk about. Dutch Point. I was trying to remember Dutch
Yeah.
Point, man, not Western Street. Dutch Point.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's what I was trying.
yo,
That's
this
what I
is
was trying to remember.
crazy.
Dutch
I
Point,
don't even know
man.
how Nitty done pulled this shit off, but
I'm
yo,
great, bro. I'm great. I'm fucking great,
No,
bro.
they need that. Hey, no,
Yo,
they need that.
yo, listen.
They
If
need
you
to hear
niggas,
this shit, though, bro.
hold on. If you niggas be
Yeah.
honest with me, this gonna be the best content in the world, nigga. Hartford ain't never had no good content like this. This
Yeah,
the
they
best
need to
shit
hear
ever,
this,
bro.
bro.
yeah,
Hey,
but
Nut.
you know what's so crazy
Parso.
is this is
Hey, Nut. Hey,
yo.
pardon me, Nut. The reason why they need to hear this, all jokes aside, people need to hear this is because, man, Nitty been on here fighting with certain people that's been on here shitting on Hartford, telling lies about 20 Love and all that shit, bro. And this person, I ain't gonna put the name, but this person supposedly from Hartford, but you shitting on Hartford to these out of town people saying 20 Love was a bunch of homos, the Solids ran shit, and like you know what I mean? Like,
Hold on. I don't want to keep bringing that broad up, but she did run this narrative to these New York niggas, and they started running with it.
I just got one question.
No, just hold on. The bitch said and told these niggas that 20 Love was all gay niggas that used to fuck each other, and Solids was the realest niggas in Hartford. I said, what the fuck?
Hey yo, I got one question. This is what I want to. This is. I just got one question that'll really put everything into perspective for a second.
Mm-hmm.
How old is this chick?
Definitely way younger than me.
So do I need to really continue?
No.
And not only that, just like Nat said, 20 Love was a Hartford thing, a Connecticut thing. You know what I'm saying? That was built dead. You feel what I'm saying? For the protection and for what it was originally for, and who it was through.
It was
you feel what
for
I'm saying?
families, bro. It was an organization.
It wasn't no. So, but them Solids, Latin Kings, and all that was all up New York, all through the New London, and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have.
This is what I say about Hartford. Hartford is
They didn't have 20 Love members in New York.
Listen, we don't adopt nothing out of Hartford. Hartford is Hartford. How we move, how we talk, how we groove. That's just what we do, bro.
Yo,
our lingo is different. We don't adopt none of that other shit.
Yo, check this out, Nick.
And there's no disrespect to nothing out of it, but I'm just saying we don't adopt y'all shit. Y'all can have y'all shit. We got our own shit.
Hey, check this out. I'm gonna take you back. Hey, Knowledge, you still there? If Knowledge is still there, DC, check this out, right?
Oh, nigga,
Let me get my hold on. Let me do my due diligence. Hold on.
Yo.
Hey, can I be funny with you for a minute? Hey, Nitty, can I be funny with you for a minute?
What up, baby?
You niggas wearing New Balance now.
We was wearing them back then.
I love New Balance always, though.
That was a DC thing, nigga. You niggas wasn't wearing no New Balance when I was living there, man.
Hold on. We did stop. Well, no, we stopped for a minute.
You wasn't wearing no New Balance when I was there. Nigga. I'm there from the 90s, bro.
Wait, hold on.
I'm in Hartford from the
DC,
90s.
you right. If you go in 94, like 90 to
no, going back.
Niggas wasn't wearing no New Balance, man. I was the only dude up there wearing New Balance, man.
It was Spot Bits and Reebok Classics.
At a certain no. He right. He was the only one wearing that shit at a certain time period because niggas had stopped. And now niggas bringing it back. But there was a time before that, nigga. I had a bunch of New Balances.
You had no New Balance, nigga.
No. Niggas definitely was grabbing them.
Go ahead with that
out,
shit,
right?
man.
You said the chick. Hey, Nick, you said the chick way younger, right?
Yeah, she way younger. Well, I would assume so, but I don't even know because she looked trash, so she might.
But that credibility go out the window. But I'll say this: if Knowledge still there, yo,
Knowledge still there.
In 94,
where Knowledge at? Knowledge slid out.
All right, so check.
Knowledge still there.
Okay, so check it. between Bellevue
You
Square
motherfucking man, knowledge bone.
and just Bellevue Square. Bro, niggas gotta understand, it was a time. There was 20 Love. DC, I'm not sure if you was here, if you remember this. It was 20 Love.
Yeah, I
It was
remember.
Latin Kings. It was Los Solitos, Crips and Bloods, and one project.
And one project. He right. He
You
right.
cannot, like, if you didn't
Cause hold up.
experience,
Cause the nigga
huh?
what? Ed G was a Latin King, wasn't
Yep.
he? Ed Lover was
And
20 Love, wasn't
20 Love. Yep.
he? So
And you
yeah.
gotta remember Kano, Lover, Dre, all of them. Like, yo, it's just, bro, when you live that shit,
Yeah, real shit.
I tell people to survive that shit, I got to be here for a purpose.
Oh man. Oh man.
Like, you got a motherfucker at the top beefing with a motherfucker at the bottom, and you got 3 gangs around them, and we're shooting all in one project.
That shit was crazy, Joe.
Like, this was, you can't, you ain't gotta ask me. You can go ask anybody that was associated from all STGs right there on Sanford Street at the top. If you remember back in the day, STGs, you couldn't go further than that because now in court we had to deal with something different. And on the back side of over there where they got now what's the name of that school they got right there? They changed across from Salvers. Captain
What
Pratt.
the fuck is the name of that shit?
Captain Pratt. Shit. But before that, it was a Firestone right there on the corner. You couldn't go past the Avenue of Firestone. Like, if she can't even tell you about this time frame, there's nothing she could say to me about the story she heard probably from some family.
No. Just stop. Hold on, stop. She's not even, she can't get into none of that because she don't fucking know.
That's what I'm saying. So how can she talk about Twin Love?
Just hear me, bro. Hear me. She said she shot up the Jamaican parade and she's the reason that shit got shut down. That she's the bitch that comes through the hood, Willie in the 4-wheeler through the hood. And everybody know. I say, yo, bro, you know, I do this bike life shit for real. You know, I ride. This is what we do. And I've been doing this shit for years. I said, wait, hold on. It ain't not one bitch coming through here Willie and shit. 4-wheeler, motorcycle, scooter, nothing. What are you talking about?
Bruh.
Well, hey, man, what's the broad name? Because, hey, remember the broad? It was one broad that was...
we're not even going to give her that much.
And look,
So you know where I was going then.
No, I don't.
But you know where I was going then.
No, I don't. But hear what I'm saying.
Nitty, don't listen to this nigga.
No. Listen.
I'm there, man.
Just hear me, bro. You probably was gonna name somebody that probably did a little something, but that's not that. That's not her. You feel what I'm saying? Like, this is somebody that's just an internet fucking troll. You in the room with a bunch of New York niggas and you lying and you know what motherfuckers do in Connecticut, bro? They get around some New York niggas and then try to front on Connecticut motherfuckers. That shit weird.
Nigga, you know what happened to those people?
Like, you could do that on the internet, but in real life, that shit'll get you killed. If you was next to me doing that,
exactly.
Niggas are down your dumb ass. Fuck is you talking about, nigga? First of all, we gonna kill your dumb ass. No, first of all, we gonna slump a New York nigga and then slump your dumb ass next. Like, you feel me? Like, you can't do that around here. Like, what we talking about?
Yo, we just went through
weird.
God forbid it was a situation. I'm not gonna go into crazy detail. It was kind of sad, but people that know, and they gonna say they don't give a fuck, and it wasn't sad.
Wait, hold on.
If you remember that shit
Hold on,
Evergreen Avenue.
my shit beaming. Hold on.
If you remember the shit with the young girl on Evergreen Avenue, the young boy had killed the girl. She was like gay or something like that. She was gay. I think she was gay or she was bisexual, but she's a little young, like Spanish, a light-skinned girl. And niggas smoked her.
Who did something?
Remember they smoked the young girl over there on Evergreen Avenue.
I can't remember.
The little young Spanish girl.
I can't remember.
Killed her. She was hustling and she was gang banging, and I forgot her name. Light skinned, could have been Puerto Rican, but it was over there with on Farmington Avenue with Burger King and all that shit at.
Up by Evergreen.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't
up that way
remember.
somewhere.
Yeah, I can't remember though.
But it was like a few years ago. I forgot her name. They found in the house and shit, and the other girl escaped and told and shit. But it's shit like that.
You talking about the
Yeah, I
what the
can't
fuck?
go.
The little she was laid up with a little dyke bitch and shit.
Yes.
Facts, all right. Cause the little
But you
dyke
want to
bitch
be
on my
begging,
page.
you want to call
If you
yourself
see this,
busting.
salute. But
Yeah, you want to
yeah.
bust a gun and do all this. Like, yo, you can't. These little wolves out here. That's why I said somebody like her. Somebody putting a battery in her back, and she's been watching too much TV. Because the reality is, it's a nigga that could come across her for no reason at all, and just to get his rocks off, a nigga be done slumped you. We just watched this shit. It's not worth the clout. That's why I said when you said the age, bruh. Granted, I'ma say
No. So dig this, because this is what you gotta understand about these goofy motherfuckers on YouTube that's capping and doing all that. They not even niggas talking all this shit about Connecticut, not even in Connecticut. Bitch live down south somewhere, right?
The person you talking about?
So hear what I'm saying, right? So the bitch gonna tell me one day, like, the bitch hit me on Instagram, like, yo, nigga, I'm like, yo, listen to me, shorty. She like, yo, my husband from South Marshall. I say, yo, listen to me. And what she told me is that me and my husband gonna pull up. You say you from South Marshall, right? So now check it. Pull up. I'm gonna fuck your husband up and I'm gonna beat you up next. Just is what it is. You dig? Like, let's get it. I'm telling you what type. How is if your husband from South Marshall, he would have been checked you and said, bitch, fuck you doing? You can't talk to him like that. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like, you don't get to argue and do all this extra crazy. Yo, bro, the bitch is telling some New York niggas that I'm an activist. That I'm a positive rapper that's an activist. Just hear what I'm saying real quick. Now, ain't nothing wrong with being an activist, but I'm an activist. I'm a positive rapper that's an activist. Like, what the fuck is... I'm like, yo, who is this? But what the fuck is she talking about? And then she went further to say that this nigga Buff is the only nigga she know that get money from. Nobody got money on South Marshall Street. Just this one nigga Buff, but he a rat. And the Solids is the toughest niggas in Hartford. I'm like, yo, what the fuck? The ill shit is I'm coming to YouTube a little late, and this narrative has been running. So when niggas talking crazy to me, and I'm going, what makes y'all niggas think y'all could talk like that? Nigga, like, I'll fuck one of you niggas up. You hear me? Like, I'm all the way like that. But they saying, oh yeah, Shorty already told us, y'all niggas ain't even like that. And I'm like, who the fuck is Shorty? What y'all talking about? And then come to find out this, I say, yo, wait. So you actually from Hartford, and you chose to make up lies to shit on Hartford to impress some New York niggas so they could shit on us? That's weird, bro.
I can't. I find it hard to really think that whoever she is, she's rooted through Hartford in a way in which somebody connected to her would be them chastised her already.
Here go the shit. Now here go the shit. This same bitch that I'm talking about interviewed Puda one day at Keep It in the Hood, right? You know, I'm steaming. I called bro, yo, where this bitch at? He like, nah, we already did it earlier. I'm like, yo, who is this bitch? Like, yo, what the fuck? Like, niggas don't even know what this bitch saying. But she's trying to, like, get next to niggas and do, like, she pissed me the fuck off, bro.
Using niggas as props and she not rooted.
Bro ain't know that. So, bro, like, what?
It's no way she
nigga.
Bro.
Hey, don't forget one thing. And I hate to say this because I got a lot of love and respect for Hartford, and I got a lot of real niggas that in Hartford. But it is a few haters there, man.
Oh no, for sure. We gonna have more haters than anything.
It ain't no few. It's the whole fucking bunch.
It's more haters than anything because the city is so small they can't do nothing but hate because everybody want to be the fucking man.
Yeah, but there's like you said, this goes back. Yo, listen, this is watch this conversation come full circle. This is why niggas always feel that they bitch is fucking somebody.
Mm-hmm.
They always feel they beefing with somebody that they don't know they gotta have ops. Mm-hmm. Like these niggas is living in a fucking world that don't exist.
fucking bubble on top of that.
Like it don't
fuck y'all talking
exist. It really
Real
don't.
shit.
So the niggas that you'll start to see you communicate with that's still here and appreciate life to try to do better for not just us, our kids, and live selflessly. Bro, you're not about to just catch us outside around these niggas. Because there's no value in that. We may pop out, spin a block, see somebody, and we gone. Pew. But if you think a nigga's going to post up on a block with a bunch of other 40-year-old motherfuckers and hang out and smoke weed and drink all day long and let the police keep walking by and driving by taking pictures, it's not happening.
Not happening, bro. Not doing that.
So the behavior in which you see from some people should really tell you where they at in life. Them niggas is out into yo, there's nothing that I got in common at 45 with a kid that's 18, 19 that's trying to sell drugs, and I can spend time with him all day and I'm not uplifting and motivating him.
I spent time with him.
Bro, I don't.
Money don't make you real. It just make you have. It just mean you got some money.
That's
Yeah,
it.
all
Hey, Pyron, that's the real.
God putting you in a situation to show you just how stupid you is. Ask me. I'm living proof.
Hey, Nitty.
It took me 10 years to build back, to be back in position. That's
DC, the real OG. That's really the OG right there, DC. I'm a young puppy. I'm a young puppy up under DC. He the OG.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I gotta tell you this before so I don't forget. Captain Marv.
Oh yeah, what about him?
I'm just say that it's love all the way across the board. Just know it's all positive, it's all love. But that's why I say I don't know how the fuck Nitty just pulled this off. But bro, this is not what I expected my Sunday to be. But I'm gonna just let you know that the love.
That's good, baby. Hey, man. All love, baby.
It's crazy because I was a
we
fucking
ain't
little
talking about.
punk.
We ain't talking about. Let's keep it real. No disrespect, but fuck a Mary Shepherd's place. I don't know Mary Shepherd. I know Beverly Square. I know BB.
Right here, man. This is
Yeah.
BSQ, man. I don't know.
I don't know this.
BSQ. I know it say
I
BSQ.
don't know all this. I'm talking about. I'm talking about Maya 5, the Ray Petty program, and
all the badass kids.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Nigga, White House and Quirk. This is our transition. This was our jail going from elementary to middle. Like, yo, you don't understand that if you wasn't there and you really didn't have to deal with this trauma, people think it's not something to glory. It's something I didn't have a choice.
So even like, look, so even like with that, right? Because I was.
He said Maya 5.
Look, you stupid. Because I was privy to that early. So, of course, you know my last name Iverson, and then the family that raised me is the King family. They all from Bellevue Square. I was born in Sands.
Oh, you were born in Sands?
You know, yeah. My family from the square. But when I was born, my grandmother and my aunt and my mom had moved to Sands. So I was born in Sands. So I lived in Sands. So I was 4 or 5, like a kid. I played in Sands as a baby. You get me? Then I moved to Sigourney Huntington, then Westbrook. Then I grew up in Westbrook. You feel me? And then after that, 10 years on Earth, we moved around.
Oh, you was there when Leslie and Fito and when we was all small.
Bro,
all them niggas
a baby, man. A baby.
But that's what
bro.
I'm saying. So you was there.
Baby.
Y'all niggas was playing in the sandbox.
Yeah, nigga, I remember.
Who was there with Reggie and them?
I remember. What the fuck was that fucking Puerto Rican gang? It was a Puerto Rican gang, bro. I can't remember. Them niggas used to come through.
Wait, you talking about in Sands?
What in Sands, man?
Nigga, Los Solitos, nigga. It was the
Nah, it was called.
No. He talk about. I think he talk about the
It's early 80s.
the Latin locals.
The
Either the Ghetto Brothers. No. He might be talking about the Ghetto Brothers, because remember the Ghetto Brothers in the Savage Moment with Benny. Rest in peace, Benny.
Spanish gang.
Spanish gang.
Yeah.
I never seen a Puerto Rican
So
gang.
it had
like
to
that.
be the Latin locals.
I just remember
But they
niggas
came from.
like on some
But
real
that was
goofy
June.
shit.
That was
Like
sourcing them from
hold on,
Barber
bro.
Street.
Them niggas really had chains and bats and shit, like about to go fight. Like, yo, I'm like, oh, what the fuck? I remember, remember Stans had the back, like the back staircases was like the fire escape shit.
Yeah.
I used to sit out there with my little toy. You know the little toy, but like the cow go moo. And this shit that's been around. Like, I remember sitting out there with my shit. You heard?
Hey, nah, but Nick, you don't remember them coming?
Them niggas
Hey,
like, yo, these niggas scary as that. They scared the shit
hey,
out of
Nick.
me. Hey,
Nick, was you on South Marshall the time they came through there like 300 deep looking for
Hell
Todd?
no. Fuck no. I'd have shot everybody out that motherfucker. You
Man,
crazy?
they came through there like about 300, 400 deep looking for
that was before my time, bro.
Yeah.
You gotta think, I didn't come to South Marshall till like 2000, 2001.
But
Oh yeah, this is back in the 90s.
Yeah, I still was on Irving Street.
DC.
I got out of
You know-
juvenile in '98, and I still was
Oh,
on Irving Street.
What's up,
You know what I
Murder?
mean? Fucking with Garden and all that. Like, you know what I mean? From like 98 to 2000, 2001.
Oh yeah.
Only thing I
that
don't
was out
like,
of our jurisdiction. We couldn't go over that way.
I don't like, hey Nitty, I don't like talking about South Marshall. That shit bring bad memories. Remember I told you my uncle got killed over there.
That's my shit. You heard? I go over there right now, kicking my
Hey
feet up.
DC, you was over there then? When my uncle got
Who
killed over there? Nolan.
Nah, I wasn't over there then. That was probably before me.
That shit
What
like
year
in the
was that?
80s.
Oh yeah, I wasn't there yet.
Yeah,
I ain't
no,
get up
that
there
was
till
yeah,
like
like the 80s.
Not the 80s. God damn.
Hold on,
Yeah, that's like in the 80s.
Hey,
Yeah, I
He
ain't
used to
get-
fuck with
I ain't get there
no,
till
he
like
used to
90,
fuck with
93.
no, remember I don't know if she was I asked Nitty if he knew her. Cindy used to live over there too. Cause niggas on South Marshall. Cindy that used to be a gate. The niggas used to have a little gate in Cindy apartment over there back then.
Was that
What
South
Cindy?
Marshall or was
What
that
Cindy you
Laurel?
talking about? What
But we
Cindy
had
you
a
talking about?
gate in every
Spanish Cindy?
apartment, nigga.
She was Spanish?
No, she was black.
Was that
No.
South Marshall or was that Laurel?
No, that was South Marshall, the buildings. It was them buildings.
Oh, see,
Yeah,
that was
before
before me.
the
Cause that was
side street, right?
that was when your boy you know, the TF was out there.
Who?
TF. I don't want to say his name, but you know TF. Just put the initials together, man.
I'm trying.
He got he got a Facebook page.
He talking about Jake.
The nigga Trevor Foster.
Yo, you remember?
Oh. No, that's my big homie, so it's all good.
You remember
Yeah,
my
Trevor.
cousin
That's
Rod,
when Trevor
right?
Foster was out
I
there.
fuck with Trev. That's the big homie. Love
Yeah.
Trev. Def, you hear me?
Hey,
I love
you
Trev how I
remember,
love y'all, nigga. Yeah, I learned from y'all niggas. Real shit.
You remember Uncle? Well, I call him Uncle Jim and Clay Bay, but you call him Lil Clay. And Raj Weaver Bay.
I know. You talk,
Yeah.
You remember all them?
Hey,
house on Coventry?
Hey, hold on. Hey, nah. I want to see if you remember this right here. Who was the first? I want to see. I'm going to take them back. Because motherfuckers don't be realizing Hartford got legends. Who was the first little young dude, right? He was from the square, but he lived in the Ville too. And he went back and forth. The first little dude that got into the Silver Mittens and then made his way to the Golden Glove. Who was it? Let's see if you know.
The first person?
The young dude. He was young. He went to the Silver Mittens and he was always put it like this. He was always training at Johnny Duke's, but Archie, rest in peace, his father. Damn, I probably done told you now. I don't say Archie, but his father lived in the Ville, but then they moved back to the square.
I don't know which Archie was. He light skinned? Was that Sharon's son?
Nah, I'll tell you, Crebo.
Oh yeah, but Crebo. I don't remember Crebo being in the Ville though. You gotta remember.
Crebo used to live in the Ville, bro. I'm telling you, he used to live in the Ville.
I'm 45, so by the time we got Dukes in building 13 under my building in the basement. If you
So you was over there with Chill. Yo, you was in the building with Chill, Will, and Wayne and them?
Yeah, and then don't forget that Silver Mittens was that damn. Yeah, that was in the 80s.
Yo, see? Y'all took his ass all the way back.
Yeah, that was in the 80s, because you gotta remember that's when Moochie Sterling just won the belt.
Yup.
I was fucking a rut at the time. But we had the Silver Men Golden Glove. That's when Johnny Duke and Jim used to take us on the truck. We drive that pickup truck all the way to fucking Lowell, Mass, and fight.
Yeah, I heard niggas had a lot of niggas.
John Scully used to come down there and train too, yo.
Hey,
remember when John Scully used to go down there to Johnny Dukes and train?
Yeah, don't forget we used to have the big ass 18-ounce glove with duct tape on them. That's what we started fighting with.
Hey, what y'all throwing that in the picture? I got to give a shout out to my man Terminator. Rest in peace, man.
Hey yo, listen.
Oh yeah.
God rest his soul.
Yeah.
Yo, you know Terminator, and you should know my uncle Lawrence Claybay.
Man, come on, man.
But this is what I'm saying, like, bro, we used to. That was our life. You gotta remember, like, fighting. That's just we didn't have nothing else to do. So we was in the gym every day. Like you said, it's crazy. Silver Mittens is kids Silver Mittens is like tiny mics when it come to football. Like it was Silver Mittens, then Golden Gloves. So we was 6 years old boxing in tournaments.
Yep.
So that's the Silver Mittens started. That's what he said. Crebo, I was too young to remember. So when Terminator used to come, that's when we moved the gym from under the basement where all the fucking rats and water was to the other side of the mailbox with a second basketball hoop. And that's where Terminator used to come all the time and work out with us. All the time.
Hey, Nat.
What up?
Hey, Nat, that's another thing you and Nitty need to get together and do, nigga. Bring that shit back, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I said. Nitty was on my ass. I just
bring that shit back. Bring the tournament back.
You know what I'm saying? Because I got everything to do everything. Yo, listen, let me say something real quick. Watch this.
Because when the recreations and shit like that was out, that shit kept a lot of young niggas out of trouble, man.
Niggas out of trouble, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When they took that shit away, niggas ain't had nothing but the street. You know what I'm saying?
Even Pal kept niggas out of trouble.
Yeah.
Oh, bro, listen, I swear.
Ain't none of that no more. These little niggas outside. These little niggas ain't even got no money, but they got a gun.
You know what I'm saying? And I
remember when they used to have every like the square and the Ville and shit. We used to have a community day.
Yeah.
I remember when niggas was little, when O.J. Simpson first came to Hartford and shit.
But that's what I'm talking about right there.
When O.J. came through.
Yo, no doubt. You gotta remember Muhammad Ali, Mike Tyson, all of them went to the Ville in the square. Like this. This shit
I remember they used to do that shit in Dutch Point. You know what I'm saying? Having family days and shit, man.
The community days.
But man, that shit went so fast. They started tearing all the projects. But DC, look, I got the whole barbershop. We could sit in the chair, sit y'all in the chair.
Yeah, you heard. Fix my beard, nigga. My beard is trash right now. My beard is trash right now. You heard?
I'm just spreading myself thin, man. I need an assistant, man.
Nah, we just gotta get it shaking and moving. That's it.
Yeah, well, I got everything here. Cheers. I built the barbershop so I could bring certain barbers in and talk about where they do their shit at, and so I got it. I got everything ready to go. I'm just always I gotta sit still. I need some help.
You know what it is, bro? It's life getting in the way of things. You know.
Yeah, so that's what I'm telling you. Between the business of working, taking care of the kids, doing this, keeping everything together, is sometimes, man, I just gotta find time to shut down. But but that's why today I just said, you know what, fuck everything, bro. I ain't answer my phone. If you know that I ain't answer my phone, I ain't doing.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you something though.
I need this.
Hey, but I'm gonna tell you right now. I think up in Harvard right now, the way things going, I think they need something like a recreation center, and they would love something like that. Y'all just got to go to the table because
you don't remember.
A lot of people want Harvard back. You know what I'm saying?
But
And
the problem, I'm
they
gonna tell you
wanted to
what the
be like the
secret is. Because I work in construction, I do a lot of plumbing and shit, commercial properties and shit. Yo, there's a
right,
lot of Russians and there's a lot of Jewish motherfuckers. They by the
right,
old
right.
basketball court over there on the avenue where the substation used to be. Yo, they about to turn that into apartments.
You lying?
I'm 100%. That's a fact. That's a
What?
fact. The shit down there downtown Cornerstone and on the backside, you know, that old firehouse right there on the side of them across from Bush Loop. Yo, all those about to be apartments. I'm working in those buildings. There's so much shit that I see in talking with these contractors and shit. It's like, yo, all this shit about to be apartment. They're finding it.
Tell you,
But notice
they won't
also,
harp it
this is
back,
the
man. They
trick.
won't harp it back.
But notice this is the trick.
Apartments that niggas can't afford.
Yep.
Oh
You
no,
got to
this is
leave.
the
They
crazy
gonna push
shit.
them out.
They all 1-bedroom apartments. But this is the thing. In that area over the top of Cornerstone with a police station, niggas ain't going over there.
Hell no.
Niggas that old firehouse, they put
No,
we
but
built a
what I'm
restaurant in
saying
there,
is
apartments.
whatever
Let's go.
apartments they about to build, niggas can afford unless it's affordable housing. But
I'm gonna
whatever apartments they about to build, if they doing some luxury fly shit, niggas can
Hey,
afford.
so
It
what?
is. I know. I'm
Hey,
building.
look.
I'm gonna
So
send you
they
some
about to do the
unfinished
same
pictures. I'm
thing.
talking about
If they do
from
some
the.
luxury fly shit right there,
Listen to
I'm
me.
Hey,
confused, bro.
Listen
so,
to me.
so they about to
I'm
do
gonna
the
send you
same
some
thing.
pictures of shit that ain't even finished that I just started. I'm gonna show you what is gonna.
Hey,
You
look.
nigga, this shit got marble.
Hey, they about to do the same thing they doing here. They building them 1-bedroom apartments. They gonna let certain Section 8 people get in there. But if you got a boyfriend, they got a crime or some more wild shit like that, they're not gonna accept you. So you
But
gonna have
this
to
is the
find somewhere else
thing.
to go.
History is repeating itself right in front of our eyes. You
Right
remember when
in
they
front of
knocked down the
our eyes.
projects and they put everybody in certain places and told them they was gonna be able
Yeah,
to come back and
yeah,
they did Westbrook Village and Stowe Village and flatten
yeah,
everything because motherfuckers
yeah.
was buying shit. They gotta get you out in order to sell it. So
Right.
this is what's going on now.
Yep.
They are taking all these people and these families and allowing these regulations to go through where they can put these families in 1-family houses that's owned by people that's written out
Right.
to get them out of those old subsidized and fixed income places. Once they do that and sell it and renovate it, and those people decide to sell that 1-family house to get them out of there, whatever, where those people gonna go besides the street?
You know what I'm saying?
And crime gonna go right back through the roof. They know what
Yo,
they're
don't they
doing.
still got Parker Center? They still got Parker Center open though, right?
Yeah, we still got Parker, but what you got to understand is we can't look at Parker when we had 9 Parkers, so to speak. Yo, Parker is not enough for all the kids in Hartford.
Parker is only enough for people that live right there because niggas
That's
from the
what-
other side
what-
ain't coming over there.
But think about this. You had the middle part of Nelson Court where niggas used to have a community play ball right there. Then you have Parker right there between the Ville and Nelson Court. Then we had our community center over the top of the fucking mailbox where everybody could go there. Then we had the Life Center where we had extra shit. Then we had the Sands Gym right there for Sands as well, where niggas like it was so much for us to spread out instead of like a bunch of lions on top of lions and
Right.
everybody agitated. So that's what you get to see now. It's just chaos.
Hey yo, hey Nut, did you do that program, yo?
Which one?
The one that was right there on this dude brother used to work there. Boo Boo from Chatter Road, his brother used to work there, Tyrone and them. Remember that they had that the program that they had in Sands.
You talking about with Tyrone Canino?
Yeah. When I first came home, that's the program I did. I did that program when I came
You talking
home.
about the Strive program?
Yep, I did that program when I came home.
Yeah, we all had to do that program. Yeah, Darren Lewis, John Williams, remember, God rest his soul. They used to help us out because we was from the square. So don't forget, they had the program in the old fucking Myers.
Yeah.
Maya 1 and Maya 2, right next to the gym.
Yo, I was in, when I went, funny shit, yo.
What's funny is I'm talking to you.
Reggie, no bullshit, Reggie. When we was little and we was going to Maya 5, Reggie bust me in the head with a bottle, bro. I swear. Yo.
Wait, you talking about
Remember
Reg that just passed?
from the square?
Yeah, Reg died.
He got the baby by my cousin, yo.
Yeah,
From
he
Sears.
died like
Remember,
maybe 3 years ago. Reg Grimes.
remember the twins? Remember from
Orlando
Sears?
Danielle.
No, not them. No, them the boys, not them. The girls. It was Tianka, Kenya, and Naisha.
Oh, yeah, the girls. I thought you were talking about Orlando Danielle.
Yeah.
Everybody with them.
My uncle Ray just passed. Uncle Ray just passed.
Somebody else said, yeah, I was about to think who just passed the square, but it was Malil. But fucking Malil just died.
Oh shit.
Yeah. I just saw one of
Hey,
my
yo,
daughters.
what you
She got
call
the
him?
twins. Yeah.
Hey yo, remember? Hey yo, you still be seeing Chill and Wayne, the two brothers?
Nope. I don't. I'm not even. I got a Harvard address. Just.
Okay. All right. Say less.
I don't. I don't see them, yo. I really like. That's why I said, like, in respect to, Nitty, all of us, like, yo, we don't run into people like we used to unless we just see them in a spurt.
Yeah, you out and about.
Yeah, like, bro, we okay with being in the house. This is safe.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it shit hit different, man. But like I said, we gotta do a little bit more. Knowledge. You in DC? I mean, DC. You in DC or you up here?
No, I'm in DC, man. I've been in DC since since 2004, something like that.
Oh yeah, you ain't coming back.
Yeah, man, I done came through there a couple of times, but I ain't stayed long.
Knowledge, where you at?
I'm still in Connecticut.
All right, yeah, we gonna
I'm out here with Hubba Bob. I'm out here with Hubba Bob.
When you said his name, it just put me with Captain Marv and everything. This conversation is like, I didn't think this shit was gonna happen today, but
yeah, Hubba Bob. I'm out here with Headlock, Hubba Bob, and them.
Oh, okay. So y'all good
Man,
money.
so the niggas done got out of Harvard, huh? There ain't nobody in Harvard no more for real.
No.
Hell no.
There's a few of us here, but we got the ones that's here, we got to do more.
Right.
Hold on.
I mean, Toke's still out there, but Toke's still out there.
Big Toke, Little Toke.
Big Toke.
Yeah, what's up with my man Avenue? Avenue still floating around out there?
Yeah, Avenue got his food truck, he licensed and all that shit. I think he got a party, he doing good. But yo, this is what I'm saying. When you said Avenue, the first thing I thought, now also you'll think, I was thinking motherfucker Gip and La Mirage and Sterling Street. Like, bro, I didn't have no business out here with none of these motherfuckers at that time. Way too young.
Man,
so I always still love you, and I pay homage to that because
hey,
them niggas
I respect all them dudes, man. Monster.
Yo, can I get back to this 20 Love shit, man?
No, nigga.
Not even talking for like an hour. I just want to get back to this 20 Love shit.
Monster left. Monster,
you know what? Hold on. Let me get
ATL.
Yeah, I heard, but I respect all them dudes, man. Hey, all them dudes, Trevor, Monster,
Whiteout, and the ABX and J.
Yeah, I get the muting niggas. You heard? That's what I usually. I mute niggas. You heard? I mute the shit out of niggas. Let's talk 20 Love. I just want to talk 20 Love. Now I'm gonna unmute you niggas and let's talk 20 Love.
Bro, what is this obsession?
Man, shout out to Big Bro. Shout out to Big Bro Fortune, man.
Oh yeah. Hey yo, actually, 20 Love, God rest his soul, 20 Love member, somebody killed them, but they caught the nigga or whatever. But I talked to Kano, you know what's so crazy, Nick? Seeing that I might have to call my bro and I might have to tell Kano, Kano, we gonna all have to go on a podcast. That way I can make eye contact with this nigga of what I can say and what I can't say. Because that's big, bro, and I gotta keep it real. Yo, that shit was not a good time, bro. When you look back at it, yo, it was the worst time of, I can speak for me, worst time of my life. But I didn't have no conscience. Like, you gotta remember when you 15 and you drinking Wild Irish Rose, Private Stock, and taking motherfucking Golden Girls, bro, and a nigga tell you go do something for some colors, you don't even really give a fuck. You know what I mean? Like, you gonna go do it. Like, that's just with no conscience. And then go smoke that garbage ass weed, the seeds popping, and everybody laughing and giggling, and you watching shit on the news, that shit hit you a few days later and start coming back. But that transition of the Black Panthers and then going into Magnificent 20s and coming out of that transition to them saying, man, we putting racketeering charges on all these niggas, we're gonna break this shit up. It just became something different to navigate through. And even with talking about, you know, like the YGs, it's easy because it was so they were so small but so powerful. Yeah, them niggas wasn't getting no racketeering charges. They wasn't dealing with this shit where you pull up on a block or if you just so happen to catch a meeting. Like, you got, bro, this is when this should bring back a memory. If you go back to 94, 93, 94, that is probably your first remembrance, if you really think about it, of what the fuck a paddy wagon was. If you take that time frame.
No, you about right though.
Like,
you about right.
That's when niggas was coming through and picking up niggas 20, 30 at a time, bro. Like, the laws, that, like, it was just so much going on that, bro.
So, but that was before my era, right? But I do remember, because it was right before my era. So niggas say they'd come through with a paddy wagon, pick up a couple niggas, go to another block, pick up a couple more motherfuckers. Another
it's
block.
called a sweep. That's when they first started the sweep.
Yeah, and like, y'all cuffing niggas and got niggas riding around this. That's crazy. That's like torture.
But if you know, and I'm not talking about the old Chris, not the old washed up Chris. I'm talking about the motherfucker that was
some of them
walk you down.
some of them niggas got holy water.
Jonesy, Hightower, Sweet Chuck, like Dan, like
Sweet Chuck, and after that, Cowboy, like, you know what I mean, like yeah. So after them, it came Salt and Pepper, Medina, Santiago. They learned from Chris. They just come through and put hands and feet on niggas, but you ain't gonna do that without you, though. I bet you when they came through South March, they ain't gonna do that without you.
No, but see, that's
shoot the shit out you, motherfucker.
But this is what I'm saying, Nick.
You ain't gonna do that.
It was a different way. Like, I can't say no name. Obviously, we can't use no names.
No doubt.
This is what I will tell you. DC, if you was up here, you remember this? Shit wasn't sweet, Nick. Motherfuckers was on the roof in the square, shooting at the police anytime they came down.
I'm trying to tell you, that's where we was at with it. That's a fact.
Oh, bro, this is how we became Gotham. If you remember, that's how we became Gotham. Bellevue Square is the core birth of what Gotham City was. Because if you came down Wooster Street or Bellevue Street and hit that service drive at 10, 11 and think y'all about to raid something, bro, they was gonna back you down right from the roof. And it was just that they started to take a different plan, and that's when all that racketeering shit and breaking everything up, and it was just getting one by one. But them motherfucking core Hightower, we call them Police Academy, Hightower, Jonesy, and Sweet Chuck, Chris Lyons, all these, bro. It was scary because these niggas really put fear. When you 15, you're not used to seeing this shit. This shit is not normal. You're not used to coming out and seeing a nigga dead.
Bro, listen, bro. I remember being 16, coming out of juvenile, and my OG D-Dot from the Avenue gave me a car. I'm driving the shit. I ain't got no license, registration, and shit. I ain't got none of that. Put a plates on my shit. No, one plate. You only needed back then. Boom. I'm coming through, parked up. That nigga Chris pulled right up on me, dropped the window. My man in the passenger smoking the bogey. You know, he blowing the shit out the window. I'm like, yo, you know them things that kill you, right? I looked over and noticed who it was, put my shit in driving, jerked on his ass. You heard? Because in my mind, I was already scared from what I had heard. You get what I'm saying?
Yo, whatever you heard about
Fuck away
Chris,
from this crooked ass cop. You crazy,
bro,
nigga? I'm out.
I've
fucked up.
seen, experienced, and know, yo, this nigga really pull up, take all the money out your pocket. He'll tell you, just don't even make me chase you. Like, don't. If I chase you, I'm fucking you up. You not talking your way out of the ass whooping. I'm telling you right now.
And that, do you want to go home or go to jail shit?
Oh yeah, hold on. That nigga would really make niggas empty their pocket, pick up all the money, and get in his car and take off. Niggas was being extorted back then, but niggas didn't understand. Man,
What
we
it
need
was.
to tell on this motherfucker.
Yeah, what it was.
But we were so scared, we didn't know we could even tell on this nigga.
Yeah.
But now with the knowledge, it's like, believe it or not, it's kids out here, young boys out here getting extorted right now.
Nah, I know it. I know it. Yo, bro, listen, man. Them niggas used to pull me over, right? Never ask for license and registration. They be like, get the fuck out of the car. Just even soon they get the fuck out of the car. Just throw us to the ground, ramshot the car. Never asking for license and registration, bro. I've been in jail. I've been arrested 150 times, bro. I've never been read my rights. I don't even know what Miranda rights is. What are y'all talking about? Never been read my rights, bro. They were just doing what the fuck they want to do to us.
That's a fact.
It was later when I found out, I said, wait, what? They can't. Man, eat a dick. That's what I'm wanting. You heard? Especially my shit right. I done spent my little money, fixed my little license, because you know, before you get a license, your shit be suspended before you get it, right? So if you getting pulled over before you even get the license, they suspend your shit. You gotta suspend it. Restore it before you even get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
So,
remember that 175. It went up. I remember.
Yeah. You know what I mean? So like, I did that.
I ever could get
Boom.
one.
Then I financed me a little car, my little car note, little insurance. You had to have all that registration. Boom. Them niggas pulled me over one night and said, "Get out of the car, suck my dick, nigga." They like, "What? You heard me? I cracked the window, and I'm gonna stick my license and registration through the top of the window. I'm not getting out of nothing. Fuck you talking about?"
Yeah. But
they pressing me. They was like trying to stick their hands in the car, like break the window, all that. I'm like, yo, bro, call a sergeant.
The thing is,
fell back. But look how crazy they violating us just in a regular traffic stop. I'm giving you all my credentials, bro. It's right here. You don't need to search my fucking car. I don't need to get out. You're not about to do none of that, nigga. And if you think it's about to go that way, it ain't. I promise you, I could beat you. I'll fuck you up. You can't beat me in no fight. That's out.
All right, so Nick, check this out, right? With that story you just gave, right? You can hear me?
Yeah, for sure.
With that story you just gave, it's stories like that on educating the youth and these kids on how to deal with the police. That's like so huge. Is we knew how to deal with the police. These motherfuckers don't know how to deal with the police. That's why every time you turn around, they in a fucking car chase or getting crashed or getting jacked up.
Yeah, but look, bro, I didn't know how to deal with them at first. Is when I got the information later.
But that's what I'm saying. But
listen, bro, listen what I'm telling you, bro. At first, them niggas pull me over and say, "Get out the car." Like I'm just getting out, letting them niggas ramshack. They ramshack my shit. Fuck the whole car up.
Oh yeah,
they be like, "Yo," the car. And then be like, "Have a nice day." I ain't got no license, none. They just letting me rock, but they just really looking for the drugs. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't got that on me. So, all right, have a nice day. Or if they feel like being dickhead, they'll try to tow it. But I'm just gonna pay the tow truck right then and there. Yo, bring it to South Marshall. Bring the 214 South Marshall, nigga. And I slap another plate on it and drive again. Eat a dick. You know what I mean?
That's something that you
I
saying
didn't know.
that is like
I didn't know back then, though, bro. I didn't know.
No, I know. I'm saying right. But what I'm saying that now is this is a lot of shit that kids our age, the kids that's out here don't know. This is some of the shit we gotta enlighten them with as well.
I mean, I would hope that the motherfucking kids ain't going through this type of shit still to this day. We in the information era. You can pull your phone out and record and all that. Like, I hope they not, going through this no more, bro. Cause this shit trash, bro.
Yeah, but no, they are, and I'm gonna tell you why they are. And this is the part that it sucked because we lived it. You not too far behind me. I know you some years, but you not too far behind me to know this. A lot of these kids out here that's having kids and that's conducting a lot of this violence, it seems like they don't know shit. Yo, a lot of these motherfuckers is cracking heroin babies.
Facts.
Like that's not shunning nobody or talking down to nobody. That's just what the reality is. Because other than that, where the fuck is all these kids that these crackheads was having?
Well, that's a fact.
They out here having kids.
Fucking fact.
And there's unaddressed trauma and mental health issues that's not being addressed. So like DC was saying earlier, a lot of these kids just reacting, they're emotional, they just reacting. It's like we have to, it's like, yo, we have to help.
No, and we gonna get to it. We definitely gonna get to that. DC, what up? Before I close this out, what up, DC? What up, bro?
Oh, you about to close out?
Yeah.
All right, well, go ahead, because I got to get ready to make a couple of runs and shit.
You all right? Do anything good? Anything you want to add to the chat?
Nah, man, I'm just, man, glad you did this, man, and we got to definitely get back on here and do it again, man, because it's still some untold stuff,
Yeah, definitely that, and like as far as the stories go, let's get to that. But it's unanswered questions that I didn't get to. So if we could do it tomorrow at like 8 o'clock, then I would love to tap you brothers back in. I'll send out the same request.
Yeah, you got me. You got me, bro. I'm always here for you.
Hey, hey, Nut, you down 8 o'clock tomorrow? You're breaking up.
No, but
you're breaking up, bro.
Jumped out I came out and jumped in the truck and shit. I forgot to turn my camera.
Oh yeah, no. So I'm saying tomorrow is still, I want to tap the brothers back in and let's do that. You know what I mean? So let's do that for the brothers tomorrow, and then the ladies Wednesday. If I could get some ladies to come talk, they might feel like I'm gonna press them, but I ain't gonna press them.
I could,
you know what I mean?
I think I could extend a little olive branch and tell somebody.
Yeah, and send the link and just let them come talk. You know what I mean? Like say they pieces. You know what I mean? And it's all good. So yeah, let's do that. Let's chop it, man. Anything? I'm about to eat some, lay it down, work early morning.
Yeah.
Get y'all brothers, man. My OG DC, love you,
bro.
bro.
Already know, baby. Salute, nigga.
My nigga, Nutter Butter, big bro. Love you, boy.
I appreciate it. This was good, bro. This is
Hey, Nat, man. Yeah, I'm gonna get at you, boy.
Nah, you know what it is. I'm here. So we all good.
I love the fact that we still here.
Man, who you telling, bro? Who you telling, man?
It wasn't a funeral. It wasn't beefing. It wasn't ignorance. So I can rock with that. And then fucking Mark ass jump on. That's something that.
Right.
It
was a couple.
Right there.
It was a couple more OGs.
Yeah, them niggas need to get back on, man. That's all love right there.
But I ain't gonna chastise them, but I'm gonna get at them because at the end of the fucking day, we've been on here 6 hours. And I hit niggas 6 hours ago. And niggas said, no, I'm at the grocery store. Oh, yo, I'm doing that. Yeah, I'm about to pull up. And niggas ain't do that. And I'm not niggas. I'm talking a couple OGs that would have been valuable too, because they from upper blocks. But I know when y'all have seen each other, it'd have been love. You feel me?
Right. Right.
Yeah, so
you know what I mean?
I definitely appreciated that, yo. I really like that. That to me, and you done spoke that. You know that came from that fucking 20 Love shit. You think you But yo, honestly, that shit, honestly, people like that, yeah, I just be want to give a hug to niggas. Be like, man, they look at me as this violent or this, like, bro, I got mad love because the niggas before me really helped me.
And look, and that's the major piece for me. I just love all the niggas that came before me, and I took bits and pieces from y'all and put it together to become me. You feel me? So I gotta salute y'all in public the same way I saluted y'all in private. You get me?
Yeah, I'm moving.
I've been coming from the Bible Museum.
Definitely.
That's it.
Is there a story to get a charge?
So yeah, let's do it tomorrow, man.
All right, bro. All right,
Everybody
that'll
that's
work.
for
Be
sure.
good,
Love
be
y'all.
safe, bro.
Safety.
All right.
We gonna
All
chop
right,
it
don't,
tomorrow.
all right, don't forget the link, man. Hit me with the link,
Of
bro.
course, nigga, you know that. Of course.
All right.
All right, love.
All right, nothing but love, baby.
Sure. So anybody that's watching, that's still here, like the video, share the video, subscribe to the channel so you get your notifications. That way you don't never get caught slipping. Blah! You dig?